Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the first ever afternoon special of Never Before Seen. My name is AmberCyprian. I will be your host today as we bring you speedruns of games that have never before been seen in a mainline GDQ event. And as always, if you happen to speedrun a game that has never been run in an AGDQ, SGDQ, or GDQx event, and you'd like to submit it to the show, please type !NBS into the chat to find the link to be able to send me your runs, and I would love to have you. So, before we get started with the runs that we have planned for today, we do have a few announcements. First and foremost, if you missed out on any GDQ hotfix shows, please check out our archive of our past runs and shows at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you are watching this on YouTube, hello, feel free to join us over at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick to check out our live shows starting most nights at 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm just being a weirdo starting at 12 noon. I almost thought it was 1 p.m. See, I don't know what time it is. We will be shifting times, speaking of which, for some of our GDQ hotfix shows. Still most of us starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, but definitely keep an eye out on gamesdonequick.com/hotfix for more information on where some of your favorite shows may be moving their time slots to. And GDQ Sum of Best Segments is a YouTube channel that is now launched. It's a highlight channel with regular videos like our main channel, but with small bite-sized highlight reels for all of our main events and hotfix. So today is something I've wanted to do for quite some time with the show, and that's have a special show with a time slot where people in other regions and time zones of the world can participate at a reasonable hour. To that effect, we're having many runners and commentators from around the world joining us today as special guests and a whole 6 hours of speedruns planned for you. So kicking things off with me is the wonderful Iona Rose. And Iona, how are you this afternoon?
I am great, thank you for asking. I am ready to kick this line off, get this EU time slot for hotfix going.
Oh yeah, like my show is normally, for those who don't know, is normally at 10 p.m. on Wednesday, and I was given the opportunity to do basically a European special show, because I've been wanting for months to get like various runners on the show, and they're like, nah, 10 p.m. Eastern is just way too late for me, it's dead of night, and I'm like, all right, is 12 noon okay? Yeah, that's great. All right, that's when we're doing the show. So I'm very excited. You offered Sonic Robo Blast 2 when I reached out to a subset of the European communities that I'm in. And I was just like, yes, give me SRB2. And you're like, oh, I run Shadow. I'm like, even better. Give me modded SRB2, which is super cool.
Yeah, this is a really fun category, and I'm really excited to show it off.
Oh yeah, and just like, you can go ahead, introduce anything that you need to introduce right now, but by all means, like, whenever you are ready to hop into the run, feel free to count us down. We're ready over here on time.
Alright, so Shadow is obviously a modded character for this game. Really fun movement, really fun routing. So we're going to actually just jump into it as soon as we can. So I'm going to start the countdown for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. So starting off, you've noticed instantly, right away, Shadow is teleporting. His main gimmick is he has 2 teleports per jump, and also he has a homing attack. Don't case there. Both actions are mapped to the same button, so it's always a little bit tricky if you're trying to teleport in the wrong position, or if you're trying to homing attack something and you're not quite locked on. So you can end up teleporting the wrong way, teleporting off cliffs, anything of the sort. But Green Flower Act 1, really simple stage. Green Flower Act 2, also mostly simple. We take an interesting route using the teleports to climb up to higher places that most characters can't do. It's one of the main benefits of Shadow. We're going to carry these features as long as we can as well. And right there, ended up homing attacking when I wanted to teleport. But one of the benefits, if you successfully homing attack something and make contact, you actually replenish one of your teleports. And we're going to be using that few times during the run. Not an awful lot, but quite a few. But now we're coming up to the first boss fight. Pretty simple. He will be shooting flames of fire, but with Shadow, we're really not going to see that. What we're going to do for this boss fight is we're going to look, teleport, straight into a homing attack, and just keep doing that for the whole boss fight, and not give him a single chance to do anything about it.
Having played the vanilla game a lot, that alone makes me happy to watch. It was very satisfying for that first boss.
Yeah, and straight off the bat in Techno Hill 1, usually at the start, you need to be quite quick to catch one of the cycles for the fans. Shadow doesn't care about that. He has teleports. He doesn't need to. And these speed shoes, quite tricky to keep going as far as we can, because there's a lot of times we can go too fast or lose our momentum. Hit them pretty far through the level so far. That'll do. And coming up, we've got just simple routing from here. And there we go, there's one of the showcases of going attacking something just to quickly replenish a teleport to keep our momentum going. And right here, usually there's a big huge climb. With Shadow, we're going to just go straight up. Shadow's teleports work, and you can control 4 different directions, or 5. You can go forward, you can go up, down, left or right. That's all done by the control stick, but if you want to go down, you need to hold the action button instead. And Shadow yet again is going to break the game here. Usually you need to get to a high platform to get the height you need to go further down in those sections. Shadow doesn't care, he can just teleport. Right here as well, we're going to make a huge jump up with the speed shoes. Very simple. Tips a good chunk as well. And these speed shoes lasting quite longer than I'm used to actually. Yeah, this stage, fairly simple. Mostly the same route you'll see as other characters. Come through this tunnel, there will be robots that home in on us to try and get us. That's what the beeping is, don't worry about anything else. Through.
The music in this game, by the way, is absolutely fantastic, and you can download not only this entire game, but also the soundtrack for free. Like, it is a completely free game if you go to, like, srb2.com, I think, or srb2.org. I actually don't remember what the domain ending is, but this game is entirely free, and this mod is free if you want to try this out for yourself.
Yeah, I believe it is .org, but don't quote me on that either. Right here, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to grab this life for safety, just because of how tricky some of the late game gets, just in case things go south. But then the store gave us an extra life anyway. But now, for this boss, it's relatively the exact same as the first boss. We're just going to keep him going in the same pattern until he gets to the last 3 hits, where he'll go into a pinch mode and change up his method of attack. Every boss does this, but Green Flower boss, we don't actually see that in. Every other boss you'll see the pinch mode still. But now we're coming into the underwater stage of the game, and everyone knows, well, everyone has a specific feeling about underwater stages, don't they?
Oh yeah, like this this zone in particular can be a little confusing to navigate, and I do strongly recommend anyone who's like, you know, not used to like Doom style controls or, you know, Sonic games in general, maybe like play as Tails for this zone. Like,
yeah,
it'll help you get acquainted with it. But the music is absolutely beautiful until it gets interrupted by drowning music.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you got lost.
We will be hearing drowning music as long as nothing goes wrong here. We don't actually need any air bubbles to make it safely through here, but we will end up hearing some drowning music. I'm going to need to pick up a bubble, that's fine. Yeah, again, Shadow's teleport's coming in handy, but we're right at the end of the stage. We would have probably just about drowned right before we made it to the end without that bubble. Now, Deep Sea 2, this one, it's a fairly interesting water stage, I feel. A lot of it is actually based on water slides, but for some reason, half of it is just a water slide when you get to the end of the stage. But for this one, you are mostly underwater, rather than Deep Sea 1, where it's only if you really take that specific path I took. You get some really simple platforming at the start. Those bombs are Shadow's worst enemy. If you're trying to teleport underwater and any of those bombs are nearby, you will homing attack them. As I'm going to actually show here. Like so, I've actually done that one deliberately just so I'll land a little bit faster, because momentum when you're underwater is a little tricky. We've got some walls that will try and crush you, but that's all well and good. These walls, however, these walls are the problem. I maybe could have chanced it. Not worth it, really.
Yeah, that ceiling can be scary if you're on just the wrong cycle, or if you've not got the right momentum.
Yeah. Always safer just to dip down low when you can. Right here, I'm sorry. Defy physics and teleport straight up the hill because, you know, why not? And then right here, we're underwater, but not for long. We're only grab these springs, and then we're in the water slide. This section, if you're not careful, you can end up falling down and looping the side of the slides. You go down the right, this will just completely loop. So we're going to do another jump right at the end of this one, and this will take us to the end of the stage. As soon as we just hit these springs, it will launch us straight all the way up to the end. And now we're pulling into Deep Sea boss. This one, Eggman will submerge himself in the water and then pop back up and shoot electricity and rockets. After the 5th hit, when he's on his last 3 for this one, he will start pulling out clones of himself, and you need to decipher the real one. And you do that by seeing which one shoots out the electricity, because only one of them will do that. Like so.
Nice.
Now, pulling into Castle Eggman, a stage name you would think should be reserved for the end of the game, but it's not. We're really only just getting started. Right here, climbing up that simple wall skips a good chunk of the stage, funnily enough. But this stage, pretty fun as Shadow. We're going to one of the hidden features about the teleport I neglected to mention. Okay, that's something else. The good thing about this game, if you click retry, it finds you back to your last checkpoint rather than the beginning of the stage. So we didn't actually lose that much time despite going off route. But right there, you might have caught it. Shadow's teleport is actually incredibly broken. What happens when he teleports is he is completely invincible during it. He is just full of iframes until the very end of the teleport, when he can finally be hurt again. And that will be abused a lot from here on out. In the early game you don't see it much. From here, you're definitely going to see it quite a lot.
Yeah, from Castle Eggman onwards, the game starts to ramp up in difficulty for sure.
Yeah.
This game actually, or this zone used to be like way back in an older version of the game, because this game was started back in 1998. But in an original version of the game, this was actually the final zone for a little while. The game has since well expanded beyond Castle Eggman, but this definitely has some nice Dark Souls references and and some like end zone vibes almost, at least until you get to the boss.
Yeah, this zone absolutely has always felt to me like it should be a final zone, but Now it's in the middle of the game. Right here, the whole castle has decided to crumble, or the bridge, but it's not much of a threat once you know the routing. It's just a lot of jumps. But now, Castle Eggman 2, this is a fun one to explore, even just as a casual playthrough. There is so many winding pathways, so many different paths you could take. Kind of ridiculous. Right here, we're going to do a simple, we're going to barely not catch the platform, that's fine. And right at the very start of the stage, you're going to see me abuse Shadow's teleport a lot to get through things fast. Because there is a lot of balls and chains flying around.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of things that can hurt you in this stage. Music is also very, like... I've always got Castlevania vibes from this music. I don't know about anyone else.
I can understand that. Right here, you've actually got a choice of 4 different pathways you can take at this point. We're going to go up the top right. I believe that is the fastest route. I'm going to take some damage there, but that's
the route
fine.
that Sonic takes.
Yeah. Right here, we're going to plant here, and even though this platform is way too high up, not a problem.
Shadow
not a problem whatsoever. And right here, we're going to actually skip taking that, because you can just about make it just with teleports.
Nice. That's satisfying right there.
I was meant to teleport up. That's a problem. That's fine. And just skip the whole library section. And right here, we're just going to fall down and go through the bottom route. That was bad. That's fine. I can get these rounds. I mistimed that teleport a little bit too much. We're safe.
Yeah, thankfully you had both rings and a pit to catch yourself. That wasn't a death pit.
It was for that robot though.
Woo!
And right here, we're going to try and launch ourselves straight up to the top. Perfect. Rather than having to take all the platforms and trying to dodge all the spike balls. And now we're coming round to potentially one of the more tricky fights if you don't know how it works, but once you know it, it's not too difficult. When I hit these switches that line up in a specific order, try and jump over the spike balls. Sometimes we just don't have enough speed or height, that's fine.
Yeah, these spike balls are just the right height to get under any character that is not Knuckles, basically.
Yeah. As an ex-Knuckles player, it was great having a character that can jump over these. Now we're on the last hit, I believe, before the ship changes. Yep, last hit. So we're going to get into the pinch phase now. He's going to fly up into the air, and it's our duty to just, you know, break the game again and just teleport straight over to him regardless of where he is. And that is the boss.
Wow, Shadow's teleports really just make very light work of that phase.
Yep. Very simple. But now, Harry Canyon. This is a zone where things really ramp up. Right from the start, actually, going to do a very tricky spin dash jump, just barely make it right through into this cave.
Woo.
Usually characters can take the tornado that's at the start as well, but for Shadow doing a spin dash jump, it's a lot more satisfying if you pull it off. We're also going to grab this windshield, which we will use much later in the stage. for another step coming up. Now for this section, usually you need to go all the way around and all the way up to get up here, but Shadow, we can just teleport straight up and be completely fine. Say that, we almost fell down, that's fine. And we're also just going to teleport. Oh, no, never mind, that's fine. It's a little bit too off. Still do this again though. Teleport straight up onto this rock platform rather than having to platform round to it. Usually I'll go straight for the step here, but I am going to need to grab the backup windshield, which is up here. For the step that is right here. Usually characters will need to go through all these pulleys, all that to get round to the final room, but I think every character can do this step at least. When you spin dash jump, use the shield ability right at those rings, and get straight up into the final room without the need for any of the pulleys. Still need to use the two at the end, but that's fine. But one thing I didn't get to show off in Act 1 was how the tornadoes worked. And in Act 2, we'll get to see that finally. We're going to come over here, straight over to this tornado. We're going to teleport into it. Doing that keeps the tornado and carries our momentum, which lets us fly out the tornado at breakneck speeds. Usually I can get up there fine, that's okay. I can just climb up here and climb in that way. Right? The tornado movement for this stage is very fun. You just get breakneck speeds whenever you want them, but for these ones I'm not going to do that because there is death below, and that's not what we want. For this one though, let's do it. Flying off, not out here, but most of the level there. And now we're in the main carts. Main carts, pretty simple. You can't really control them much. You can jump, get out of that one faster. Now coming up, okay, end of this level is just a long minecart section. Need to make sure we're on the correct path and we're smooth sailing. There is a step you can do when you turn the minecart around once you go into this cave. I am going to elect not to go for it because I don't know the correct jump height.
Yeah, the minecart skip here is a little finicky if you don't know the exact cue for it.
Yeah.
Because it's a very tight window, and if you miss it, you have to go through all of that beginning section again of the auto-scroller.
Yeah, it's safer just to finish the stage normally. We'll get through it fine. And that is the end of the stage. But now, we come up to absolutely, undeniably, the hardest boss in the game. I think I can say that without anyone really disagreeing. We are going to be fighting Find the Sniper. And for the first phase, just only bounce around. We're going to try and follow him and hit him when we can. Hopefully it works out fine. Okay, it's the second hit.
If you've ever wanted RNG to be a boss, well, here's your boss fight.
And I will still get RNG to come. This one, once we get to the 5th hit, that's when things really ramp up. Here we go. Nope, I thought that was the 5th hit. Never mind. Okay, there we go. He's going to jump in the middle and blow the roof off the train. That does open up a free hit, but for now, any hit we take is potentially just death. It doesn't matter how many rings we have, we will fall off the train. I'm going to play this exceptionally safe and just wait. Use it one more hit, but I can't just wait it out. I was like, don't get hit by any of the bombs.
Yeah, if you get hit by a bomb or his cork gun, he may just shoot you straight off the stage.
Yep.
Staying on the ground level of the train is the safest way to approach him, but Thankfully, you've got, you know, all hits. Bye, Fang.
That's always my favorite part. But now, we're coming into my personal favorite stage of the game. This stage is absolutely crazy momentum based with what you can do with Shadow. A lot of the lava outright does not matter, and the movement is generally just really fun. It is sad that there's no Act 2 for this stage yet, but we take what we can get.
Yeah, there's music for it in the soundtrack. It's just not finished or implemented yet.
And right there, usually the game wants you to take one of the sphere balls so you don't die to the lava. Shadow just doesn't care about that section. He just skips it. Fine.
The movement in the stage can get so smooth in any character speedrun. It's really nice. Ooh, Shadow just not caring. I love it.
Sadly, for this part, I haven't mapped out the full skip with Shadow yet, so we are going to have to care. And take the sphere ball.
That's alright.
I'm sure it should be easy enough, but I'd rather just play it safe for now anyway.
Yeah, that's totally fair, rather than trying to go for something that you haven't fully routed out yet. Because I think right now you're like the main runner of Shadow, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not actually sure. There might be other people out there. I mostly just do this run for fun, really.
Yeah. And that's
right
honestly
now,
the best part about it, is that you do this for fun, and that's what speedrunning's about, is enjoying it.
Yep. Right there, easily my favourite jumps in the entire stage. Just a lot of momentum to carry you. But now we're coming up to the funniest part of the stage. Not that bird. But we've got really wonky lava. Sometimes it hurts you. Sometimes it doesn't.
I think it's like at the apex that it works. Oh, bird, don't be rude.
Nah, it's alright. Don't worry. Now that is the end of Red Volcano, sadly. As much as I love the stage, that is the end. But now we're coming up to easily my favourite song in the game, with Rock. Yeah, again, Shadow, not caring about the stage hazards. Those laser walls, they don't exist. We're just going to, you know, teleport straight through them. Who cares? And even this bit, even if we get hit, we're just going to damage boost through anyway. I don't see a better way to be doing this.
I just want everyone to get their jam emotes out, because Egg Rock 1 and 2 have fantastic music. And we're not,
absolutely.
We're not collecting Chaos Emeralds, so there's no super music to interrupt it.
Right now, also, people have probably noticed my camera isn't shifting upside down as it should be. I personally turned that off. I don't like it.
Oh, I turn it off too. Like, it's so disorienting to try to work upside down.
Absolutely. And right here, oh, I might have been scary. It should be fine. Every time we touch the red floor here, something deadly will happen. We will, for the first part, you get a lot of crushers coming down to try and crush you. Then for the second part, you have a wall that will crush you if you don't jump off in time. And right here, if we actually touch any of the wall here, we will fall and die. Thankfully, we were fine. And here is where we learn hedgehogs can't breathe in space apparently anymore. But for this section, we should be, yep, here, okay. We teleport up and carry our momentum right through and finish the stage. Now, one of my favourite things is coming up in Egg Rock 2. Usually you need to go off to the side, one of the sides, to open this, or flip the gravity so you can get up to that door. Shadow doesn't care. You just teleport straight up to it. The door's already open. No need to go through anything extra.
I greatly enjoy how part of like a chunk of the commentary just Shadow doesn't care.
Yeah.
Because teleports.
Sadly, for this section, even though we could get up to the top room easily, we need to go through this whole stage anyway. Because the door up the top is locked until further notice. But here is an also very fun thing I like. Usually you need to go off to the right, but Shadow, what he can do is something very fun.
Oh, can he get into the air vent? Oh, sick.
Yep, he just gets into the air vent and opens the door that way.
Yep, hits the trigger for it right there. There's like a certain part of the floor along that air vent that is like checkered in texture, and that is your trigger for the to get the door open.
Yep.
Normally, like Sonic has to go like all the way around out in space to hit that trigger, but like Tails, Shadow, Sonic and Tails together, like they don't care. They just go backwards through the vent and it still counts.
Yep, which I personally love. Camera got a little stuck there. That was concerning, but we're fine.
That camera was scaring me there for a second.
But right now, the door up the very top is now open. That was, again, that was concerning. I think, nope, okay, that's fine. Not actually sure where we are right now. Okay, back here. Is everything open? No, nothing's open. Cool, great, that's fine.
It's alright, we can just do it again. Shadow's teleports will just make quick work of that.
We're not actually that far behind, just a lot of elevators.
It also just gives us more music.
Oh, absolutely. That part I wasn't fully trusting in terms of sniffing it. We're just going to keep going, but now we come up to everyone's favourite, I presume. The Mega Man blocks, as I like to call them.
Oh yeah, that's what I call them too.
Once you know the pattern of them, there isn't much threat, but this absolutely tripped me up a lot when I started playing the game.
Yeah, when I started playing the game, like, it was spooky because I wasn't playing on the strafe mode for the controller, like, settings yet. Like, you can play this game with a mouse and keyboard. A lot of runners do, but, like, there's a few runners. I believe Iona also plays on controller.
Yep.
Argic plays this on controller. He'll be on, you know, on the show a little later with a different game. I play on controller. It's whatever you're comfortable with, really.
Yeah, there's a lot of control options as well. Or even though, as Amber said, there was a strafe mode, I personally don't use that either. I use a different one. Right now, actually. Who's this? But, as we've seen throughout the entire game so far, Amber, how do you think Shadow will handle the Metal Sonic race?
He won't care.
You'd be correct. There is basically a 0% chance that Shadow will ever lose this race. It is basically, this stage is his playground. It is built to be broken. Like even right now, usually we need to flip that gravity switch, right, to get into this room.
Nope.
No? Nope. Completely fine. And now we're just free. Okay. Yeah, I did miss that one, I think. I thought I missed that switch as well, so I was a little concerned, but apparently I had it, so we're fine.
Yeah, I like freaked out for a second. I was like, oh god, don't fall to your death, no.
And we have made it to the end and plenty of time to spare. But now we need to actually fight Metal Sonic. And this fight for Shadow is a different story. This fight with Shadow is very, very scary. Because of the amount of shadow momentum Shadow gets off of teleports and homing attacks, it is very tricky to actually make sure you're keeping on top of Metal Sonic and not plummeting to your death. Oh, I thought it was a different one. Fine. Fine, where's the rings? Thank you. As long as I've got one ring, I'm fine. Now for the pinch phase, you would think it's more scary than it really is. Even if you get hit, chances are you'll be fine. Just pick up your ring again.
I actually find the pinch phase easier to dodge than his usual laser blasts between hits.
Yeah. I can see that. I probably actually agree.
Like, especially if you can get him lined up in the corner, he, like, just goes into a pretty predictable pattern for when he charges at you.
Yeah, for me, I generally just, like, I just stand in the middle of the stage. Even if I get hit, I just walk forward and get my ring anyway, and I'm still invincible by the time I'm back. Not like that, though.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no! It's called Shadow had too much momentum.
Yep.
The video game.
I did warn that should happen, and, well, it did.
It's alright, at least this boss music is still really good.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to take a moment to remind everyone that this game is free to download and play. This mod, free to download and play. The soundtrack, free to download and listen to. Just do it. Do it! But we've got plenty of speedruns. Like, after this, we've got some other awesome stuff, too. A lot of Sonic, but some not Sonic, believe it or not. Like, when I put out a call for things, I mostly got Sonic responses, not shockingly, if anyone knows me. But Sonic people run other things that are not Sonic, I promise. And... oh, no!
Yep, that's Shadow. That is the rest of Shadow.
Shadow's momentum is a meanie face.
Oh yeah, this boss fight is easily the hardest one to fight as Shadow.
Yeah, like, I actually... it didn't dawn on me, like, just how rough the homing attack would actually make this. Considering it trivialized every other boss.
Yep.
And then there's just no targeting metal there, apparently. But no, like, you're doing fantastic. It's just a matter of Shadow's momentum needs to cooperate and not go over the walls. Woo!
I believe this is the time. It's the one. This is the one.
Oh yeah, like I also believe that this is the boss run right here.
Coming into this, I knew this would be the boss that gave me the most trouble. It just always is.
And it's not even for, like, the reasons that you would think, either. Because if you've ever played the vanilla game and not played the Shadow mod.
There we go. First try. First try.
First try every time. I want to say
No,
the
we did
metal,
it.
like, when I played this game for the first time, the Metal Sonic race gave me so much trouble, and I was like, when I finally did it, I was like, oh heck yeah! And then I got to this boss, and like it tripped me up a lot when I was playing. I don't remember what my first playthrough was. I want to say it was probably Tails, because I wanted to explore the stages more.
Yeah, right there we've got Eggman's wonderful emerald collection. We never actually collected any, so he has all of them. But right now, we literally have RNG the boss fight. And sometimes that can happen, that's annoying. But what we want to do is we want to get him to go through these pools of, I'm going to call it acid. Not entirely sure what it actually is. But the way he moves is he tries to track you, but not well. Sometimes he'll stop right outside the acid and attack as well. That's never what we want to see. But right now, what the main method of attack for Shadow is homing attack and instantly just teleport away. And just run. Right now. Oh, that's not good. That's fine. Think. Oh, okay, the wall's gone, so he's on the last 3 hits. And that is death. So time will be coming up as soon as the cutscene starts, or the in-game timer freezes. It's still going for now, but that is time. And that
Nice.
was Robo Blast Shadow.
Everyone get your GGs out for Iona Rose with an awesome, like, what was that in real time? I know that in the marathon timer on the game is 35:39.
That was 37:59.
Nice. Very, very good run. Very, very underestimate.
I did give a generous estimate for a reason.
Yeah.
This game can be very mean.
Like, that was still really, really good. That was a sub 38 by 1 second.
Yep.
But
I am very pleased with that run, even if
yeah,
the Metal Sonic fight happened.
where can the lovely people find you if they want to find more of your streams, or just like follow you in general? Like, I just put your Twitch in the chat, but like for anyone who wants to follow you, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. You can also find me on Twitter at Iona_Rose FGC. That's mostly where you can find me. I don't use YouTube much, except just to upload runs anyway.
Like, I just, yeah, if you have any shout-outs as well, like, that run was a lot of fun to watch. I love watching this game.
Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. I'm glad friends sat down and forced me to play it one time, because I have absolutely fallen in love with it. This is the run I go to if I want to chill and just not really worry about EVs or leaderboard times or anything. It's just a really, really fun run.
Yeah, like, this is, like, if you have, like I said, if you are thinking about playing this game, if you've never heard about it and you're like, oh, I really want to, like, try it out, you can for free. It is a fan game. SRB2.org, I've seen it confirmed in chat, is the website to go to, or if you want to listen to the soundtrack, that's where you get it from as well. But we've got even more runs for you. I just want to remind everyone that this is a 6-hour afternoon special of Never Before Seen, where we're featuring runners from across the globe in other regions and time zones, where my usual time slot of 10 p.m. on Wednesday nights is not a reasonable hour. So I decided to wake up early and host a fantastic show of fantastic runners, and we're just getting started. I am totally not stalling for the credits to, you know, show like some of the special thanks here, because there is a very, very funny one about like this game being produced by a particular type of modem.
There it is. There it is.
There it is.
Because this game has been in development. This game has been in development for quite a long time, and it has really, really grown. If you go back and look at some of the earlier builds, it does not look like the same game. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely. And it has just got better and better every patch. It is incredible. I implore, like, literally everyone to go out there and try this game.
Oh, also, I see someone asking in chat, when are run submissions going to open for AGDQ? I don't know the exact hour, but it will be happening today. AGDQ 2021 online submissions are opening today until October 3rd. At what time? Oh, 2022. Oh my god, 2021! I've just been like reminded that we are not going into 2021, we're going in 2022. I can years, I can't days or hours, but I can't even years. But yeah, from January 9th to the 16th is when the event is going to be, but the submissions open later today until October 3rd. Keep an eye on gamesdonequick.com as well as our Twitter to find out when you can submit. And also, same thing with volunteer submissions. Normally they are open at different times, but no. Volunteer and game submissions open from today until October 3rd. So check gamesdonequick.com for information on that. Now, we're not gonna dilly-dally anymore. We've got more runs to get to. Coming up next is Mendez with an interesting game called Discworld. It's a point-and-click, so definitely changing our tune here. While still staying in the realm of like amusing sprite work and good vibes. So we'll be right back after this break with more Never Before Seen afternoon special. Hello everyone, welcome back to the first ever afternoon special of Never Before Seen. My name is AmberCyprian, I am your host today as we bring you through even more speedruns that have never before been seen in mainline GDQ events. Today is a bunch of runners who are from other regions and time zones in the world because I clearly can't tell time. I think 10 p.m. Eastern time is a reasonable hour, but not everyone else does. I am that weird nocturnal person, but joining me right now is the wonderful Mendez, who is going to be running Discworld and is cosplaying. Oh my god, you got the cosplay out for this.
Yep, got the cosplay out. This costume is very hot, way hotter than I expected, so yep. It's more incentive to go faster.
Yep, I was like, it's a good thing you brought this time down. So why don't you introduce people to yourself and talk a little bit about the game before we hop into the run, and then feel free to count down whenever you are ready.
Yeah, sure. So my name is Mendez. I'm a bit of a I occasionally do speedruns on Twitch, mostly of dumb games. This is Discworld. It is based on the Terry Pratchett novels. I guess I'll explain more as we go into it. It's a 1995 point-and-click adventure game, and it is kind of notorious as being one of the harder of the mid-90s point-and-click adventure games because of largely how weird the Discworld is, and hopefully I'll be able to explain some of that during this run.
All right.
And Amber, I might need your help throughout the run. If any of this is completely lost from the point of view of someone non-British. Because I know that Discworld is very popular here in Britain. It's constantly top of a bestseller list when it was being published. But I know it's very niche outside of the UK. So if you have any questions, please feel free to jump in.
Oh sure. I've seen you do runs of this, and I'm just like I have no idea what in the world I'm gonna be looking at anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm very much looking forward to this because I remember looking at this and getting Blazing Dragons vibes, which is my favorite point and click. And I recommend that as well if anyone is into point and clicks. Play Blazing Dragons. It was on PS1, Saturn, I think, PC? I'm not sure about that. I think it was maybe consoles only, but...
I think it's very similar vibe. I think it might be the same year or 1 year apart or so.
Something like that. I do have one question that I want a clarification for before we get into the run. So this is any % Scum VM. Can you just explain what Scum VM is?
Yeah, so it used to be called any %, and then we kind of discovered some glitches that aren't possible on hardware. but nobody actually runs it on hardware. So we've all the runs on the leaderboard were in ScumVM, which is essentially a bit of an emulator. It's a bit of a re-implementation of engines. So it uses the original game's scripts, but the engine has been kind of re-implemented. And they wanted to make a standard engine that could run any point-and-click event, 90s point-and-click adventure games. So they've got a bunch of engines in it, and this uses the Tinsel engine.
Okay.
But yeah, because of some of the things they added, some of the glitches are not necessarily possible on hardware. But...
Okay. But there's a lot of quality of life that comes from ScumVM, even outside of some of the glitches that it introduces.
Oh yeah, it makes it super easy to run and super accessible. So that's kind of why we decided on this as the rule set, really.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that clarification for those, for the folks at home and for those who don't know, because I remember watching your Twitter, feed of wait, what in the world is happening with this?
Yeah, well, when I first started running it, looked like nobody really looked into all the different versions of the game, so that was kind of my first contribution. And I was like, these glitches that we've been using don't actually work on hardware, right? So we had a long think about how to make it,
how to make it its
real,
own thing.
Yeah, exactly. How to set that up, because we want it to still be accessible, basically.
All right. So I think I'm ready for this run. I just wanted to make sure we got that clarification out there. I'm sure someone else is going to ask, but it is there for people who want to see it in the VOD. But yeah, whenever you are ready, count us down. All right.
In that case, we are going to begin from restart game in 3, 2, 1, and go. So yeah, this as I say, is a 1995 point-and-click adventure game set in the Discworld universe. It is based on the series of novels by Terry Pratchett. In particular, this one's based on the Guard's Guard novel, in which a dragon is terrorizing Ankh-Morpork, which is the biggest city on the disc. Except instead of the City Watch being the main character, we have Rincewind here, who is the main character for some of the other books. And they decided to make him the main character for this game implementation. And we have our wonderful luggage companion. So we're going to come down here, we're going to get the broom, and we're going to go upstairs and wake up Luggage, who is oversleeping. And Luggage is going to be our inventory. He is a box made of sapient pearwood, and he's going to follow us around, and we can click him to basically bring up our inventory. So they've implemented the inventory in a way that's very centric, which I really like. You can kind of see a shape over there in the distance. I wonder if that's going to be important later. And yeah, as I say, this is going to be a very heavily glitched run. When I first started playing this game, I'm going to make a few save files on the way as well. That's kind of a new addition to the route. Make a couple of save files there, because we're going to need those in a minute. And the glitch that we're going to use is going to be kind of jumping around save files. So we're going to come here, we're going to make a save that's on save 1. And what we can do is we can actually kind of move items between save files. And that's why I kind of wipe all my save files before going into a run, because we're going to be doing some manipulation here. So what we're going to do is we're going to come down to the library. We've been asked to get a book. We're going to give the banana to the librarian, and the librarian is going to go off and fetch us the book that we need. But rather than walking back up to the Arch-Chancellor's room, we're just going to, reload the save that we made. And amazingly, we still have the book here. So it cuts out a lot of walking. But most importantly, it lets us do one other little trick, which I'll show you here. So in Act 1, what we're supposed to be doing is building a dragon detector so that we can go and find the dragon. And this means, the standard point-and-click adventure stuff of, here's a list of 5 items that you need to go and collect. You can do them in any order. There's puzzles for each one. But what we're actually going to do instead is we're just going to get one item 5 times. So we're going to make a save here. We're going to go back to the Arch-Chancellor's room. We're going to turn in a staff. Then we're going to save 1, load 2, load 1, and we're going to turn in another staff. And then we're going to save 1, load 2, load 1, and we're going to turn in a third staff. And this is fine, because it only matters the amount of quest items you return, not the fact that you've returned in 1 of each.
I am
which is
very
a bit of an
amused.
oversight. Yeah.
Here, build this with a bunch of sticks.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. He's off. So Act 1 used to be about 20 minutes, and now it's about 4. Which is, a little bit faster. And it turns out the dragon detector is actually a metal detector, because obviously dragons hoard gold. Rincewind gets a bit greedy, steals the metal detector, and we go off and find the dragon's lair, which is all the way down here. Rincewind takes all the money, and then we meet the dragon. And that's going to be where Act 2 is going to start. I'm mashing escape to get through all this text here. There are some things that aren't skippable with escape, like cutscenes, but yes, text is very much skippable. And then that's going to bring us on to Act 2. Now, in Act 2, we've had a word with the dragon, and the dragon has been brought here against their will by an evil cult. So what we need to do is we need to find out about the evil cult, and we need to steal the 6 gold items that they are using to trap the dragon here. But obviously, we're not going to do that. We're gonna just get one of the golden items and duplicate it 6 times, because that's how we roll. Unfortunately, the way the game's designed, we can't actually get any of the items yet. We do need to do a little bit of work before we do that. So we're going to start our Act 2 here by getting 3 key items that we are going to need later on in the act. We've just got the glass from the broken drum, which is a very seedy bar. We're going to get the butterfly net here, which we just need to get that troll out of the way, and then we can go sit down and get the butterfly net. Oh, load, not save. That was almost really bad. And then we're going to go and get the fireworks from the city gate, which are just in this box here.
That doesn't
Oh,
work.
whoops. Okay, that's fine. I won't walk back because I accidentally took a little bit too long on that. Now there is a possibility of crashing on this screen, so I'm going to do this very carefully. Because there are certain parts where clicking seems to just crash the game. I managed to avoid it. Good. I'm kind of playing a little bit on the fly here because I don't usually have the keg at this point. That was a bit of a mistake, but that's fine. So we're gonna make a save here, and now what we need to do, we need to find out about the cult. And the cult summoned the dragon the previous night. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of time travel. There is a concept in the disc of time travel. It's called L space, or library space. And we just need the librarian to open up the portal to L space, which is going to transport us back in time. To do that, we're going to need to give all the treasure in the world to this seedy guy here. He's going to give us a golden banana. We're going to come back here, so we still have the treasure and the golden banana. And we're going to hand in the golden banana there. So, yeah, we kind of... he loses out. He loses golden banana. We still have the gold. Haha, sucks to be you. And that opens up the portal to L space, which, as I say, very rudimentary time travel. It's based on the idea that books equals knowledge, and knowledge equals power, and power is obviously force times distance over time, which means that books are in fact force times distance over time, and that is how you can time travel. Obviously, that's just how it works. So what we're going to do now is we're going to wait for the cultists to come, because they start their night by stealing a book from the Unseen University Library. We're going to watch them, and then we're going to follow them back to their hideout. Which he's going to do there. He's going to open the bookshelf. We're going to open the bookshelf here. I'm going to just quickly grab the frog before we go outside. Was that?
No, you're good.
Cool.
Keep
All
going.
right, cool. All right. I'm going to save just next to the park here. We're going to go into the park. And here is Rincewind. So that, this is Rincewind in the past, a little bit drunk. You may remember earlier in the run we drank we got a drink from the broken drum. That was actually called counterwise wine, which is wine made from grapes that grow backwards in time. So you actually have the hangover before you drink it. So Rincewind is here, the previous night, sleeping off the hangover from the drink that we had earlier in the run, which is actually in his future. Don't worry about causality. Causality is overrated. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. 1 second. A bit of a mistake here. I need to reload there with the butterfly. So we need to wait for the thief to finish his pathing here. I went a little bit. I was a little bit eager, and I went a little bit too early.
That's all right. You just want to go fast because you're a little warm in that costume.
Very, very much so. But there we go. So he went into the hideout that time, and that unlocks the hideout location on the map. I was like a fraction of a second too early. I always knew that would happen one day. And here we're going to get a bit of an unskippable cutscene of like 40 seconds long, watching a guy get very, very hydrated. It's a ridiculously long cutscene for what it is. Because literally we're just going to watch this guy get rained on, and it's very awkward just sitting here watching him get rained on. Just watching him suffer for 30 seconds. Yeah.
Please stay hydrated.
Yeah, please stay hydrated. Maybe not that hydrated. And this is one of the most infamous puzzles in the game, to use the butterfly on the lamp, because it's like the butterfly effect, where like the butterfly flaps its wings around the lamp, and that's what causes rain. And that's a reference that very few people got back in the day, I think, and I think very few people will get now. So it's kind of like famous for puzzles like that, which I find hilarious.
Wow, that is actually absurdly long. Holy buckets.
Yeah, that's the cutscene. And the reason we need to watch that is because we now need to go and steal his robe. We obviously can't steal his robe while he's wearing it, but since he got rained on, he's going to take it off. He's going to get it dried. Save on 2. He's going to get it dried, and we're going to take the opportunity to go ahead and steal his robe, which is a nice, dark, culty-looking robe. So that's going to let us infiltrate the cult. Rincewind, your pathing is terrible. Thank you. Sometimes Rincewind just walks backwards for no reason. His pathing is not very well designed. I am kind of known for just randomly in a run just shouting pathing. So that's good. So this time, instead of waiting for the thief, we know where the hideout is. Let's get to the hideout before he gets to the hideout. And instead, we're going to eavesdrop on him to get the password, and we're going to infiltrate the meeting. And what I like to do at this point in the run is I like to really properly talk about the voice acting in this game, because it is incredible. Like top British talent, genuinely, from the 90s. So there's about 70 or 80 characters in this game, and they're all voiced by 5 people. Rincewind is voiced by Eric Idle from Monty Python, which is incredible just in and of itself. All the other characters in the game are voiced by Rob Brydon, who, if you're a fan of UK comedy or panel shows, you'll definitely recognise that name. I can't skip this top conversation, by the way. Tony Robinson, who you may know as Aldrich from Blackadder or from Time Team. Kate Robbins, who probably the least well known of them, but you might know from Spitting Image. And John Pertwee, who, if you know Doctor Who, played the 3rd Doctor. That's the entire voice talent of this game. They are all amazing. And so many of the conversations in this game are literally just Rob Brydon talking to himself with 2 different voices. It's like, if you're a fan of Rob Brydon, that is so hilarious to listen to.
It's actually funny that you bring up Monty Python, because a lot of the voice acting in Blazing Dragons, which is what I keep comparing this to because it reminds me of a similar art style.
Yeah.
Monty Python, writing and I think some voice acting is involved in Blazing Dragons. Please play Blazing Dragons. Please play this game.
Absolutely. Oh man, I love 90s point-and-click adventure games. All right, so now I need help from people in chat, because what we're going to do is we're going to summon a dragon. In order to summon a dragon, obviously we're going to get into the cultist meeting. We need to all chant Jagaga as loud as we can to summon this dragon. So we'll skip it for a moment. Jagaga, 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 Jagaga. And as many people to help as possible.
So it's Dragaga, right?
Dragaga. However you want to spell it. I spell it with a J, but Dragaga. I think they're supposed to be chanting dragon, but it definitely does not sound like dragon.
Oh no.
Jagaga, Jagaga.
Oh,
right,
there
cool.
it goes.
There it is, we summoned a dragon. We did it. We did it, chat. Well done. All right. So now we've summoned the dragon. A few things have changed in the world that's going to open up the access to these golden items. Yeah, we're still after those golden items. Unfortunately, yeah, you cannot get any before watching that cutscene. Believe me, I have tried. We're going to go for the fastest golden item, which is the Dunnyman's Golden Tooth. The Dunnyman is one of the cultists, and his golden artifact is a tooth. A couple of things we need to do here in the square to get that. Firstly, we need to go to our doctor's appointment. And this is just how doctor's appointments are in the UK. I mean, I don't know how they are in America, but, you go in the doctor's office, you lie down on the couch, he hits you on the head with a hammer, and then you walk out, and then you get the bill in the mail a few days later. And I assume it's similar in the US, right?
I mean, surely it is.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's a typical psychiatric risk appointment. And we did that mainly so that we can get in here and get an item off the milkmaid here, the note. That's going to let us distract the dentist later once we've managed to get the Dunnyman over there. In the meantime, we're going to take one of these donuts and we're going to give it to the Dunnyman to make him have an emergency dentist appointment, shall we say. I'm going to stand right here so I don't have to move when I actually use the item. Dunnyman's going to come over. And here you go. Random stranger hands you a donut. What do? You absolutely eat it and then go to the dentist. That's just like general life advice. Disclaimer, please do not. So now he's run off to the dentist. We need to go to the dentist. We can distract him with the note and get the tooth. So we've got the note. Distract the. Well, he's actually the barber, but I guess he's got a bit of a side hustle, you know. It happens. Everyone should have a side hustle. So we're going to use the apparatus, extract the tooth, which, you know, I'm sure Rincewind is an expert at, for whatever reason. He doesn't make it look easy, but, you know, it happened. It works. And the Dunnyman seems fine with it. So we're going to make a third save file here, and we're going to go back to save file 1, which we made all the way back at the beginning of Act 2, because that's when we were the closest to the barn. And I'm going to try a little maneuver here, a little fancy maneuver. We're going to save 1, load 3, load 1. I'm going to try and scroll luggage onto screen and open inventory before I go back to the dragon. Didn't work. Dang. It's really, really annoyingly finicky to do. But it can save a few... it can save a few frames at least. So we'll turn in the third tooth. We will turn in the fourth tooth. We will turn in the fifth tooth. Yep, I'll mix it up there, that's fine. We will turn in the sixth tooth. I want to make sure not to mess up my saves here, because this is where if I accidentally save over save 3 there, I lose like 10 minutes of progress.
Oh god,
so
yeah.
Definitely don't want to do that. I have done that in the past. But that's not the end for Act 2, because the dragon then turns to us and goes, "Oh, thank you for freeing me. Now I'm going to kill everyone who was at that meeting, including you."
What?
And including everyone in chat. You were all there. You all helped. We've got records of chat. So
oh, no.
We need to go and stop the dragon from ever having existed. To do that, we're going to get a custard book, and we're going to swap the cover of the custard book with the dragon book. So what this book is a recipe book from Nanny Og, who is a witch in Discworld. So when they come to steal the book, they're actually going to steal a book about making custard using love potion. So instead of making a cult that's about summoning dragons, we've made a cult that's about making love potion custard. Yes, that's exactly how it works. This is very logical. I don't know how anybody thought the puzzles in this game weren't completely 100% logical. Seems fine to me. So they're now making custard instead of a dragon. Rincewind comes here to the palace to ask for a reward, but we've kind of made it never happen, so the dragon never existed, and we come for a reward about it. Which, obviously, you know, we're not going to get that reward because we didn't do anything, because there was nothing to do. Then the dragon shows up, and I think this is because of a curious thing in the Discworld where things exist if you believe in them, and enough people have now seen this dragon to actually believe in it. So now it actually exists, even though it never got summoned in the first place. Does that make sense? No, not really.
Yeah, I was like, like, you already lost me at like, thanks for releasing me. So now because of that, I'm gonna kill everyone that was at that meeting, including you, the person who helped release me.
Yep, that's how it goes.
And then it's like, all right, well, this is a problem, so we're gonna go back in time and just pretend you don't exist.
Look, causality's like questionable. Okay, it's fine. But just don't worry about the fabric of causality. This game certainly doesn't. All right, so Act 3. What we're supposed to be doing in Act 3, we're not going to be doing it at all, is becoming just enough of a hero, like a classic hero, to have exactly 1,000,000 to 1 chance at killing the dragon. because the gods in Discworld have a sense of humor, and 1,000,000 to 1 chances happen 9 times out of 10. This is an actual physical law in Discworld. If you've got something that is exactly 1,000,000 to 1 chance, it will happen 9 times out of 10. So you need to, yeah, yep. That's a thing. That's a thing. As I say, the gods have a sense of humor. But we're not actually going to do that anyway. What we're going to do is we're going to come over here to Lady Ramkin's Dragon Sanctuary. I'm going to put this love custard tart away, which we just got. So we got that from the cult that we just created. It's a tart made of love custard, and we're going to do what's called the Ramkin skip. Now, this is actually this one is the glitch that is possible on hardware, because when you knock on the door here, there are 2 triggers. One that brings Lady Ramkin to the front door, and one that closes the cage in the background, behind the house. However, they put both of those triggers on the knocker, but they forgot to put the one that locks the cage on the door. So if we knock on the door and then run to the back before Ramkin comes to the front, Ramkin goes to the front, pathing. Thank you. Ramkin goes to... Are you serious? Alright, thank you. Ramkin goes to the front of the house, but the cage at the back remains unlocked. And that basically lets us get an item that we really shouldn't have in Act 3. There are supposed to be 4 acts in this game. We do not do any of the rest of it, because this is about to be the end of the run. So we get Mambo here.
That thing's name was Mambo.
Yeah, this is Mambo. Mambo the dragon. This is definitely not how you hold a dragon. I should point out. If you ever get a dragon, do not hold it by its neck.
Or cock it like a shotgun.
Yeah, exactly. So Mambo has a very interesting property. If you can get Mambo into a state of being fully fed, the next time that you screen transition, it just warps you to the end of the game. And it does this because this is supposed to be the last item you get in the game, and it's assumed that once you've done that, once you've got Mambo fed, the only place you want to go from there is the end of the game. So it skips, you having to walk back to the square or anything, and it just takes you straight there. So what we'll do, we've now got Mambo fully fed. By duplicating some fireworks, which is yet another glitch that I didn't talk about, we just leave the screen, and now we're at the end of Act 4, even though we never even did Act 3. So that's the thing. Richmond's going to get dressed up as a hero. He's going to put his bandana on. And he's going to get out his gun, the M16. We're going to fire at the dragon. It's going to miss. We're going to get fired at. That's the thing that's 1,000,000 to 1 chance. So the dragon fires at us. It's 1,000,000 to 1 chance that they miss. So of course they keep missing because it's a 9 out of 10 chance now, thanks to the gods. And we are very much coming up on time. So what we need to do here, our gun decides to fall in love with the dragon. I mean, not necessarily decides to fall in love with the dragon. Love just happens. So we need to make the dragon reciprocate that love. We're going to throw the custard tart at the dragon. Its time is coming up as soon as I throw the custard tart, and time.
21:15.
21:15. Nice.
I have many questions about what I just witnessed, but I don't think I'll be able to understand any of the answers either.
Yeah, that's also a very reasonable reaction. And so the dragons fly off into the sunset together and do some aerial acrobatics. And yeah, we'll skip that to the next scene, and we get the nice little ending scene. Oh, I'm so happy. And yeah, I don't necessarily know about the ethics about making a dragon fall in love, but I mean, it happened.
Oh my goodness, get your GGs out for Mendez. Everyone's already getting their GGs out.
Sorry.
Oh, and here comes
Death.
Yeah.
He's apologizing for not being in the final scene. He's making all his excuses.
My robe didn't come back.
By the way, people love your cosplay.
Oh, thank you so much. I've not had time to check out at all. I'll have to rewatch this. It's not my fault.
Like, I would like to also ask, where was your hero bandana, Mendez?
Oh, I need a hero bandana. The
You
full hero
absolutely
cosplay.
do.
I can't remember all the items that go into making the hero cosplay, because literally, like, I did that for my first playthrough, and then after that, once you learn the Ramkin skip, you never do the second half of the game. So I don't even remember how to do the second half of the game. But yeah,
Oh my
that's
God.
that is Discworld.
That was
And
a lot.
that is the Discworld, if anybody is curious. It is a flat world that exists on the back of 4 elephants on the back of a giant turtle in space.
What?
In a second-hand set of dimensions. In an astral plane that was never meant to fly.
In an astral plane that was never meant to fly.
Yep. That's the Discworld.
Oh my god, that is absurd.
Somewhere
Yep.
in darkest Ankh-Morpork,
Oh my
a
god.
sinister plot is
This
about to unfold.
this is great. I love this. I'm so glad that I took this run for this. Thank you for offering to do this run.
It's a hilarious world. I wish they'd do more games about Discworld, honestly, because it's got such a lot of like aspects to it. It's very satirical about like everything in the world. So it's a great series of novels. I've not read most of them, but yeah, I really want to. It's
Oh
Turtles
my
all the way down,
goodness.
exactly.
I want to strongly recommend any other marathon style like runs you do of this game. Just bring someone who has no idea what they're about to witness, and you'll just get a lot of what happened to me.
That is a very good idea.
Like, just bring it. It's like, hey, have you ever read or seen Discworld? No. Good. You're gonna be my commentator. Come here. Oh my goodness. Do you have any shout outs? Tell the lovely people where they can find you, where they can tell you. Yes, that's exactly what I meant.
So shout out to the other current run of this game, Chefto Gaming, who I think's got another marathon. I can't remember which marathon that is, coming up soon. I can be found at twitch.tv/Mindezi with a ZY, like Mindez with a ZY on the end, because Mindez was taken. I do kind of, like I say, I'm trying to do more variety kind of speed runs. I do some blindfolded runs. I'm working my way through blindfolded Tomb Raider very slowly. I think we're on like level 11 out of 15.
Something like that.
Something like that. And yeah, I do mainly like other Sonic games mainly, and Layton games. And I'm planning a big like month-long charity event coming up soon. Woo!
Yeah, that's
I'm not really
happening in
talking about.
December, right?
It is, yeah.
That's
Gonna
gonna
be
be
a whole load
exciting.
of a month long of like variety, like kind of experimental streams and getting the community involved, and I have a lot to prepare for it.
Yeah, like I mean, you approached me and you were like, "Do you like the idea of doing something dumb in December?" I'm like, "Oh hell yeah, I do."
Yeah, it's all about dumb. Like if I had to sum up my stream, it is just it's dumb ideas, sometimes blindfolded.
Oh yeah.
And the
So,
last shout out I have to give, because this is a Terry Pratchett game, GNU Terry Pratchett. That's a phrase that keeps Terry Pratchett's name alive forever.
All right. So like I think that's gonna do it for Discworld. One quick question though: how much of this run on ScumVM like is like exclusive to that versus DOS and PS1?
It's mainly the save file manipulations and the item duplication. The Ramkin skip is still possible on the actual hardware and PS, and I want to say PS1. I've not actually tested it on PS1. I should test it on PS1.
You should. But yeah, like that would be that's gonna be it for us. We'll be right back after this break. We are coming up with, I already forgot what the next run is. It is Sonic Mania Blaze New Game Plus with Roman.
Ooh,
So we'll
Roman.
be right back after this. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Never Before Seen, our first ever afternoon special. My name is AmberCyprian, and I am your host today as we bring you speedruns of games that have never before been seen in a mainline GDQ event. Just a reminder to anyone who wants to submit to the show, if you have a game that has never been shown, or even a category that has never been shown in an AGDQ, SGDQ, or GDQx event, and you'd like to submit it to the show, type !NBS into the chat to find the link to be able to send me your runs, and I would love to have you. So, like I've said a few different times, we are doing our afternoon special edition where people from other parts of the world can actually participate at a reasonable hour. 10 p.m. is not reasonable anywhere else in the world other than Eastern Time in the US. So here we are with our wonderful runner, Roman. How are you this afternoon?
Greatest of all of the hotfixes, you lovely people. I, for my part, am doing quite okay. And I'm very, very honored and happy to be here and to be part of this lovely event, which is kindly taking part in European times now.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm very excited to have you on board because you're running Sonic Mania Plus, but you're not just running vanilla Sonic Mania Plus, much like Sonic Robo Blast 2 that kicked off the show. This is going to be a modded character, so people who like Blaze the Cat, you're going to really enjoy this run here. So why don't you tell us a little bit about the mod, and then we can get right into the run.
The mod itself is, in my personal opinion, one of the best mods I've ever come around to play in all of video gaming, because you are able to play as Blaze the Cat. Blaze in this game replaces Sonic, as you can see here. Like, this is now Blaze and Tails, no longer Sonic and Tails, so goodbye, our blue little hedgehog. Blaze not only just replaces Sonic visually, but also has her completely own moveset, which I'll be showcasing throughout the run, or at least one out of 2 moves she has. And a lot of love and work and attention to detail has gone into this mod. I will point out things while we're running the game, like just a few animations, certain things. I'll also talk a little bit of Blaze the Cat herself, like introduce her, because some people might not know her because she sadly doesn't get as much love as she deserves in the mainline games. So, yeah, I do look extremely forward to showing this off today. Like, Blaze is insanely fun to play. Like, this mod, for anyone who plays Sonic Mania, and especially speedruns it, and even if you're just casual playing, this mod is freely available. I really recommend getting this.
Oh yeah, this mod is free. The game itself is not free. It's obviously Sonic Mania, but the mod is free to download and play. So definitely go do that. Are there soul emeralds on the menu, by the way?
Exactly. The mod also, like, it adds a lot of detail to the game. It not only exchanges Sonic for Blaze, it also exchanges the Chaos Emeralds for the Soul Emeralds, which are the Emeralds of Blaze's universe. She's from a parallel universe, or different timeline, depending whatever you want to believe. The canon is kind of wishy-washy on that one.
Yeah, poor Blaze has gotten the short end of the stick there on canon, but I'm ready to dig right into this run. How about you?
As am I, my lovely host. Just for validation reasons, time limit is on. Debug mode is off. Knuckles we sadly do not take with us. I know that we have a lot of Knuckles fans among us, but Solo Blaze it is for me. With that being said, I am ready, I am willing to do this, and we will start the run in 3, 2, 1. Let's blaze it. Starting off with a terrible pun. And the most commonly known stage which is present in the Sonic franchise, the Green Hill Zone, Act 1. And right now, you already saw the first ability that Blaze has. It's this aerial ascension thing, which I like to call the Shoryuken, because she does an upwards swing with her hand, and it's flaming, and it reminds me of Ken Masters from the Street Fighter franchise. So Shoryuken it is. Avoid the box, because I want to turn into Burning Blaze. I'm not just Super Blaze. No, I have my own thing, because Blaze is the best girl. She deserves to have her own special thing. Known from the Sonic Rush franchise, by the way. Like where she originally came from. And we're already at the boss. Hello, boss. 1, 2, 3, Shoryuken! And it's done. And the other part as well. Act 1, Green Hill. Over already. As you can see, signpost has been exchanged. We no longer see Sonic, we see Blaze, and she even winked at us. Isn't she just the best? Green Hill 2 introduces, like in the regular Mania franchise, some new mechanics. Some of you might have seen this before in other runs of Sonic Mania, like these zip lines. Act 2 has a beautiful song, we sadly won't hear it because of the speed shoes. We jump, Shoryuken. You will hear me say that a lot, by the way, and I apologize beforehand. I missed my exit, but it's fine. We just roll along, keep this going. Up we go. Grab this. Jump. Jump again. Shoryuken. Transform for safety reasons, because this badnik down here tends to be very mean towards me. And I do not like mean badniks. Usually I treat them with a burning hot, like, hit in the face, body, I don't know. Look at this.
Eggman Nega.
Eggman. Yes, this is Eggman Nega. Another thing that has been changed in this mod. Eggman has been replaced with Blaze's counterpart. If I keep remembering it, in Mirage Saloon 2, which is a stage quite late in the run, I might take an extra second to show something off, which is my favorite animation in this entire game. Like, again, this mod has so much love and attention to detail, especially in regards to Blaze herself. Like her abilities, the things she does. There is also another ability which is sadly not utilized in this run. It's whenever you have 20 rings, Blaze can give herself an instant fire shield.
Ooh,
And just
that's
focus on the
pretty cool.
jump. Yeah. Off-screen
Ooh.
jumping's the most fun.
Oh my god, that was really cool.
Thank you. It did take a lot of practice. Like, I am usually a Tails runner, and practicing that jump took me like months until it was in muscle memory. Boss, hello. Off-screen hit, another hit. Sadly not triple hit. If you time it correctly, you can actually get 3 hits in here, because Blaze's Shoryuken allows her to go above the screen. And blip, boss is done. We are ready. We're already partway through Chemical Plant. With partway, I mean halfway. Hooray! Act 1 done. And we can already see in the bottom the new thing that has been implemented in the second act. It is the blue goo. It's not very nice. We have 3 kinds of goo. We have the green one, which is high bounce. We have the blue one, like the light blue one, which is medium bounce. And we have dark blue goo, which is painful. Like, quite a lot.
Yeah, don't touch dark blue goo.
I did not lose my rings. It is something that I'm very afraid of. Blaze actually semi-relies on the burning state in this stage, unlike Tails. It just makes certain jumps easier.
Yeah.
But it's not really necessary. And jump. Hit the syringe. Goo turns green. We go left. Jump. No need to worry about damage boost. We jump. We Shoryuken. Not high enough. Doesn't matter. We just go up here. Grab this. Big jump into the blue tube. And then it's important that we do hold the jump button to get the big bounce on the monitor. Bunk. Extra life is for me, as a certain friend of mine would say. I missed the syringe. It's fine. Still fine. Thank you, Blaze. Very kind of you. We jump. Go right. Roll along. And we jump again, use the Shoryuken to keep the momentum going. I could have tried to squeeze through there right now, but I don't want to risk it because it has cost me many lives in the past.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with, like, taking a few seconds to just play it a little safer. If the worst case scenario ends up being like, oh, lose, like, more than just a few seconds.
And time for a very lovely boss, which is the first run killer, theoretically, if I were to try and go for PBs. It is the Eggman's Mean Bean Machine, also known as Puyo Puyo. A game I've picked up playing casually as well after I've, fought this boss so many times. Usually one would like to set up for combos, but it's kind of tricky right now. We do this, we do this. The game's still not being nice to me. And I ruined the combo I wanted to do. Oh, that's kind of sad.
Oh, I've done that so many times.
It's kind of annoying because I do need, like, a red one. A purple one. But it's fine. It is nothing that we cannot recover. Then we do this. 1, 2, 3. The thing is, one may think that, oh, just do like big ones. Not as much. The issue is that combos deal more damage, quote unquote, than just going for big amounts of Puyos. Then again, Eggman is resisting quite a lot. But fear not, I will punish him for trying to stand in Blaze's way. Like this.
There we go.
Bye, Eggman. Stage has been done. Destroy the capsule. And we will now go towards the first original stage in this game. Studiopolis, Act 1. Now what I do need to remember is go left. Remember to go left.
Go left.
Left. Yes. Because the spring gives us enough boost to get up here. Also, Blaze doesn't have a spin dash animation. She just stands in place and does like a... What's the name? Wile E. Coyote thing? Roadrunner?
Yeah, like
you know those
she,
cartoon characters?
It's weird, like, she seems to charge, like, a flame boost, like, I know in Sonic Rush she has, like, a hover through, like, flames coming out of her boots, almost like flame jets.
Yeah.
Same thing happens when she tries to charge a spin dash in that game as well.
Yep. Grab the speed shoes. We do not need to worry about the big ring because the category that I'm running right now is New Game Plus. It means that we already have all emeralds collected. Hooray! But please, cooperate, my dear. What that allows us to do is just ignore the big rings and keep the early game as smooth as possible. No need to take any detours. And now it is time for the first big RNG part next to Prio, where I can't do anything but hope for the best. The boss will shoot out 3 rockets like these, and we already started off with terrible RNG. The position of the rocket that we need to reflect, the blue one, is random. It can be on the first place, the second place, or the third place. We want to see as many ones as possible. Starting off with a 3 is annoying, but not that bad. Could be better, could be worse. Actually,
yeah, we just don't want more 3s.
Exactly. Getting all 3s is something known as getting a cloth, which is a lovely shout out to Old Cloth. An amazing Sonic speedrunner. So now we have a 2, 3, and 2. Will we get a downwards countdown? 3, 2, 1. We will find out in a few seconds. Amber, how are you feeling? Have you been enjoying the show so far?
I've been having a great time. I just saw someone be like, what does afternoon edition mean? Well, for those of you who don't know, if you've probably never seen my show before, it has been going on for almost a year now, for like quite a while, and it starts at 10 p.m. Eastern on every other Wednesday. In fact, I had my last show like 2 days ago. However, 10 p.m. Eastern is not great for a lot of runners in other parts of the world, and that is why I'm doing a special afternoon edition where the show, you know, happens to be in the afternoon. I'm awake early. I will not be able to tell you what time it is, but all of these runners that are joining me today will be able to. Roman, what time is it?
For me right now, it is 1941. Which is a very, very pleasant time for someone who lives in Europe.
Yes, and then if it were 10 p.m. over here, I believe you are 5 or 6 hours ahead of me? I can't tell
I am
time.
6 hours ahead of you, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, so it would be like barely morning by the time my show normally starts, and that's just not very reasonable.
I mean, it is doable, but my sleep schedule would be like, why have you done this to me?
Exactly. So, instead of having everyone else wake up early, I woke up early. Yeah, I also can't tell you what year it is either.
I think it starts with a 2. The rest I would need to guess.
Yeah, I was sitting there saying AGDQ 2021, and it's like, no, 2022. I'm like,
What?
yes.
But wait, there's more. No! Oh, I missed my timing. It's fine. We just stand around, wait for the thing to turn, and now we go in here. Because unlike Tails, who is the best boy, we cannot squeeze through there with our Shoryuken. We just roll along, get a double bounce, in here, and towards the boss we continue.
So I don't have audio on my feed. Are you, or actually I do have audio on the feed. Okay, you did disable super music, good.
Yes, I disabled the super music. Like, as good as it is, hearing it in every level for like more than half of the level is kind of tedious after a certain while.
Yeah.
There's
and
also
we get to appreciate the rest of the soundtrack that T-Lopes worked hard to make.
Exactly. Like, I love the soundtrack to Sonic Mania. There is also a mod combined with this one, which would change the Mania music to Sonic Rush music. But in honor of my personal favorite 2D Sonic game, I kept the original music going. Because I gotta say, Sonic Mania, the soundtrack is astonishingly good. There's some incredible soundtracks, some of my favorites coming up later on. And I will point them out. Because they are on 2 very special stages.
You'd think that Blaze would be immune to fire damage by default, but no, she has to give herself a fire shield if she wants that.
I think it's for balancing reasons, honestly, because just imagine a character having permanent fire resistance. It'd be kind of broken.
Oh yeah, like it would be very, very busted in this and Lava Reef.
Yep. But then again, if you want, collect 20 rings and give yourself an instant fire shield. It is a cool ability to have, but then again, I don't utilize it in the run because it's not really necessary, since most of the times I'll be in my burning state like this.
Yeah, I imagine the new game run might use it a little more like in Lava Reef rather than the new game plus run.
Don't squish me, thank you. And the timing on these is set, like every time there is an 8 in the timer, those little electric magnetic boogaloo thingies will go upwards. But I am someone who doesn't pay attention to these things and tends to die. My hubris has cost me.
It's when there's an 8 in the timer?
Yes. Like when it's...
I never knew.
Now, like 128, now the things will move up. In 130, 138, it's like whenever there's an 8 in these seconds, it's like, it's going upwards now.
I never knew. That's actually helpful.
And we jump, we avoid all the trash, and the boss is already done. Hooray! Flying Battery 2 will be the biggest challenge for me personally. For those of you who have seen other runs or play me this game as Tails, there is a way to skip the boss, the Flying Battery 2 skip. With Tails, it's easy as heck because he has a 100% consistent setup with both his regular state and super state. Blaze doesn't. For me, it's just a jump and hope for the best. So fingers crossed we will get it first try. If not, we can just hopefully try again. There are 3 possible scenarios that could happen when attempting this skip. Scenario number 1, I get it. That's the best one. Hooray! Applause for us. The second scenario, the second best one, would be I die. Yes, that's kind of weird to say, but I would at least be able to try it again relatively quickly because there is a checkpoint nearby and Blaze does not rely on the super state to do it. And the worst case scenario being I softlock. Meaning I will need to restart the entire stage, which costs a bit more than a minute. But that's why we have such a generous estimate. And jump. Now the biggest question is, will we get Spider Steve skip in a second? We hit the thing, we land spin dash, we jump. Yay! We skipped the first Spider Steve. I'm sorry, I know you're trying to do your job and the community loves you. But we have to go fast, and skipping you sadly is faster. Yep. And now comes the moment of truth. We land, we jump, jump. Yep. Yes, got it first try.
Nice!
We've done it, my friends. One of the biggest challenges in this entire run has been defeated.
Excellent work there. Oh my goodness. It is really satisfying when you can get that first try.
It really is, like, especially with characters like Blaze, who, again, do not have a 100% consistent setup. It's a leap of faith and then just hoping that you land correctly. It is so relieving, so good. As is this mod, again. Like, if you have this game, if you play it so much Mania and you're like, I have nothing to do in this game anymore, you have. Get this mod, play Blaze, it's amazing. And now we continue, we jump. We're now in Press Garden, by the way. A very interesting and cool stage. Also another original stage in this game. Yep, just come up here. It's where Eggman prints his newspapers. Like, you know, stuff like tags and news and robot drama. I don't know. I think Eggman is like, would be interested in comics and funny stuff.
Probably. Particularly comics. I remember there's an episode of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog where he deliberately kidnaps like a comic illustrator or comic writer to create comics of in his likeness that are like pro Robotnik. It's just a whole silly episode, and then you have to like Sonic breaks him out of jail and stuff. It's great.
That sounds amazing.
It's one of the like few episodes I could get on VHS, like from my local Blockbuster or video rental store, and it just like I remembered that episode a lot as a kid.
Everyone say hi to the boss. The boss is waving to us. Isn't he the nicest? Hello. I'm sorry that I must defeat you. You are sadly in my way, but we do love you. Don't get me wrong. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friend. Time for Press Garden 2. Like, we have destroyed the propaganda facility and are now moving towards a beautiful stage. Like, visually speaking, this is one of my personal favorites. Like, just from the artistic viewpoint. I like snow and ice, which is kind of ironic given that I play a character whose main shtick is flames and fire and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody do dinosaur. Jump, jump. Ow. Damage boost down here. grab this thing, and we just continue running. This is one of the stages where I assume the regular run, like not the New Game Plus, could utilize the fire ability of Blaze, because the fire shield helps breaking the ice quite a lot. And jump, whoop, a little bit too early, but as you can see, no issue for Blaze at all, because she can just use the Shoryuken, don't break the ice, thank you.
She just looks so distraught.
I love her face in this. She's like, I hate this, get me out! Let's turn to Burning Blaze for safety reasons. We go up here, we use Shoryukens to make it a little bit safer and easier on myself. I get frozen. 4 and 5. Hello, Heavy Shinobi. Have you seen my hitbox? It is quite bigger than yours, which allows me to just stand there and hit you. Look. Goodbye. It has been an honorable duel, my friend, but sadly I have other things to do, like destroy this thing and then continue to the next stage. Now heading to Stardust Speedway, the stage with the smoothest soundtrack in the entire game, which now allow me to shift into smooth mode as well. How are you doing, everyone? Just listen to this soundtrack, it's just so relaxed and awesome. Yeah. Didn't quite make it. I love this song, it's so relaxed and smooth. Now it is very important that I do not get squished and I do not lose my rings. Yep. And we jump, recover with the Shoryuken. As you can see, I utilize this move a lot as Blaze. I just went the wrong way, but it's completely fine. We just cheese away like this. Because who doesn't like good cheese? I do. Blaze, my dear. Down here and in here. Yeah. And we are now at the boss. Hello, boss. Oop. I can't hit you when you're leaving. Hello, little lightning bugs. Have you considered getting hit by a lovely cat? Also, Burning Blaze has a very awesome idle animation, which I hope you will see sometime soon when I do some things which take a little bit longer than just jumping into the boss's face quite a lot.
Yeah.
Since this is based on Sonic CD, we are now in the future with an, again, awesome soundtrack, but this time it is all different. No longer plants, no longer beautiful nature, but trumpets everywhere for some reason. Excuse me, I would like this rocket.
Oh, go ahead. I was going to say, for those of you who may be wondering, like, so how do I get into speedrunning this? Well, funny you mention it, there are actually leaderboards now, brand new category extension leaderboards for Sonic Mania that feature the Blaze and the Amy Mania mods. They're both very, very well established, very well thought out mods that change the gameplay enough with their movesets to earn a leaderboard for themselves. So if you do want to compete in it, you can. But if you are interested in just trying this mod, again, that it is free to play, and the game itself, like I said, is not free, but the mod is, and it is great. Oh, that's a great idle animation.
I love it. Like the animation with the soul emeralds, it looks amazing.
We're using Metal Sonic 3.0. That's from Sonic Rivals, actually.
Just wait until he goes into his ultra mega hyper mode soon. There he looks amazing. Or like,
did they
again,
change Metal Sonic Kai's skin, I guess?
Just you wait and see, my dear. It's amazing. Like the first time I saw this, I was like, this is awesome. Why is this not his base skin? I can't use this trap because, as you can see, as Burning Blaze, you just have way too much momentum. Blop, so we need to do these slow strats. Right, blop. Oops. Hello, sir. Where did you come from? A bonus enemy making up for the extra hit that we missed right now. This game is full of surprises.
Yeah, I've never seen two of them at the same time like that. That was weird.
The first time I tried this boss as Burning Blaze, because as Tails you usually skip this.
Yeah.
I just kept trying to spin dash them into the boss because I was like, I saw this on other people's streams. Why can't I do this? And then they all just stacked up on top, and suddenly there was like 6 of those jumping into my face.
Ooh, Metal Sonic Kai 3.0 looks really cool.
5, 6, 7, 8. I had to focus for a half a second because this boss has killed me quite a lot.
No, like this boss, I actually, for like difficulty purposes, I actually strongly prefer the original 1.0 version of the boss, where it was just the spike wall. That was significantly easier and less aggravating for the speedrun when you're not in super form.
Yep. And now it's time for my personal favorite stage, the Hydro City. Why is that? Some of you who do or may know me as a streamer in person, I value hydration quite a lot. So as I am saying this right now, everyone out there, grab yourself a beverage, a cold drink, preferably water, and do remember to stay hydrated, my friends.
I'm actually gonna do that right now. I'm gonna take a sip of water.
Thank you, because that does mean a lot to me. Hydration is important. We are, like what, 70% water?
Something like
jump.
that.
And we roll. Wow, best sound in the game. You know, as much love as we give the bubble shield, I feel like the regular one also has a nice sound effect.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah. Oh no, I've been hit by spikes. Oh no, I've been hit by spikes. I don't want to grab this. I want to grab this. Thank you, game. And I would very much like to not die and or drown. Oh no, don't squish me. Ooh.
No squishy.
No squish. I might drown though. I might not drown though.
There we go. Crisis averted.
Yeah. Thank you for carrying me upwards, water. See, water is just the best. And we land, spin dash, jump through here, because who cares about physics?
What are path
Into here we go.
swappers? There are none.
Path swappers are just an option in this game, especially when you're playing Tails and doing a certain skip involving zombies. Like zombie skip, something like that. It's an amazing skip. Sad I can't do it as Blaze. I could, but it doesn't yield to anything. Similar to Labyrinth the Zone Act 3, we now need to ascend in an underwater. I speak English very well. In an underwater maze-like thingamajig where it's just go up and hope for the best.
I'm going, the next
go
time
down.
I have to host a Nier Automata run, I'm going to call it Nier Automata.
Autolata. Also, if you are an evil genius, don't leave your super mega special car ship thingamajig unattended, and even if, don't leave the keys in. Because as you might see, stray cats might jump into that, and that is very dangerous for the stray cats. Because look at this.
Yeah, not
Cats
dangerous
playing with
at all
water.
for the person.
I'm sorry I lost the bobby ship, because now that would have created a lovely little canopy above the Agmobile? Something along those lines.
Did someone start a poll over the name of this zone? All right, I've been told the answer is yes. All right, I didn't start it this time. Nobody blame me. This happens every time that I host a run that has this zone in it.
The biggest war in the Sonic franchise known to entirety of mankind. Is it Hydro City or Hydrocity?
Hydrocity.
Hydro City, yes, I agree with you. Ow. Da-da-da.
It's okay, Roman. I too sometimes like to be wrong, but not in this case.
Yep. Excuse me, Mr. Crab. Thank you for not taking my rings. And now we just do the thing that every character does in this stage and just ascend. Oh, we didn't go far enough. That's kind of sad. It's okay, we can just do... Is it backup strats? Okay, no we can't. Because I am lacking a ring. Trust me on this, just trust me. Can cheese this. Like this. Backups, my friends. Always know your backups as a speedrunner.
That is actually some of the soundest advice you can ever hear, by the way.
Yeah. Like speedrunning, everyone being like, I need to get the perfect run. A, that doesn't exist. B, it is always good to remember your backups because sometimes you're on PB pace. Things can happen. It's just the way speedrunning works. And that it is very important to always know how to get back on pace, how to get back on where you want to be. And just knowing the layouts of the levels well enough to be like, okay, I might have messed this thing up, but I know how to get back to the thing where I want to be. Because a very, very, very special speedrunner called AGDQ is a person who taught me that continuity is just as important as learning all the tricks and stunts in the game as well. Big shout out to AGDQ, who is, by the way, the person who got me into speedrunning.
Yeah, AGDQ is great. Very good friend of mine and is going to be part of the show as well. And I'm looking forward to his run. Shockingly, he's not running Sonic.
I know what he's going to run, but I will not spoil this.
I mean, people can spoil themselves if they type !! schedule and want to know the rest of the runs.
I know, but still. In the end, nobody can blame me being like, you ruined my surprise!
Exactly.
What surprise? Do not activate your water thingy. Thank you.
Yeah, no washing machine here.
Yes. As a cat, I do not like to be drowned in water, just like engulfed in the hydration. It's actually quite ironic that I'm a Blaze speedrunner nowadays. The positioning there was not random. Like if you stand on the bottom part of the left slope there, what's it called, slope, ramp, whatever. Quarter pipe. Skateboarder knowledge. Oh no.
Oh, no.
You will get pushed by the water and then pushed down again so that you leave the screen faster. Because the transition only happens once the character you are playing, in my case Blaze, leaves the screen. So there actually is, quote-unquote, speed tag to make this a little bit faster when finishing the Hydro City 2 stage.
Also, while I'm here, do you mind if I just pop in with some quick reminders and announcements and such?
Yes, I just like to point out, I need to collect 50 rings and keep them until the end of this section. The rest is just auto-scroller.
Okay.
Tell us what you have to tell us, Amber.
So I just want to remind everyone that if you missed out on any GDQ hotfix shows, or maybe you miss a chunk of today's runs, whether it was like the start or I can't be around for the end, and you want to catch that later, we do have archives of our past runs and shows at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If for some reason the full 6 hours is not like something that you can watch in one sitting, and you just want to catch the highlights, we do have GDQ Sum of Best Segments. That is our new YouTube channel that is meant for, small highlight reels, all those bite-sized bits. And you can catch all those from our main events and hotfix as well. To that, speaking of time, by the way, we will be shifting times for some of our GDQ hotfix shows. So maybe your favorite show is moving to a different time slot. Still, most of us are starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Check gamesdonequick.com/hotfix for more information on that. And also because I've seen it mentioned once or twice here, sometime today, I've not been told when, but sometime today, AGDQ 2022 online game and volunteer submissions are opening. Oh no, I can't believe you died.
It's almost like it was intentional in a skip.
Right? But yeah, those submissions open later today for AGDQ 2022 from today until October 3rd. So you have about a week to get your submissions in for volunteer or game submissions. So plan your stuff accordingly.
This was, again, RNG. We just have to hope that it jumps in a nice pattern so that I can hit it quite often. And it's actually being nice right now. And the second I say it, it decides to not be nice. Ow. Eh. Really? You're doing it again. Ah, didn't get the extra hit. Boss, be nice. Thank you. Now we defeated the boss. But yeah, the thing I did on the plane earlier where I quote-unquote accidentally died is not accidental. It is a train skip. The way it works is that you grab 50 rings along the plane section, and once the switch to the train section happens, you jump and transform in the air, confusing the game to be like, foreground, background, I don't know. And then it's like, okay, you can just grab the checkpoint and then squish yourself on, hey, killed it, on the spikes or the barrels there, and just, skip the entire train section. Now, if I can just go the fast way, which is like this, grabbing all the things. And I hope to find a spinning bar stool, because I will take the extra few seconds to show it off. Like the spinning animation of Blaze on these bar stool things is just the best in the entire game.
Ooh.
Like, legit, I love that animation so much. The interesting thing is that I completely forgot where I am right now. Ba-dum. So there might not be any bar stools left. There are no bar stools left. I'm sorry. I was showed after the run. Like, you have to see this. Like, that animation is just way too good.
Yeah, you can show it off during shoutouts.
Yay! Hello, Fang. We've seen you earlier today. But this time, Fang's not that terrible of an enemy. Because we are, again, in our burning state, Burning Blaze. Yes, she's not Super Blaze, she's Burning Blaze. Which allows us to be immortal! Not really, but like invincible and having a good hitbox, so we just stand there and let them hit themselves, I guess. Nope. What's up? Goodbye, Heavy Magician. Like, quite literally, he's just flying off screen. Yep. And the Mirage Saloon is done. Honestly, I feel like Blaze and Ken Masters from Street Fighter could have had some training together, given her awesome Shoryuken move. Whoosh.
Oh yeah. That'd
Honestly,
be a crossover I'd pay for.
Given that she's actually spinning during the animation, might also be the Shinryuken. Yes, I enjoy fighting games.
There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's like, believe it or not,
Yeah.
the Sonic runners have other interests besides just Sonic. I am not a prime example of other interests, but hey, other runners here are. You are. Argic is. Mendez is.
Whoa, that looked interesting. I almost got squished. I don't like getting squished. I love hugs, but I don't like squishing. Yay! By the way, this is something which people often be angry about, but I don't like Our Lotion.
I don't like it as much as in this game as I do in Sonic 2.
When I first played this game, and I was like, oh, there's so much awesome old stuff in it, like the Green Hill Zone and like all the awesome things that are like nostalgia pure. And that's like, oh, why Our Lotion? Why not like Ice Cap or something that's like amazing soundtrack people love? Why is there Our Lotion? Why do we have the Centopolis mechanic now? I don't like this. No, it's fine. I'm just over-exaggerating. Like, this game is fun. I like what they've done with Our Lotion. It's like very, very creative with the fog and the mechanics you have in here. With the, I think they're called submarines in English.
Yeah, submarines, yeah.
Sure, you get into the thing. Thank you, Blaze. Very kind of you. Don't grab the thing, because the thing we have activated right now, this fog usually gets thicker and thicker with every passing second. But I did something called the fog glitch, which allows me to play this stage without having to worry about that, because the fog just stays the way it is.
Yeah, it stays this thick, but it doesn't deplete any rings, and it helps a lot when you want to play New Game Plus and stay in super burning state.
The funny thing is, once I am in super, it doesn't matter anymore, because it doesn't stack, as far as I know.
Oh, good.
Because that would be terrible. Like, losing 2 rings per second would be... please don't. Extra life is yet again for me. But it's just pleasant to have a consistent level of fog in this game instead of having to worry about it becoming too thick and visibility becoming less and less. I mean, in theory, it's not that bad because I know the stages quite well, but like, why, like, not have a quality of life improvement?
I don't disagree with that.
7. I've yet to find out if a quick kill is possible because I always end up with 7 hits. But we get to see the soul animation again. Like, look at this. Looks so good.
The soul emeralds
thing
are
is
such a
we do-
good touch.
Yes. This soul emeralds, the fact that it's Eggman Nega, that Metal Sonic has been changed, like all these little changes, just minor visual changes even, make this mod so much better as a whole. Again, if you play this with the Sonic Rush sound pack or music pack, it's even cooler because it feels more like a Blaze-esque game. And now, my dearest friends, everyone in chat, everyone who's present, if you have it, spam any dance or vibe emote you have, preferably the Arc Jam because that's the one we love so much in the Sonic speedrun community. Lava Reef one of the best songs in the entire Sonic franchise, if I may say so myself.
It's a good one.
I love the Lava Reef.
Like, it's actually funny because one bit of a hot take I have with Sonic Mania is that my favorite stage is Titanic Monarch 1. My zone in general, I love Titanic Monarch 2, but like as well, but my favorite song is Titanic Monarch 1 for sure.
If I were to rank my favorite songs, it's definitely Hydro City 1 and 2 on place 1 because I just love the Hydro City, and then it'd instantly be Lava Reef 1 because this song's just way too good. Interestingly, I'm like, there are only 2 stages, or like 2 zones rather, where I'm like, I'm not too big on the music, I must admit. One of them being Oil Ocean, the other one actually being Titanic Monarch.
Breaking my heart over here.
I'm sorry.
I don't mind
It's
Oil
just-
Ocean in this game. I still prefer Sonic 2. Oil Ocean, I actually prefer the level layout for Lava Reef in Sonic 3 as well. Like, I don't care for it here. But I want to say, like, my least favorite song in the game is probably Mirage Saloon 1 as not, like, the non-Knuckles version. So, like, the version everyone else goes through.
Yep. I don't like Mirage Saloon 1 in general, I must admit.
Yeah, like,
What?
Mirage Saloon 1, Encore and Knuckles is a fun act, but, like, this, I did not want another Sky Chase zone.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard mixed reviews regarding auto-scrollers and speedrunning games. There's one group of people being like, it's a nice break where you can just have a breather and do nothing and just enjoy the auto-scroller, but at the same time, it's more or less loss of time because you don't have any speed strats, you can't do anything, it's just stand there, have fun.
Like, I don't mind auto-scrollers for showcases to a degree because it allows, you know, the runner to talk a little bit more about not just the game or catch up on commentary or even catch up on donations or anything like that if it is a donation-taking showcase. But my favorite kind of auto-scrollers are the ones that you can slightly optimize. So you still have a bit of a break, but you still have some amount of speed strats to it. The auto-scrollers that require, like, basically no input, those are less fun.
Yeah. Since this is a marathon, I will try the Dark Lava Beef.
Oh, yeah.
Because Dark Lava Beef just looks way too pretty. Do we get it? Do we get it? Yes! Dark Lava Beef. So the entire stage is now dark because the transition didn't fully end, but the crystals are still lit up. And look at it, it's just so pretty. Like, I like this visually so much and I need to wait half a second to not get squished. Did I panic? Maybe.
No, I heard it in your voice, and you know what? I would have been right there with you.
Yeah, those squishes are, or like these 2 moving platforms are known to give birth to a very, very famously known clip on my channel, which I will not cite right now. But yeah, it's fun to say the least. But again, this stage visually, especially now with the Dark Lava Beef, it's so nice. Yep. And grab a bit more rings, and then we go down here. And as you can see, Blaze also doesn't really walk, she just hovers over the floor, adding more to her awesomeness.
Yes.
I do love Blaze. Like, my top 3 favorite characters in the entire Sonic franchise, in no order other than alphabetical, are Blaze the Cat, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Miles Tails Prower.
Oh, good. You like basically all the same characters I do.
And Tails is best boy. Like, Tails is or was my very first speedrun I've ever done. Like, usually, like, I'm usually a Tails speedrunner. I run this game, New Game Plus, but as Tails. But to mix things up a bit, and because it was a goal of mine, I also added the Blaze mod. The way it worked is we needed some runs to push for the category extension leaderboard, and I was like, oh, heck yes. There's a Blaze mod, and we need, like, more runners. I'm down for it. Because Blaze, and especially amazing mods like Blaze and Amy, do deserve all the love and attention we can give. And there's a lot of work that went into this. As you can see, like, the sprite work, the animations, the fluidity of her moveset. Well done. And now it's time for anime. Or rather, the age-old question of if this is actually anime.
I'm so mad. Like, the moment Argic was saying that, I know that he got it from, I want to say, Old Clove. But, the second I heard it on his stream, I was just like, I can't unhear it and I hate you. I'm kidding. Yeah. I love you, Argic. You're a great friend, but I hate you at the same time.
I think I ruined the lava walls on Sonic Robo Blast for some people by saying they look like just tomato sauce.
Yep.
About the things. This is the stage where up until this point, I usually hit out a lot of speedrunner noises, because it is very partial and important to keep my rings here. And this stage is just out to get you from the very first second.
Yeah, I saw someone mention that they like the placement of Sky Chase in Sonic 2 because it comes after all the intense stages and right before the final stretch. And like, I can understand that. Its placement in Sonic 2 makes sense. Mirage Saloon 1 doesn't make sense because its placement is before this.
Yep. And we need to pay attention. So this boss, some of you might know this boss from Sonic 1. It's a little bit more chill in this game because you will always have a space in between. So it will never be two that are right next to each other. And even the desperation phase follows the same rule. Like, it will never be two pistons that are right next to each other when they come out of the floor or ceiling. So keeping that in mind, you can actually utilize on that and predict somehow, quote unquote, where it will come out. And now we should count together. Every fourth one, he will come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 4 languages. Who can name them all?
I was like, we went from English to German. I didn't quite catch the third one, and then Japanese.
Yes. The third one is the one that catches people quite a lot, because they're like, what is that? Why do you speak that? Yep. Should I clear it up, or let people just
I have no
guess?
idea what was it. Unless someone else sits there and gets it.
That was actually Turkish.
Turkish? Oh my goodness.
Yep.
I
like
was
to
not
finish
prepared.
I can understand why people would not guess that I'm counting in Turkish, but jump. Also, by the way, I'm Chibi Tails. I'm adorable. Chibi Tails. Do you see how much of a Tails runner I am? I'm Chibi Blaze. My heart beats for the best boy. But yeah, Chibi Blaze. I'm adorable. Look at this. She looks so angry. I hate this. Why am I so small? Oops.
He does look so angry.
Yup. And I love it. Jump. Aerial Shoryuken. We head towards the boss. A bit small. No, we missed the cycle. He's fine. Keep holding right. Go down here. Grab the ring box because we have literally no other choice. And now time to gacha us some bosses. We have 3 Amy's. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Like, even the little ones have the Eggman Naga inside of him.
Oh, that's adorable.
Blip, blip. Quite ironic, like some people are like, oh, the Amy dolls should be the easiest because they only need 1 hit. Yeah, no, I hate them the most because it's difficult to get the hit. Boss, descend. Thank you. Spin dash. And jump too early. But it's fine. It is completely relaxed. As we all are. And here's a quick reminder, everyone. Do stay hydrated. Drink some water. And time for Amber's favorite stages and music, if I recall correctly now, because I've heard this information less than 10 minutes ago.
I actually love this stage a lot. This stage is a lot of fun to IL.
It's a cool stage, yes, but it's very like, oh, I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing when you're playing it the first time.
Oh yeah, like it can be a little rougher the first time through, I think, but
like once you get the hang of it, it is a cool stage, like playing gameplay wise. But it's like, it's stressful as a speedrunner because you can die and mess up very easily on many places. Yep, I could have transformed into Burning Blaze again, but no, not right now. We will hold off. Why? No reason at all.
It's totally not the mini-boss of this stage. Being the reason, I presume.
No, it's legit, I didn't for some reason. Force of habit, I guess. And we go down here, grab the lightning shield because ascend me, lightning! Thank you. Many people don't know you can do that, by the way.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, what, you can do that?
I
You need
did
to
it
have a
again.
lightning shield, but... Oh, no!
I did it again. I've killed a PP like that once, and I've not done it oh my god.
Oh god. Okay.
To give context, as I mentioned earlier, I am a Tails speedrunner. Tails' hitbox is small enough so he doesn't get squished. So me using like Force of Habit, it's like I'm just an idiot. Because I keep forgetting like, oh wait, I can actually die to this now. But it's fine. You should still gather more than enough rings to transform into Burning Blaze again, because look at this, it's just 9 rings left. Unless I do this, then it's just like, let me just collect all of these. Let me do my math. 42 rings left. Nothing to worry about. Because in the end of the day, it's just fun and games. Or is it? Honestly, who knows what Blaze's motivation is to be here? You know what? Grab some rings. Let's play it a little bit more safe. Avoid all of these. I do need to grab you now, because I'm not Super Blaze or Burning Blaze, or just any form of a blaze. Which in itself does sound like a bad thing. I kind of don't want to be a blaze. Please don't squish me, game. Thank you. Yep. I just walked up that wall ignoring those springs, okay. We'll just pretend like that has totally always been the case. Hello, Crimson Eye. By the way, this is not Red Eye, this is Crimson Eye. Like a distant relative, I assume.
Yeah, probably like, you know, a cousin twice removed.
Could very well be the case. Blaze got the right one. Hooray! Yes. I just love Blaze's character in general, like the perfect mix of her being very stern and like serious about things, but also so compassionate and lovely. She has this perfect balance of character. Extra
I
lives.
actually really enjoy Blaze's characterization when she gets any.
Yep, that's the main issue I have. Like, Blaze sadly doesn't get enough love in the main franchise, despite being such an amazing character. Yep. Excuse me, safety car. I do not wish to stay with you.
It's been once reused.
Oops. Now go down here, grab the checkpoint. Also, my eye is itching right now, and I can't do anything against it. So I'm playing
I
this
hate when that
entire
happens.
rest of the stage with one eye closed. I'm switching into Majima mode now. Yep. I should transform to not lose my rings. Yeah, let's play it safe.
Hey, just don't get crushed by the pistons. Because I get crushed by the pistons all the time.
Yep, that is also one of the biggest run killers for me. Now it's important to grab this secret exit, to grab the rings and the lightning shield. It is very important for my quality of life later in the boss fight.
Oh yeah, big time.
Because if I have more than, I think it's 80 rings at the end of the, at the beginning of the boss fight, it's fine, because then they should be enough if I land all my hits correctly, but if not, it's always nice to have the lightning shield as a backup. For those of you who do not know, the final boss of this game, like quote-unquote the final boss, uses electrified arms, and the elemental shields give you elemental resistance, meaning that the electric arms will not hurt us in case of us getting too close. Now it's important that I go up, grab the rings, and do not grab the fire shield. A, it'd be redundant because I can just give me my own one, and B, I need to keep the lightning one.
I've thrown a run of this stage in the garbage because of grabbing that fire shield by mistake. I was just like, ooh, item box, must grab.
Yup. There are still many more ways for me to die in here, so don't worry, my dear friends. No, I would like to keep going this way, game. Thank you. Take an extra hot second here, because I don't wish to get squished. Going down. Lightning, take me with you to fun and adventures. Grab into the safety car, jump out of the pillar, go up towards the secret exit, grab the rings, don't grab the regular shield, and now it's time to go upwards and right towards the final part of this 4-level section thingy. Avoid getting squished by these things, because that's very easily possible. We can land on the spikes for safety, because we are invincible after all. Sadly, invincibility is not given against squishing, but then again, it'd be too broken otherwise. Yep. I would like to go in here, thank you. Down here. Towards the secret exit. Grab the rings. Grab the extra life, I guess. Cool. Now we ascend towards the final boss. Hello, Eggman Naga, inside of his mega hyper super suit of I'm too afraid to fight you in person, so I have this weird thing which makes me immortal, but I'm immortal as well. What happens now? Exactly, literally nothing. We just avoid him until he's vulnerable again. Because he has this weird barrier thing which I can't do anything against, but he's so nice to take it down. Whoa, that was weird. You can just stand beneath him to get as many hits as possible. The issue is you need to jump on the last hit, because otherwise you might get caught beneath him and get squished to your own undoing.
Wait, what? That can happen?
Yep, has happened to me once during a PB run. And then thus was no longer a PB run. If you just mess up your positioning at like subpixel or whatever, it's like, cool, you're dead now. You've been squished. Goodbye.
That makes me mad listening to that.
Now we just need to avoid him once more. And 1 and 2. The boss is defeated. The day has been saved. Hooray! Yay us! That's amazing, isn't it? But wait, there's more! The Phantom Ruby doing its own magic. We're now
right, because
in...
you do overwrite Sonic, so you do play Egg Reverie.
Exactly. Given that we are the replacement for Sonic, Blaze actually fights Egg Reverie. Also, I love that Eggman has like a band-aid or like some tape on his right arm, if you saw that right now. Awesome music! Burning Blaze, let's go! I don't like this boss. Where are you coming from, Eggman? Damn you and your electric... I accidentally gave myself a fire shield. That is terrible. That cost me 20 rings.
Oh no.
I might have just killed myself.
Well, we're gonna hope and pray and do this fight on a dream.
This will be very interesting now. If I get hit one more time by the Egg Reverie boss, like the magician that we had... Not magician, the Heavy King, I am dead. And I need to collect as many rings as possible. No, don't hit me, 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 don't hit me. Give me... Oh. Ring, ring, ring. More rings, please.
Oh my god.
No. No.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
No. No.
Oh my god.
Nope. Nope. Ah.
Oh.
That was the most intense boss fight I've ever had up until this point. That was
You kept that going
fun.
for so long.
That was actually fun, I must admit.
It's like, well, I
Let's
could
try again.
restart the boss fight, or I could see how long I can live. The choice
Yep.
is mine.
I was like, I can just jump up and do like the floor. Oh, wait, I can't. There's 20 rings gone. Yeah, by the way, if this boss fight follows the same rules as any super transformation, I have a set amount of rings. If they reach 0, I'm done.
Oh, now
I
the
forgot
rings
to do
seem
my-
to be actually properly magnetizing too. They weren't last time.
Yeah, whoa. Where am I? Where are you? Let me hit you. Ow! Let me hit you. In the last match, they didn't come towards me. That was very confusing. Stop bouncing me. Where are you coming from? Left or right? Yep. Ow. Eggman, come hither. Yep. Oh, come on. Let me... Let me hit you. Be a nice boss. Thank you.
Heavy King, please.
Can you be like more of a pushover like Eggman? Yeah. I just like these spin dash tactics against him, but I failed to get the proper timing, so it's just winging it. Yeah. Hey, I actually got the hit. That's cool. Hello, Eggman. I like how they like exchange the Phantom Ruby. It's like, I have it. No, I have it. And then Blaze like, neither of you have it. It's mine. Mine, I say. I almost activated the fire shield again, by the way.
Oh god. We don't need another
Almost.
panic moment.
Let me hit you. And look. Boss is done. This is time, my friends. The run is over. Eggman has been defeated. The Phantom Ruby has been reclaimed. And we're now being sucked towards Sonic Forces. Goodbye, Blaze. Goodbye. Yeah, that's time. That's GG's. But hey,
GG. Get
I
your
love this.
GG's out for Roman and Sonic Mania Plus. That was a really fun run and fantastic commentary.
I love this game and I love this mod. For those of you out there who enjoy Sonic Mania, and even if you don't enjoy Sonic Mania, if you just like 2D Sonic games, get this game, play it, enjoy it. Like casually, it's also extremely fun. And maybe learn the speedrun, because we always love to see new faces. So yeah, am I allowed to do some shoutouts?
Yeah, absolutely. Shout yourself out. Shout out other people. I'm gonna post your I'm gonna post your Twitch in the chat for people to follow.
You told me to shout.
I did tell you to shout. But yeah, go ahead. Tell people where they can find you. Shout out, do all your shout outs, all that good stuff. Feel free to skip the credits and show the spinning bar stool animation if you want.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot about that. So first of all, thank you for being with me today. It has been an incredible honor and joy to be part of this amazing hotfix. We'll also cheese this and just use the debug mode to get to where we want to be. S2 is down here. So, my name is Roman. As you might have seen, I am a Sonic speedrunner, but I also play a lot of casual games, depending on what day of the week it is and my mood. I want to give massive shoutouts to actually quite a lot of people. I am far enough below estimate that I hope that I have some time to talk about certain things. First of all, again, massive shoutouts and thanks to Argik. Argik's an amazing person, a lovely speedrunner, and just all in all great dude. Here are some bastards. Look at this.
Oh, that is a graceful animation.
She has a ballerina pose. That's the most adorable thing ever. Like, this animation's the best. I love it so much.
It's good. But yeah,
yes.
like, shout outs to Argik.
Massive shout out, like, Argik's the person who motivated me to actually pick up speedrunning myself. Massive thanks to Limping Goose, Cowboy Knuckles, and Yucatune, who are the mods on my stream at the moment. They're doing amazing work for me. I am very happy to have you as my mods. And super special shout outs to my best friend Julia and Ruby Tennant Holmes on Twitch. Much love, I love you. And like all the people in the SSC, people like Jimmy Diamonds, Hypnotics, you yourself, Amber, CBK, Bryce Guy, it's so many names I would like to mention. Teach, like, you are all amazing people. You have welcomed me with open arms. You have supported me throughout the very first day of speedrunning, and not a single language known to humankind would be capable enough of describing just how much all of you mean to me, and like speedrunning and just this community as a whole. You're all amazing people. Know that you are very cherished. You're all valid. I am insanely happy, honored, and I feel very loved and cherished by all of you, and I really hope to give this feeling back to every single one of you. For those of you who are interested, join the Sonic Speedrun Discord. It's an amazing community, very welcome. We support many Sonic games from Sonic Mania. I've never seen this animation before. Oh my god, Blaze is amazing. If you want to pick up speedrunning, I can only recommend Sonic games, especially Sonic Mania. It has been an honor, it has been a joy. I love every single one of you. Please stay hydrated. If you want, follow me on my stream as well. I am Roman with a 0 for an O, because Roman was taken, so nah. And I would love to see you all again sometime soon.
Yeah.
But now, I will say my goodbyes. I will do my quitting. I will leave. Amber, you've been a lovely host. Thank you for having me. Have fun. Enjoy the rest of the day, evening, whatever it is. Stay awesome. Stay hydrated. I'm Roman. Until next time.
Yeah, we'll be right back after this with more of our afternoon special of Never Before Seen. So stick around. Good afternoon. It is still afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the first ever afternoon special of Never Before Seen. My name is AmberCyprian. I am your host today as we bring you more speedruns of games that have never before been seen in mainline GDQ events. This show in particular, for this episode, is featuring runners from other regions and time zones that normally can't participate in my 10 p.m. time slot on every other Wednesday. So I am joined by two wonderful people who are not from my time zone. Hello, Teach and Flying Fox. How are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm doing great. These have been some fantastic runs, and I'm looking forward to this one as well.
Right.
So, do you want to tell us a little bit about this this game? Because this is not the Sonic 2 that you grew up with.
Emma, do you want to take it away?
Yeah. Well, this is a fan game by Hey Joe Way. As you can see, it's in 16:9. You've got elemental shields. You can play as Tails, and he can fly, swim, and he can air curl, which you're going to see him doing some amazing tricks. Hopefully.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time, I think. But whenever you are ready to get into the run, you can feel free to count us down.
Did you want me to count you in, FF?
Yeah, just make sure my wrists are okay. 'Cause this is a spin dash intensive game and they were hurting earlier, so.
Give your fingers a little crack.
Oh, I hate that, no. Anyway, I'm ready.
Okay, 5.
Alright, up. 3, 2, 1, go.
So I imagine out of all the classic Sonic games, pretty much everyone remembers Sonic 2 the most. This is a sort of a decomp fan-made thing. Put the aspect ratio in 16:9. Has added some abilities, especially for Sonic, like Insta Shield and sort of shield abilities as well. For Tails has air curling now. Which basically means Tails can just drop out of his flight and then just go back into it. FF there, getting the 20, Emerald Hill 1. Keeping her speedrunner card.
Nope. Told you I'm immune.
Yeah, a lot of the tech that you would normally see in Vanilla Sonic 2 still exists. This game is actually built off of the Genesis version of the game rather than the 2013 mobile version. So it still retains a lot of the Genesis physics. Just the expanded movesets offer some additional options.
Ooh.
Knuckles is playable in the game as well without having to do lock-on technology. We all know what lock-on technology is.
Oh, lock-on technology, the original DLC.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm just happy I got a 38. I've never had that before.
Yeah, 38 is good. Chemical Plant, I mean, probably everyone's favourite level from this game, or like a good majority of people.
Yeah, it's either this or Mystic Cave for a lot of folks.
Mystic Cave 1 for me, that's my favourite.
Same.
I've been playing a lot of Sonic 2 myself, gearing up for a tourney, which I'll talk about later. But yeah, this is it. That's it. 24, and it's over. That's Chemical Plant 1. There's a little door skip that you can do there, and you can do that with all 3 characters. And it cuts off about half the level. And FF just skipping a path swapper there as well, also cutting off about half the level again.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Otherwise you would have to basically just take the level like all the way around.
Skipping the water, the water pit of death, if you will.
Yeah,
that
with those
gave a lot
block
of anxiety.
cycles. With those block cycles, oh, the worst. Always got me as a kid.
Oh. Flipping pancakes, there we go. Oh dear. Oh god.
So far, so good. Showing off the best parts of speedrunning this game, honestly. And Tails' flight, one thing that's really nice about Tails' flight, and what makes Tails a really nice and also accessible category, is that like certain jumps, if you miss them as Sonic, and sometimes as Knuckles as well, you're just not going back and fixing it.
No.
So like if you only know one route, for example, and you don't know backups yet, Tails is much more forgiving in that regard.
Yeah, especially with Sonic, if you fall down off the path, in most levels, there's almost no way. 23, that's good.
That's very good.
Almost no way to get like back on the path. So you have to like find a workaround. Blackburn 2, playing it differently than you would Sonic. With Sonic, you'd be taking the bottom route, but Tails and Knuckles take the top path here because it's quicker for them.
Oops. Oops. Sorry. There we go.
Also, because there's a very specific trick that you would do with Sonic in your bottom route called, we call it coin flip, and basically involves getting the correct speed spin dash onto a flipper. But
oh, I did it. That looks so good. Oh, that's right. 16 by 9, I can't do that. I have to...
You have to do the boss sort of normally.
Oh. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to
Oh.
practice the boss. Oh no.
Yeah, so in a normal 4:3 aspect ratio, which is what the original Sonic 2 would be working with, you're able to spin dash from either the left or right column. Oh, that was weird.
Yeah, that should not have happened. I'm gonna have to do a safe load, that's annoying. Let's look at this.
Just watch the arrows.
What?
Yeah, that was Tails' head hitting the flame there, I think.
Yeah, but the flames have no hitbox.
There we go. So in the original Sonic 2, you'd stand on the left pillar and you would just spin dash repeatedly against the boss. Makes it really...
Yeah, whereas 16 by 9, you just can't do that unless Eggman's very, very close to you.
Casino Night, my most hated level in this game.
I also do not enjoy Casino Night very much, although I will say Metropolis is probably still my least favorite. I get anxiety in this level with Crushers.
Metropolis isn't too bad for a classic Sonic 2 beat the game runner because you just skip like most of the levels.
Yeah, with like level wraps and such.
Yep. Even though in Community's Cut for Sonic, Casino Night's pretty cool because you have speed shoes right near the beginning of both acts. And all you have to do is just grab the speed shoes and then just do a peel out at the beginning of the screen to the left. And it just wraps you right round to the end of the level.
Wait, really? It does that?
Yeah. Because they didn't quite account for the speed that you would be approaching like the left-hand side. So how level wraps work is they overflow your coordinates. So once you like go past that like 0 coordinate on your X and Y, it overflows you to the max coordinate.
Yeah, which is the end of the level typically.
Ugh. Oh, dear.
So this is one of those rare games that actually running Tails is harder than running Sonic.
Yeah, because Sonic having access to peel out and allowing him to do a level wrap like that with speed shoes is actually incredible. I did not know that existed in this version of the game.
Hilltop.
That was
the run
I was gonna say
killer.
that was a very smooth boss fight, but yeah, this is Crying Baby Zone.
Yeah. I feel for the people that like this music. So typically for a normal Sonic 2 runner, this level.
Oi!
Oh, that was a good catch there. This level can be a bit of a doozy
Oh, I
for
had
killing
controller
runs.
lock there.
There's a lot of tight platforming, and there's a lot of places where it's actually kind of easy to die.
Oh yeah.
Like, for instance, that bit there, sometimes that little gap between the lava and the ceiling can just crush you. And it's completely random on when it does it. I think it's based on subpixels, but I'm not sure. Hilltop 2, slightly better to play than Hilltop 1. It's got a pretty fun route that you can take. With Tails, however, we'll be going the higher route. Because then that just brings you out on top. Whereas with Sonic, you sort of approach sort of like the bottom of this area.
Oh yeah, that cut out a large chunk of the level there, taking that top route.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
I do there's a lot.
Yep. Just means your spin dashes are too good.
Yeah, for those who aren't aware of like how spin dashes affect speed tech in the Sonic games, you know, after Sonic 1 where there was no spin dash, we usually as classic Sonic runners, we try to go for, you know, tapping the button multiple times in a row. The most optimal spin dash is being 6 taps. If you're trying to go the fastest, sometimes you want fewer taps in certain areas if you want a little less speed. But if you release that spin dash and like tap the jump button at a frame perfect timing, you just do a straight jump.
Yep.
You go nowhere.
So in order to do your spin dashes, you would hold down, you would do your taps, and then you would let go of all your buttons. But you would let go of your jumps just before your down button. But if you let go of both on the same frame, that's what causes your straight jumps.
Oh, God.
Oh, that was so close.
Do not mind the unholy noise that just came out of my mouth.
Whoops, sorry.
I was not ready.
Sorry.
It's okay. My heart can't take it.
Who else thinks Mystic Cave is just an absolute jam, though?
Oh yeah, like there's been nothing but bangers like this whole show, like including this song.
That bass just totally slaps.
Quite literally.
So for the people who are turning up late, this is Sonic 2 Community Cut, and they've added elemental shields and other abilities. So if you're seeing some shields that you're not quite used to seeing, that'll be why.
Yeah, the community cut version of this game by Hey Joe Wade like introduced a lot of quality of life stuff. Sort of similar to the Christian Whitehead 2013 mobile version, but not quite the same. It maintains Genesis physics, unlike the 2013 version, and adds to and expands on the movesets of all of the characters, especially Sonic, but also Tails a lot. Oh god, the oil.
Yeah, the oil. Yeah.
Hello, can I? Thank you.
They haven't really fixed any of the glitches in this as well. So if you wanted to do a beat the game glitch run, as you would in Sonic 2, count on this, but with some slight variations to account for. And Oil Ocean 2, glitchless, which I'm very much not used to seeing. As someone as someone who is also a Sonic 2 runner, I would have level wrapped by now.
Well, I'm about to do one of my favourite tricks that I found. Flying into this makes you just fly out of it. Ooh, okay. Oh, Tails, get off there. Thanks.
Getting invincibility hopefully can one cycle the boss.
Ooh. No, I couldn't get the bounces. Tails was too slippery.
Is that from?
Spent a little too much time in that oil.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's not hard to one cycle this. It's just I don't know. The hitbox seems to be small on here. Like, I can't hit the side of him. I have to hit on top of him.
Yeah. So yeah, the hitbox doesn't cover like his whole, the whole thing. It's like a little square.
So this is the point where I usually like to turn off the game if I was playing Sonic 2 for fun.
Yeah, and that was me as a kid.
It's still me. Like I can kind of like just muscle memory my way through the run glitchless, and then I get to Metropolis and I actually have to pay attention.
Yep. So Metro 1 isn't too bad. It's Metro 2 on that get really, really difficult. Enemy placements, all these screws that you have to take and everything, if you were Sonic, they make it a nightmare.
Yeah, there's nothing worse in certain acts of this zone where like the screw just despawns because you get knocked off from taking a hit from one of the I don't know what the Star U's are actually called, but I'm calling them Star U's. Like from like Oil Ocean onward, Eggman just becomes a Pokemon master.
Yep.
Because you got Octillery and Kingdras, and then you've got in Oil Ocean, and then here you've got Staryu, Kingler, and Scythers, and then there's like, I guess you could call them like Squirtle and Blastoise in Sky Chase. And we're gonna ignore like, you know, the bird-like things. I'll call those Talon Flames, why not? Oh, you can go through that? I didn't know you could go through there.
Yep. Also, you didn't notice that Tails just flew out of the teleporter?
Yep, if you fly into it, it just ejects you straight out in your flying animation.
Yeah, I found that little trick as well.
Same with the little shooty things in Oil Ocean.
I'm gonna risk it.
Nice.
Ooh.
Don't you do it. Ooh.
Metro Police.
Yeah. Someone in chat, just like they're on the side of Hydrocity with me, but like
Yeah.
they're like, if you're gonna pronounce it Metropolis, I think you mean Metropolis. If you're on the side of Hydro City.
I mean, Hydrocity is the correct pronunciation, and I'll die on that hill.
Yes. When Richard put in the poll earlier, 19 people were correct about that. The other 65% of chat were wrong.
Yep. Why would you pronounce it as 2 words when it's 1 word?
Oh, I got the... Nice.
For the record, I did not prompt that poll. It just happens every time I host a run that has Hydrocity in it.
Yep.
Oops.
It's actually a very
resistance.
clean Metro 3 so far. Like glitchless, this is probably one of the hardest stages that you can play. There's a lot of routes.
Ooh.
And
Let me see if I can do it. Hold on. Oh. No, I'll do it normally.
what were you going for there?
If you do a really fast spin dash and jump at the right time, hit the ceiling, you'll fall... One sec. There we go. You'll fall right onto that nut at full speed.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's really tricky.
A speedy nut.
I don't like them. Oh, I don't like you either. No. Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes that particular slicer is actually placed inside that teleporter. And it can cause all sorts of funkiness.
Right, do you know, I can't keep, I wanted to try something, I can't believe that worked. That's interesting, I just found a new tech. Apparently, if you hold on to the button that makes Tails air curl, you can bounce off those little bubble things really quickly.
Oh.
Like really high, and you can get another bounce. That's interesting.
Sky Chase Zone, perfect opportunity. If you need to say anything, Amber.
Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and just remind everyone that if for any reason you missed, a chunk of this run, or you missed all the runs before this, and you're only going to catch the second half of the show, feel free to check out our YouTube channel at youtube.com/gamesdonequick, where we keep all of our archives of our past runs and shows. Or if you are watching on YouTube, join us over here live at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick for a bunch of different hotfix shows, usually starting most nights at 7 p.m. Eastern. And as a reminder to everyone, AGDQ 2022 online is January 9th to the 16th. Game submissions open today until October 3rd. And be sure to prep your submissions if you'd like to be a part of AGDQ 2022 from the comfort of your own home. And to that point, if you're also interested in volunteering for AGDQ 2022 online, volunteer submissions are also open from today until October 3rd. Check gamesdonequick.com/ well, there is no slash actually. Just check gamesdonequick.com for more information on that one.
I think that was totally the correct idea in keeping the next one online only as well.
I'm looking forward to being able to apply as a host and being able to submit something of my own as well. And I think some other folks are excited about it as well.
Yeah, I'll try and submit as well.
Right, we're coming up to the end of Sky Chase Zone. Basically 2 minutes and 6 seconds of nothing. Or 2 minutes and 5 if you're very crafty.
Yeah, I don't know if you can do it on this. I never tested it.
Wing Fortress Zone. So taking the top route instead of with Sonic, you would usually take the bottom path, which is a lot of tricky platforming. And if you're running revision 2 of the game, just spin dashing over wide gaps because you can.
Yes, the revision that was released, I think officially on the Sonic Classics or compilation cart.
Yep. That's the one. And Tails just makes this boss a walk in the park. I always thought this was a really cool scene as a kid, though. Like such a step up from like Sonic 1, which was just gameplay and no cutscenes or anything.
Alright, you know what time it is. I'm gonna take Roman's advice.
Are you gonna hydrate?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you stay hydrated, as Roman would say.
It's the most difficult boss
I
strat
just took
coming
a
up.
sip of water myself.
So I'm gonna try and go for the 12-0 as Tails, with a really difficult way of doing it. If I can't do it, I'm gonna immediately back out and just do what I can.
It looks pretty cool though. Tails 12-0 is completely different from Sonic's. Silver Sonic, easiest fight in the game. Still a risk of if you kill Silver Sonic on like one of, I think there's like 2 or 3 different frames, you can hard lock or soft lock depending on which frame you kill him on.
Okay, now please. I got it!
Hey, 12-0.
Oh,
Yo,
I
nice!
Let's
got
go.
it! I
12-0 in a
redeemed
marathon.
myself! I couldn't do it in Flame for Tails and I redeemed myself. Oh, that was time, sorry.
Yeah, there you go. And also, I
I'm
enjoy
so
how
sorry.
silly the ending cutscene looks. There we go.
I'm so sorry, I forgot to yell time.
No, you're good. That was exciting. Like getting the 12-0 on the boss, like popping him in the face.
My hands are actually shaking.
Bless you. GG on that.
Oh, thank you.
12 is not an easy strat, like, for any of the characters, like, no matter how you do it.
Would you like me to explain it while this is happening?
Yeah,
We've got
sure.
time.
And then you can do shout-outs afterwards. So just quickly explain that and go ahead and do your shout-outs.
So pretty much what you have to do is you need to start flying at the right time and then start doing air curling as soon as the hitbox is active. You need to make sure that tails doesn't dip too much, otherwise you're not going to do it. By dipping, I mean flying too low. You got to, the reason I was asking for quiet there is because I need to listen out for the audio, because once I hear tails hitting the boss, I know that it's safe to come out of air curling and start flying again. Because a lot of the time, if you're too quick, the boss can kill you. And you can't get knocked back too far, otherwise you won't get that. And you can't do 12 hits all in one flight, you've got to reset. So yeah, it's pretty difficult. And that was it.
Yeah, that was a really, really good showcase there. Like, everyone got GGs out. Get your GGs out for Flying Fox and Sonic 2 Community's Cut, and Tej for the commentary as well. Thank you so much. But like I will go ahead and post the Twitches of both of you. Both of you will be back on later tonight, because at the end of this show, we still have a few more runs between now and then, but at the end of the show, there's going to be a Sonic 1 Forever, which is a mod of Sonic 1, 3-character race of Sonic versus Tails versus Knuckles. Tej over here is going to be helping with commentary for that, and Flying Fox is going to be the Tails runner for that race. So definitely look forward to that. Schedule is what you're going to be looking for, but do you two have any shout-outs you want to get out before we move on?
I want to give a shout out to all my buds in the speedrunning community, you two included. Jimmy D, Hubs, RPG, Ben, the boys in the jail chat. Honestly, you're all awesome. So yeah, looking forward to being back on again later as well. So.
Oh yeah. Like, I'm looking forward to that race. So we'll be right back after this with more runs from Never Before Seen. Stick around. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the first ever episode that is happening in the afternoon for Never Before Seen. My name is AmberCyprian. I am your host through all of today as we bring you speedruns of games that have never before been seen in mainline GDQ events. I am joined by the wonderful and very Scottish Argic. How are you?
Me? Scottish? No. What are you talking about? I'm grand.
Not a chance.
Not a chance indeed. No, I can't believe it. You've got me on here with something not Sonic. So it's like, all I've got now is Scottish. Oh.
Well, look, you didn't give me Sonic 4 Episode 2, so, like, that was the thing I was bugging you to give me, but, like, you didn't offer that, so I took Glyph. Because Glyph is also a pretty fantastic game.
That's fine. It's technically Sonic related. Glyph isn't a ball.
I mean, Glyph rolls into a ball and can fly. Does that make Glyph Tails?
Yeah, I mean, Glyph is also orange, so, you know, you see.
We've got some very interesting like parallels here, clearly.
Oh, totally. Nah, you'll see about the game here. Like, we like to joke around that it's totally Sonic adjacent. Yeah, no, Glyph, it's a 3D platformer. It's a cool little indie game. We'll explain more about it as we get through with the run. So, if there's anything you want to say, or shall we get underway?
No, it's anything you want to say. Go ahead and get yourself started if you want. Count us down.
No worries. I will give you the countdown once we skip the cutscene here, because there is a tutorial that starts this game off. If you want to learn how to play, believe it or not, there's a tutorial, but we can skip it in the speedrun, so that's exactly what we're going to do. Timing doesn't start until we have control of the character. Basically, when you hear the little boom noise is when time starts. I'll give you the countdown for it. We got to go through, but a quick TLDR on the story here. This is Aobi. Aobi is putting in a power gem inside this lovely statue thing to activate obelisks to wake up Glyph, or create Glyph, aka us. It is then our job to navigate through a whole bunch of levels here to try and stop the Guardian from feasting on the heart of creation. It is red, it is bad. If we touch it, we're going to die. And yeah, so we're going to go and stop that by doing a whole bunch of funky things. So we're going to go skip our tutorial here. We do not need to do it, but I'll explain things as we go along. So time is going to begin once we get control of Glyph here. So get ready with the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. So now we are Glyph, and we already have this lovely little rainbow trail because you can unlock cosmetics for the game. You can unlock cosmetics to change Glyph into a floating skull or a dragonfly or something else, and you get trails as well. And we put on the rainbow trail because people love the rainbow trail, so let's put on the rainbow trail. We just ran an AOB there because the camera angle was weird. But yeah, so this is a little bit different from what people are used to me seeing, really. But it is a 3D puzzle platformer. Think of games like Cooler World is the best way to describe it. Cooler World, a little bit of Monkey Ball. The idea is that we're going to go through these levels and we are going to collect ourselves keys. And because we grab the keys lets us go to the checkpoint at the end there, finish the stage, and it's fun. We're also going to grab coins. There are 6 coins in total in this stage. So we need to grab the coins because the coins will give us an artifact, and we're also going to grab gems. Gems are important to get to the very end of the level, or sorry, to get to the next level. I'll show you in a minute, basically. I'm just going to run my way through here using the double jumps and the glides and the other movements and make sure I don't touch the sand because the sand is lava, and if you touch lava, you die and you explode, and it's bad. But yeah, 3 things we need to collect. Keys, those help us complete levels. Gems, those help us unlock levels, and artifacts help us unlock special time trial levels. So we're going to spend the first couple of levels here grabbing everything that we can while playing the world's biggest game of the floor is lava. Like, you've heard of hot lava. Similar idea here, just don't touch the sand. If you touch the sand, you die. But the devs in this game have done something really cool. They've done really good color coordination. Anything that is green is friendly, and will give you a double jump. Anything is red is bad, and you be dead. So no touch red, or you dead. And we're just going to run our way through here. Again, the best way to move around these stages is to go from high to low. You'll also see a lovely little line and a circle down the bottom there. That's an accessibility feature that they have to allow you to see exactly where it is you're going to land, which is really, really useful, both for speedrunning and for accessibility while playing the game. It's really, really cool. So we're just going to go through. We've got different color schemes and other secrets and other shenanigans. But I need one more coin here. That activates our artifact. We stand in the green flame. We bounce up to the top. We whiff, grabbing the artifact. We grab it on the way down, so I can just stay down the bottom here, and that's fine. And then into the portal, and away we go. But yeah, we're going to go in. We're going to go through. I know, yeah, we got that game in Stat Plus 3. We got to get that set up for accuracy here, especially in this game. But yeah, the reason we are grabbing these artifacts are because there are a number of levels in those lovely little purple orbs that you can see in the background there. Those are time trials, and those are important, and you'll find out why very, very soon. But yeah, we're going to go through. This is one of our big levels here. This is where we're going to take a intentional death warp. So coins and the gems, when collected, will remain collected. Keys and avatar orbs, we will not see any avatar orbs as they are extra secrets that we do not activate, will reset. So unfortunately, if you die, you got to do the level again. But we can use that to our advantage to get back to where our artifact is hiding by grabbing this coin here and then falling down the bottom, just going. So there we go, man. And that's it. We've not got anything left because our artifact is now activated behind us over here. Part of the movement of Glyph, one of the hardest parts of Glyph, is making sure you get the right movement at the right location at the right time. We've got 3 different pieces of movement. We've got a single jump, we've got a double jump, we've got a bounce jump, and we've got a glide. Now, your single jump is restored the moment you touch any piece of safe ground. Your glide is restored anytime you touch a piece of safe ground. Your double jump is only restored when you touch green, and you can only bounce jump from safe ground. So you can see that you can mix and match them in any way, shape, or form, but you gotta make sure you do it properly. So we're just gonna bounce into our first time trial level here. These are levels that are really important. It costs 1 artifact to enter, and if you do it in the quickest possible time, you get 3 gems. And those gems are needed to activate the rest of the hub world, as we only have 1 bit of hub world right now. So we're going to touch the green, because anything that's green gives us back everything, basically. And as long as we get the key on the way over there, that's fine. Now we're going to just do our bounce, so we get a single jump back from the bounce there. Don't need to use it though. I should have used it because I just had the tiniest little crack there. I should still be able to be 25, so that's fine. But there we go. So we get our time trial. This is the first hub world area. Just introduces you to the game, introduces you to the mechanics, and we get to have fun with it. We are doing any percent, so we're not going to be getting half the stuff that we're supposed to get in the game here. There are 80 plus levels of varying difficulty, and some of them get pretty solid. Like, I will just like, no, I'm good. But here we go. So going over to the second hub world. I say the second hub world. It's the same hub world, but it's a different part of the hub world. This is the Path of Wrath. As we got to go through, we got to go in. We're going to run our way through now. So we're going to do all the stages in here as well. Again, another generally big level here. We're just going to go over to our right here. Making sure I remember my left from my rights, my up from my downs, and make sure I didn't touch the sand. So we've got the baby pot over here. Going to land in the baby pot and then get exploded. Landed right in between the baby pot. But actually, that's not bad because it allows me to come back down this way and now just reroute the stage on the fly because Glyph is pretty cool with the way it's routing. Obviously, you want to grab everything as quickly as you possibly can, but the game is still new. It's only been out for about a month. There are not many of us running the game, especially full game levels. There's a lot of ILers out there, and it's interesting to try and see which routes people take to go through certain things. What am I on? I'm on 12 or 14, so that's fine, because I can grab that one there. We grab our power gem. Oh, yeah. That's me missing my depth perception there. Grab that, away we go, and up we go. And of course, we got the Rainbow Trail on because, as I said, Rainbow Trail is fun. And it's super long because why not? It is the longest trail in the game. But there we go. We go in, we go through, we have fun. Yeah, Path of... What was that? Arc failed again. Don't worry about it. But so around to our next thing. Oh, by the way, I know Amber will get a kick out of this because Amber loves it when I mess up. I set this up to have splits ready to try and record the run because thinking, oh, Arc might PB on this. I forgot to start my splits. Just our things.
Oh, excellent work.
Yeah, thanks. But yeah, so we're on the Ruined Fortress here. Big old level. Not much to collect in this one, but I'm going to change my route that I normally do because I feel like it's easier if I grab the key with the extra double jump here. So you can see now, like, no longer glowing green, because I used my double jump, and apparently I lost my ability to speak proper Scottish for a minute there. As we got to go through, now we're growing. I'm just going to say glowing green because I can't do it as we go through. So I'm glowing green. I have to enunciate it now. And that means I have my double jump available, and you get to see the cool little glyphs light up as we got to go through. So in, up, fly up the top here. Do not touch the red or you die, and we just got to launch ourselves over there. Say hi to Iobe. Iobe is giving you a hint as to where the secrets are in the stage. Oh, I nailed it. Nailed it there. Gotta love it. Coming through the next level. So we're going to go into another artifact level now, if my memory is correct. Is my memory correct? My memory is correct. Nice. So we are going to go in here. I'm going to slam and do the button. The reason I slam is because the bounce from the slam gets me just enough height to get into the portal without having to worry about it. This is the level where we don't want to touch any of the inside. We want to just go all the way around the outside here and see if I can actually do this in 15 seconds. So you want to bounce up, you want to jump through, you want to hit that, you want to fly off it immediately, you want to slam down, you want to jump up, you want to slam off it, you want to fly away. And then you want to come up, bounce, jump, 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 make it. 14. Ah, no! 0.32 seconds too short. So we're going to have to go do the stage again because we only got 2 gems there, which is really bad. That is what I mean by getting the incorrect height or the incorrect speed on anything like that. So literally 0.32 of a second there. Not even a second. And alas, it fudged. But we're just going to go over here. That was an interesting jump, but that's fine game. I will take it as we're going to go through. We're going to slam up, we're going to come down, we're going to go to the other side. Just going to land the ball, now going to dash over and fly up. And then that's what you want to see, 14.292 or 14.294. I can read. But yeah. So that's what I mean by the time trial levels. The time trial levels, especially their gold times, are actually really tight. But that is the Path of Wrath complete. Not the smoothest Path of Wrath, but it's called the Path of Wrath, not a path of a walk in the park, so it's fine. So down to our next area, I'm gonna run in. This level, we're only gonna do one. Quite literally gonna go over straight through down here, House of Ruin, hit one button, go into the Weaving Ways. And this is the level where we don't want to touch any of the glowing pillars. So we're going to use all 4 movement tech here. We're going to go bounce jump, into single jump, into double jump, into glide. So bounce jump, into single jump, into double jump, into glide. Refresh everything. So bounce jump, into single jump, into double jump, into glide. And continuously do this all the way over, grabbing the 3 keys, activating the portal, and round we go in 13 seconds basically. So we're faster than 14. good for us. But it is tight. Tight like tiger. Not even the tightest one in the game. Would you believe me if I told you there's a level that finishes in 9 seconds? But there we go. The House of Ruin gets one singular level. Got to make sure you face the right bug over here to give them the gems. This will raise the temple ever so slightly, but not high enough for us to advance. So we're going to go goodbye to the right-hand side of the world and go over to the left. We land, we throw, we go through. Up and in and down we go. Boing. And again, just every time you land, you can just use your glide to keep some speed going. Try and make sure I know good hub world movement, but getting it all is still something that we're learning, you know? Still something that we're learning. So from the path of Wrath, can you guess what the next path is? If left was Wrath, what is right? Right is growth. As we go through to our next level. Again, we're now missing out a large chunk of these levels because we have no need to get them. We have enough coins to activate the levels themselves. We gain enough gems to activate the hub world. And as long as we have enough artifacts, we can use the time trials in the later sections of the levels. So we're just going to follow the path all the way here. The rainbow, when we look behind you, will show you just the path that you've taken. Imagine it like Breath of the Wild's Traveler mode where it shows you where you've been. Can you imagine trying to do Glyph? Woo-wee, bye. Can you imagine doing Glyph with Goofy? Apparently that's what I'm doing as we got to go through. So I'm going to launch myself down here. I'm just going to grab that. Actually, I'm going to just go back on myself and grab that one too, because I should be able to pull that one out. But we went all the way down, which wasn't what I was aiming to do, in case that wasn't obvious. So now I'm routing on the fly, because there was no point in taking the full path again, because you already have half the stuff over that side. We do need to come and re-grab the key. And then, as you can hear as well, something really cool about the music, I don't know if you've heard with me talking over it a lot, but it's dynamic music. It is based on the amount of keys you have. The more keys you get, the more instruments are enabled in the music, and just, it sounds fantastic. As we gotta go down. But yeah, we went down into the sand, we went down, it went sploosh, we exploded. Aye, okay. Laugh it up, aye. Yes, I'll give it. You laugh it up, T. What are you talking about? Oh.
I've been quiet this whole time because, you know, you're chatty. You're very chatty, and that's how you are. But, like, I'm still here to giggle at you.
Oh, of course. I mean, feel free to jump in. Like, come in and have fun with it, you know? You know me. You mock me anyway. It's fine. Right, here we go. Yeet the level. Boing, 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 boing. Literally launch the level. Just wee, wee.
Yeah, this is, like, a great time trial here. I love this
is
one.
The best time trial because I would say you can't fail it, but you can fail it. You know how you
can.
You know how you fail it? You hold forward. That's how you fail it. You can overshoot that, and it's just like, yeah, that's fine by me. So there we go. Down from the path of Google.
I actually do have one very, very important announcement to make, though. AGDQ 2022 submissions for both games and volunteers just went live.
Hey, there you go. All right, well, I know what I'm submitting. I'm submitting this.
Exactly.
I'm submitting this.
Submit this.
I'm setting a whole bunch of other stuff, and I'm also going to submit for hosting. All right, biggest level in the game, or at least I think it is. This one has these annoying moving platforms that I'm going to try and avoid. You'll find out why when I inevitably touch one in about 3 seconds over here. These platforms like to move. If you get them on the wrong way, they will move and you will fall down. The worst case scenario is that you fall off it. The best case scenario is that they give you a jump. It's fine. I'm just going to go over here now. So I'm going to go back there now, just take the walk of shame. I even missed the platform that I'm not supposed to miss. Like, this is fantastic, this is. But yeah, we are routing this level specifically to go from top to bottom, to not blow up in the sand, even though I already did that, and then grab ourselves the lovely key that is up there. Don't you dare hit that fire. Fire is hot, Professor, as we go through. I'm avoiding the gem deliberately because we're going to land on that gem platform. We're going to avoid that one because it sucks. And we go through over there. We're not going to touch that. There you go. Doing the boom. Double jump launch to give us as much height as we can get. Hopefully going to land over at my gem. Nailed it. Straight over at the end of the level, and fantastic. There we go. That would have been a good level if I didn't blow up. That's how this game works. It's like, it would have been good if I didn't blow up. I know. So we are coming through now. That is Collapse Gate in the House of Joy. Now we're going to do the quickest level in the game if I didn't whip it. Welcome to the Rapid Ascent. It is named exactly what it needs to do. You need to go rapidly up. So we're going to launch ourselves. Do not hit the spikes. Do not hit the spikes. You practiced this.
Don't hit
it
the
was
spikes.
great. Don't hit the spikes. But also go fast. Yes! Yay! Okay, this run's great. I don't care if I fail every other level. I didn't fail the level that I practiced. That's it. I'm happy. Done. 7 seconds. Woohoo! But yeah,
So
no,
what
that
you're
is...
saying is you haven't practiced anything else.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
I see what you did there.
No, I did actually do full practice runs of this before we went live. That's why we have the rainbow. Because if I didn't, we wouldn't have the rainbow right now. But we gotta go through, we gotta have fun. And now the giant temple is activated. And this is where we're gonna do our last 2 normal levels here. The last 2 normal levels in the game, then we're doing nothing but time trials from here to the end. Can you believe we're already halfway through this game? It's short, it's sweet, it's to the point, especially on any percent. But maybe one day you'll see a hundo. As we gotta go through. So here you can see platforms with red or orange on them. Do not touch it. And then up the top here, I'm gonna land in the bowl of the key. And then round the bottom. And we have these lovely platforms. Guess what they're gonna do? Yep, that's right, they're gonna move. These ones are worse than the other ones though, because they do actually have a center of gravity on them. And if you don't slam them directly in the center, the platform will move from under you. You will hit the sand, it will be funny, and you will be annoyed at yourself. Oh dear, that's a bit too much gusto there. So I'm just gonna go like this, go over and then fly. Hopefully not hit the side of the wall there, but we did, but it's cool. Because we got up and we gotta go through it and then hopefully just triple, lovely, bounce straight over at the end into the glide there, through the rainbow, and then you go. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Where can you buy the accent? You love it. I don't know if you can buy the accent, but if you follow me, you can get me it. That's the best way to get, yeah?
Let me go ahead and plug your Twitch in chat.
Oh, thank you.
Go ahead and follow Argic. I've been friends with him for quite a while now. It's been a good couple of years at least.
Oh, I'm not gonna make this. Oh, it's gonna be tight.
Oh.
Yes, nailed it. Oh, I knocked it down. Bye. So there's physics in this game, in case you haven't noticed. I just knocked down that pillar, but we made the jump and we got our gem, and I'm happy about that. And I apologize for interrupting there, Amber. Please continue.
No, you're good. I was just saying we've been friends for quite a while, and follow him. You'll not regret it.
Yeah. It is good fun. Like it's a lot of fun doing silly things like this. I do love my Sonic. You will see plenty of Sonic. But I am branching out into a little bit of the indie game scene right now. Like, I'm very fond of indie games. Indie games are a lot of fun, and there's plenty of them out there you should check out if you can.
You also do Star Fox 64 Time Attack.
Score attack.
Not score attack.
Yeah.
Damn it. I thought I had it.
Almost, but not quite. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, we do lots of stuff. I love my retro, I love my indie, and I love my Sonic. So plenty.
You also love your bad ideas.
Oh, we love bad ideas. Hopefully that's a thing that you'll see later on. You're gonna want to stick around for that. Anyway, this is the Forgotten Workshop, aptly named because we completely forgot about it. So much though we do no levels in there. I'm sorry, Forgotten Workshop. I'm sorry. As we come into the Lone Sanctum, and we're going to do the lone level, which is Blockade. This is one of my favorite levels because it has these lovely little balls that if you try and mess around with them, they're just going to launch you away. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to launch ourselves away with them because we do actually want to do the stage fast. We need to do the stage in 20 seconds or less here to get our 3 gems. Have I played Celeste? I haven't played Celeste. That's going to be getting 20 seconds harder. So I'm going to go for the skip here and see if we can just get it up the top. Is it going to be enough? Oh, saved it. Saved that. You just made that. No more arc, you lucky person. You lucky person. Yes, we are. But I see in chat there, I have played Celeste. I have not speedrun Celeste. Surprisingly, I'm not that big into speedrunning precision platformers, but I do love Celeste as a casual game, and I love its movement. I say that as I'm playing Glyph here, which is like kind of a precision 3D platformer, but I don't know. It's weird, you know? I vibe with some, I don't with others. As we gotta go through. Going in. But I do know of the Glyph. I know of the Celeste. Celeste is great fun. Like, it's a fantastic game. But as we get to go in and we raise the temple even higher, as we have 2 more time trials to do, and then that's it. We're on the boss. Final level of the game coming up in about, well, 3 minutes, really. We're going to run our way through. We're going to go and climb Olympus Coliseum as we go in here to the Blessed Spire. This has 3 stories to it, and we're just going to fly pretty much all the way up, grabbing the keys as we go. As we come in here, so you can see we just launch, we go up, we fly, and then get our double jump at the end of it there. Only have to use a single jump here to get over this section. Fly down, big jump up, into the fly, around the side, up the side of the pillar. Jump to our last key, round over and glide up to the final pillar there, and to the end. Just like that, 16409. Great one. And now, we're going for the longest fly you ever did see. And at once, funny story about this next level, actually. Playing this game casually, when it first came out, was enjoying the game, having fun. And suddenly, out of nowhere, in this level, I exploded. I just casually flying, doing what we were doing here, exploded. Turns out there was an invisible wall that got left enabled, and yeah, I kept flying into it. So it's like going down, it's like, I'm just casually flying. Look, you're not allowed to touch the ground. You don't want to touch the platforms. You want to navigate and grab the keys that are in there. It's like, sounds easy enough, right? I kept blowing up about now. And I was utterly confused to the point of him going, what am I doing wrong? And then the devs messaged me and we were like, yeah, we broke it. It's like, oh, it wasn't me. All right, that's cool. But yeah, you get to refresh your jump, your glide, your fly, and we get to go in up to the end there, in by 430. Oh, not quite before 31. As we get to go through, so we're gonna get to do the big fly again there. We did 1 too many. And the reason we have to do that again is because I do not have enough gems. I need exactly 1 gem to get that through. So we're just gonna go do it again. It's because I didn't do that glide there at the start. But yeah, I see people asking, why am I wearing gloves indoors? I am wearing compression gloves. I wear compression gloves when I game, when I speedrun, because it helps keep my hands in good condition. And you know, you want to keep your hands good so you can play games for longer. Not just like longer in sessions, but like longer as in age overall. You don't want to suffer from RSI, anything like that. So take care of your hands, you know. Stretches, warm-ups, play games, have fun with it. Yeah, there we go, 29. That's what we want, but yeah, that's what I do. I also like have scales, because that's what the design is. Fish. Can be a pufferfish too. Right, we have 8 gems.
Never change.
We have
Never
no
change.
gems. I know. That's it. We're opening up the final level. Above us is the boss fight, where the boss is going to butter toast, and we have to dodge it as a butter toast. You'll see what I mean when we go through it. The boss is butter and toaster. You'll see. It makes no sense until you see it. Then you're like, yeah, he's butter and toast. So we're going up to the Guardian, into the area as we come through, and the game is like, this is it. The last stage of the game as we go through. As we go in. So we've got the boss. Everything still applies. You want it, don't die, don't touch the red. But we want this boss to knock down all the pillars. So he's going to start by coming down. He's got the loaf, and then he's made the loaf there. So he's pulled out a single bit of bread right now. And now, he's going to spread butter on it. See?
Oh my god.
Spreading butter. Going to get a slice of bread. Put it in the toaster. And then it's going to spread the butter.
Okay.
No! Am I wrong? There you go.
No.
So now the boss is going to go into phase... boss is going to go into phase 2. Amber has lost her mind. As we're going to go through the next section, we have to activate these buttons. Button. That activates gems that the boss is going to want to smash. But what we're going to do... Yep, the boss is butter and toast. Butter toast. So we're going to go over here. I'm going to make sure I don't get bodied here. We didn't get bodied here, that's fine. So I'm going to stop here, because what the boss is going to do is going to aim for the outsides now instead of the insides. We're going to come over here. The boss is going to aim for the insides. So it's going to aim for the middle now. And then the boss is going to aim for the outside. So I want to hit this button and try and get over there as quickly as I can. I messed it up. Don't die. Thank you. We're going to wait as we're going to go through. Get the boss up. Hi, boss. There you go. So now I'm just going to wait over here because the button is open. So we wait to activate it. You hear the noise of it smashing. That means you did it right. Next button here. Wait for a round. Go through. And then I can just stop at this side again because you'll just see it coming in a second. And we go into phase 3. The boss is like, oh, I'm going to win now. It's like, no, leave me alone. I'm out. I'm going to try and get there quickly so the thing does not eat me. And then we wait for that. That was a nice big jump, actually, but I'm just going to do it again for safety. Do not touch the sand because the sand will come through. And then when you're done, you know what you've got to do. You've got to clean up your plate and everything else. So the boss is going to come through here and it's going to do the dishes. And how do you do the dishes? Quite simply, you do the dishes by washing with the towel and then putting them away. That's what you do. So the boss is going to come again. It's going to do the dishes and then dry them with the towel. Unfortunately, it keeps having accidents and keeps smashing things. It's going to wash the dishes, put it away. I'm not careful, I'm going to get hit and it's going to be embarrassing as I wash his dishes and put it away. And then the final hit and time is coming up once I get to speak to our lovely friend, Aobe. Where do they spawn? Right there, and time. And there you go. That is Glyph. We did it.
GG. Everyone get your GG's out for Argic.
It's short, it's sweet, it's to the point, and I really feel like it's over way too quickly all the time. Unfortunately, I have no idea what my time was because I did the start my splits.
24:49.
Ooh, is that a PB for me? I don't know. I'll have to check my splits later.
I don't know.
Is that a PB? Ooh, I don't know. It is. It's a PB by 2 seconds. Way!
Yo, nice
We got a
PB.
2-second PB. Gotta love it.
GG's on the
there
PB.
You go.
Remember how last time I had you on Hotfix for Sonic and the side quests, you gave me an enormous estimate compared to what you actually got for time?
Listen, it's a 5-minute difference, all right? It's 5 minutes. It's no massive.
Well, it's still big enough.
Would you like to see another level? I can fill time for you. I can talk nonsense. I've got 48 coins to spend. Right, here we go. Where are we going? What level's fun? Where do I want to go? I know. Let me see if I can go find which level gives me... Which one gives me a fun skin? Not you. Not you. You're a trail. I want to go unlock my favorite skull. Where's my favorite skull? Hello, you'll do. Right, so this is how you unlock the avatars in the games here. All right? So the extra thing that we've not saw is that there is a lovely little secret. And you find the secret button by pressing the button over here. So you press the button, and when you press the button, it activates things, right? It's cool. And then you want to make sure you don't actually make a mistake with it. So there's a lot of buttons, and you know what?
So about putting words in your mouth.
So
followed by your foot.
Yeah, I'm followed right by my foot. I'm gonna go speak to Aobe because Aobe's gonna tell you the secret here anyway, right? So Aobe's gonna be like, yo, hey Glyph, do you see that walking thing around up there at the top? That's a guardian. See if you can avoid it. It seems to be quite upset. No indications as to why. You figure it must be corrupted and there maybe is a way to disable it. You notice there are many pressure pads around the site. One of them might reveal something hidden right around here. So we were right. You gotta go and hit the buttons as it'll activate secret shiny things. So we're gonna go activate all the secret shiny things, which that one stayed active, so that was not the secret shiny one. So there are other secret shiny ones that we need to go and find here. And again, this is what you can see with the levels and the different games. You can see just how different they get, how big they get. I do have my friend over there that I need to come and see because he's stealing my my thing. Do not hit me. No touchy. They will launch you. Oh, that's a moving platform, so you gotta be careful with that. Here we go. So we whack that. That activates more of them. So those ones give you your coins. And then there's another one that does actually give you... There's your artifact. There's one of them that does actually give you the avatar. Oh, there, it'll be done there. Hello. Oh, there's another one over there. And there's another one over there. I picked a big level. That's fine. Secret revealed. Okay, so that's telling you the secret's revealed. So I found the magical one this time. Oh, hello. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to do this. Boom, 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 boom. Ta-da! Avatar capsule has been found. And now I can just sit up here having fun with the rainbow. No, I now need to find my other key that I need to end the level with. Nope, it was the singular key. The level is already ended, so what we're going to do is we're just going to launch ourselves to space. So we get to go up and in. And we got to go down to the bottom and big old land here. And we got to go down. Whee! Boink. So we land in the platform, and because we grabbed the avatar capsule, we have now unlocked our friend, the Golden Skull. So this
Pedro.
I think this one's Pedro, yeah. So we're gonna go into the menu now. And we're gonna just get our avatars. Cosmetics, avatar. Yo, look at this, Pedro. So we got Pedro. We're now Pedro, the flying skull. He just flies around. He's quite happy, rolling around, having fun. You know, he just does what he wants to do. It's Pedro. And there you go. But there are lots of cosmetics you can unlock. Lots of different skins. We love Pedro. We had a lot of fun with Pedro and his friend. And yeah, This is Glyph, basically. If you want to check it out, it is on Steam. It is on Nintendo Switch. It is an indie game, which means it's nice and cheap as well. It's a lot of fun. And who knows, maybe one day we'll run this on a mainline GDQ stage. Hopefully we will, because it's a good fun game. It's nice, it's silly. And yeah, who knows? I'll see you then. So I'm going to go launch myself in the sand and let Amber take it away. Whee!
Thank you so much, Argic. I'm going to go ahead and plug your Twitch one more time. Follow him at twitch.tv/Argic. He is JK Argic on Twitter, all that good stuff. Why am I plugging you for you?
I don't know. Why are you plugging me for me? Oh, yeah, I like it.
Do you have any shout-outs?
My shout-outs are to you, of course, Amber. Thank you for inviting me, for being part of this. As always, it is good fun. Big shout-outs to the Glyph speedrunning community. They're a welcoming bunch of people. We have a lot of fun doing ILs. And of course, to the Sonic speedrunning community as well. There are a lot of good people in there. We hang around, we have fun, we chat, we do silly things. And you know, it's just great fun. But that's it for me. And I will see you all next time as I keep exploding.
All right. Well, thanks again, Argic. And I just want to remind everyone, during this run, AGDQ 2022 online submissions for both games and volunteers opened. They are open right now. So if you want to, if you're interested in volunteering from the comfort of your own home or running, like potentially, so go to gamesdonequick.com. Let me not smack my microphone, and submit your runs or your volunteer applications if you want to be a part of the event potentially on January 9th to the 16th. Submissions close on October 3rd, so you've got about a week or so to, get your submissions in. But we'll be right back in just a few minutes while we ready up our next run, so stick around. We've still got more runs for y'all today. Didn't realize that we had come back. I am very, very aware of what time it is. But yeah, everyone, hi! Welcome back to Never Before Seen, the afternoon special edition. My name is AmberCyprian. I am your host until 7 p.m. I was reminded that we have a Hispanic Heritage Month special happening right after this show. But coming up next, we actually have Nacho the Adventurer presenting the PC version of Sonic Heroes, running super hard mode and, the beautiful lime void that Big the Cat has fallen into. We're having a lot of lime voids here here on NBS this week, but I am joined by three wonderful commentators, Hypnotics, HUD601, and Jimmy Diamonds. I hope you three are doing wonderfully.
Hello. Yeah, I think we're doing all right. Wonderful. That's a bit of a difficult description, but we'll take it.
There we go. But yeah, as we have Big fall into the void, I'm gonna turn it over to Nacho.
Okay, I think I can properly type. I hope I'm not bad typing this. Hello, I'm Nacho. I will be here running Sonic Heroes, this event hosted by Amber. The dog is barking, thanks dog. We'll be playing with not Big, and that's not me. I just got with my camera. And this is me. Hello, I'm me. Welcome, and yeah, I will just get out here and actually go for the super hard mode. What is super hard mode? Super hard mode is a difficulty that you unlock after completing 100% of the game, getting a 141 ranks. I will just start the countdown. Okay, sorry. And let my commentators do all the things. Start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Inicio!
Off we go.
Good luck. So here we start in Seaside Hill, the first level of Sonic Heroes, and you're going to see fairly soon an immediate kind of strat that's only available on the PC version called the Ultra Glide, I believe. And it's all to do with the game not really being able to reset gravity particularly well, from what I understand.
Just like in most Sonic games, gravity is but an option instead of you being actual law. But who'd have thought it? It's a Sonic game, and that type of thing never happens. So, yeah, there's going to be a use of Sonic's momentum and Knuckles' glide ability to go up this slope not first time. Let's see if we try it a second time. Can we get it a second time? Not quite the yeet that we're expecting. Let's go for a third time. Come on, Nacho. Let's get the third time. Get the Ultra Glide and get it flying into the sky. Fourth time. Let's go fifth time. Come on, Nacho. You can do
Come on,
this.
Nacho. Giving me your energy, folks.
Sixth time. Come on, Nacho.
Just gonna have to, I think,
Get the extra life anyways. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit of time wasted there. But normally what you can find out with those type of Ultra Glides is that you can end up just skipping the majority parts of the level. As Huds did mention, the gravity doesn't like resetting, so just basically accelerates and accelerates and accelerates and sends you into the void and into the next part of the stage, significantly further on than you're meant to be at this point in the game.
One thing that you're also going to be seeing a lot of, which is also PC exclusive, is switching the camera angles around, which Nacho is going to do to make a few things a little bit easier.
There we
go.
Flying. Sorry.
Lovely super glide. That's all right. I mean,
the camera.
There you go. There's some more camera angle.
Knuckle.
Oh,
no! Nacho, no!
Come back, Knuckles, my love.
So yeah, you saw there an example of the Ultra Glide. So Nacho are managing to evade gravity, get lots of height, and then immediately go into a glide with Knuckles. And we're using that here again.
Oh, we're zooming.
Look at that.
He's going back.
Not quite enough.
Quite far enough.
It's a really tricky one to do. I believe it's something to do with.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Look at how far this has managed to get him through the level.
Seaside Hill, more like Yeet Side Hill. Amazing stuff. Looks gorgeous. Yeah, I love that pun. I don't care. There's a couple of changes in the level design when it comes to the super hard mode, because with that little section where they're piloting the car, there's some mines in the middle of the course. That's not found in the standard version of the game. I found that out a couple of weeks ago when I briefly played this game for the first time in about 15 years. So we're kind of going in blind here, everyone. We're going in blind, but it doesn't matter too much. It's a great video game. It's a Sonic game, as all great Sonic games are. Yep.
It's a Sonic game, which means inevitably things will be broken.
Just a little bit. Good usage of Knuckles' ability there to trigger the platforms to raise up a little bit earlier than expected, which is good.
Let's talk about the abilities a second. So we've got Team Sonic here, so or the hero team, if you like. So we've got Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, and each one of them has their own unique ability, don't they, Hypnotics?
Yes, they do indeed. So they have, well, for all of the teams in this game, we have different types of character. We have the speed character, who inevitably here is going to be Sonic. We have a flight character, and then we have the power character, which of course is our Lord and Savior, Knuckles the Echidna.
The Red King. We've just seen another usage of the Ultra Glide there, but this time to actually get some additional momentum down the path, so it gets you a lot faster to where you need to go instead of going flying high into the sky.
And you'll notice that Nacho is also picking up power-ups from different checkpoints in the game, and you can see in the top right that Sonic has got 3 little dots next to his icon, which sort of boosts, as it were. So all of the damage that Sonic is going to cause is going to be boosted a little bit.
We're going to see another one of those Ultra Glides. And he flies into the sky like a beautiful, graceful swan to the end of the stage. And he goes straight through and boop, into the golden ring.
Lovely.
That's Seaside Hill, flown away.
You love to see it.
I love the little poses at the end of the levels.
Oh, they're so cute.
Just you got to think that when you're like fighting for the survival of your world and saving your friends, you've got time to pose when you've collected a ring.
Yes,
doesn't make any sense.
Superhero business. Come on, Jimmy, you know that.
I'm not a superhero. Why would I know this? So there's a couple of different ways to do the Ultra Glide, this part of the Ocean Palace, excuse me, and naturally it's going to go for the slightly more consistent one. It's a little, wow, it just blows my mind every time I see it. It's a little less, it gets a little less farther into the level than the optimal one, but it does make it much easier to do so and much less risky. These blocks that are falling down, Knuckles' power ability is going to allow him to break through them to get a bit further in the stage, and Tails is going to jump up to the higher platform. With Tails' flight ability, you can get to platforms that Knuckles and Sonic can't necessarily do. So you are going to see all 3 characters used at win in this game, especially in this run. And we're going to be trying to do a wall jump with Sonic, just trying to get the gravity manipulation. There he goes. Woo! Woo! He flies high into the sky. Beautifully done.
Yes, the wall jump's another gravity manipulation. With Sonic, you can get enough speed up against the wall that he effectively starts vertically running on it, and then you just carry on all the way up. You'll see that used a couple of times in this run, and that's one of our first instances of that wall jump.
Jump to the left, you can hopefully see another one of the Ultra Gliders in a second. Oh, wow, yeah, the camera doesn't even know what the hell is going on, which is wonderful, but we know what's going on.
Let's see how far he can
Nacho
get.
is flying.
And I think this is where he wants to be in this boost as well, so that was very nicely done.
Yeah.
It's just basically a golf game. All Sonic games are golf games at the end of the day.
Bring on
Don't
some
remind
snarf.
me of Snarf.
And another one.
Oh,
How far is he going to get onto the turtlebacks?
maybe.
he's got to decide which one.
Yeah, I bet when you guys played this game initially, when it first came out, that you didn't imagine that this is what it looks like, eh? Yeah, this is not expected.
Whilst we're here, I might as well mention that the GameCube version, apparently the PS2 version for speedrunning is absolutely horrible, but the GameCube version has things called bot boosts, which are very similar to super glides, but they make even less sense than these super glides. Super glides, ultra glides.
One of the main
I'm
reasons
thinking
behind that is the PS2 version of Sonic Heroes. In fact, a lot of Sonic games only runs at 30 frames a second, whereas the GameCube runs at a relatively consistent 60 frames a second. As does the Xbox version. PC, of course, can run whatever frame rate you want it to. It's a little bit finicky getting Sonic Heroes to run on modern hardware. You have to run it in compatibility mode, and it probably needs a couple of patches left, right, and centre to get it to actually work. Wow, that was scary. I thought it was going to fall down to his doom. It didn't get the jump he wanted to there. That's a bit of a shame, because that'll allow him to get a few things from the other side, but it's not a huge issue. Just going to skip that bit and go up. Using Knuckles' normal glide ability, that's what a normal glide looks like. So, Knuckles holds onto Sonic and Tails' hands and just flies up in the sky at a bit more of a vertical rate, but not quite as high as the Ultra Glide. And just got squished by a big round rock.
It's all right, taking a little shortcut is what he's doing.
Yeah, just say it's manipulating the RNG for later on in the run. Intentional damage, right?
Indeed. We've got to trust the process. Nacho knows what he's doing.
Pixels.
Oh yeah. Do they have sub-pixels in 3D Sonic games? They have to, surely.
What are they called? Voxels? Maybe they're sub-voxels.
Sub-voxels. Sub-polygons.
Sub-polygons. Oh, we're still in the polygon era.
Oh, of course it's a polygon area, yes, little silly fool.
Perfect. Act 2 done. We're now on to Stage 3 into Grand Metropolis. Sadly, nothing like Sonic 2 Metropolis that we saw earlier.
You say
thank
sadly,
goodness.
Nothing like that. Yeah, thank goodness. Exactly
Thank
right.
goodness.
Hey, some of us like Metropolis. So
Do
you can
they?
see here Nacho changing over the camera. When he's going to the pause menu, he's changing over the camera from a free camera to a locked camera and in reverse. Some tricks are much easier to do with a locked camera so that it's always behind the characters. Other parts are easier to do with a free one. Woo!
Oh, that was very smooth.
What are you doing? Amber there, of course, making me brick myself a little bit.
It freaked me out. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Yeah. Thanks, Amber. I appreciate that.
That was a delicious skip, wasn't it?
It really was. Because I actually have not seen. Oh my goodness. The PC super hard mode strats, like with the super glides and stuff. I've not seen these. I'm used to the GameCube bop boosts. So just seeing the super glides is absolutely like absurd for me.
It's just amazing how these games are released to the public and yet they have these magically game-breaking bugs that are just going through the wall, apparently.
Of course.
What did I literally just say? Going through the wall? Game-breaking bug? I can't even say that phrase. But yeah, these things get shipped and yeah, they sell a good amount of copies. It's fantastic. I guess that's where the benefit nowadays of patches.
Look, the day you can't go through walls in a Sonic game is the day I stop buying them. Simple as that.
Wow.
Like, in all honesty, like, a lot of these things that speedrunners discover are not always found, like, by casual players, right? There's some that are, but, like, you know, these games, like, a lot of the times in game development, it is just not worth to fix certain bugs. Like, and taking that time or potentially like making things worse if it doesn't affect the casual playthrough. But if speedrunners find and exploit that, that's what gives us these beautiful super glides and everything.
Yeah! One thing you'll notice about one of Sonic's abilities is the ability to dash through a line of rings. That's going to allow Sonic to get a little bit further across some platforms. Intended mechanic of the game, it always looks good. It always looks good. I can't remember what the actual name of the mechanic is, but that's of course taken from Sonic Adventure. Can someone enlighten me the name of that mechanic?
Light speed dash.
Light dash.
Light speed, light dash. There it is. There it is. It's not like I haven't played Sonic Adventure within the last 2 weeks. No, not at all.
That's a very nice wall boost from Nacho, and he's coming up. Ooh, he's avoiding that checkpoint, having a sort of a partial ultra glide there, getting him over to this bridge. And now onto some grinding rails.
It's going to be alternating between Sonic and Knuckles here to go a little bit faster. And of course, oh man, the sound effects from that are not pleasant. It's going a little bit faster. Something else to notice about the super hard mode is that the enemy spawns are a little bit different. They're essentially one level up from the enemy where they were in the main game. This is a hard run to keep track of. There's a lot going on. It hurts my eyes. We should probably have a warning on the screen, frankly.
I have to say, Heroes is a very good-looking game, especially for its time.
Yeah, 2004 this one came out for the PC, or the original release in 2003 on the GameCube and PS2. But
We thought that I have 2021 as the release year.
2004. I have memories younger than that.
Yeah, because I know the GameCube version came out in 2003, but the PC version did come out in 2004. I was like, wait, was it 2004? And I look, and I'm like looking right at 2021.
Oh, those jumps are so scary. Nacho, please don't give me a coronary. That's terrifying.
He's doing another.
You're using Tails' ability to get over these gaps that they're probably not meant to. Ooh.
yeah, 2021. This is actually the prototype of Sega's new Sonic game that they've been teasing.
No, don't lead them on, Hubs.
Getting a Heroes remake.
Sonic kind of
We
ranges.
We wish.
We're gonna jump back on the booster, land on the golden ring, and now we have 3 golden rings, 2 away from Christmas time.
Really nice finish to the level there, and a good time as well for Metropolis there.
And normally you can complete Metropolis in, what, 13 seconds? Oh, wait, that's Sonic 2.
On to Power Plant we go, level 4.
Not Chemical Pump, Power Pump.
They're all variations of the same area, aren't they?
You two can't escape from the classics.
We can't escape
can't.
Sonic 2. There's a tournament tomorrow. we are part of the tournament. It's one of those things, you know. It's something that you're probably noticing about the games that with the loads between the levels, they're pretty lengthy. They're surprisingly lengthy. And that is actually kind of part of the PC game itself. The loads are completely determined by a system, and it doesn't really matter that you've got like the most beefy system in the world. They'll still last quite a while. Even on an SSD as well, which is a shame.
You can notice that Nacho's doing a few resets here. That's because one of these loops that you are seeing, he wants to be trying to get an ultra glide off of one of those and skipping a big section of the stage.
There it is!
There we go.
Ooh.
And again, like all Sonic games, walls are just a suggestion rather than reality. Beautifully done.
Got back in with no problems. Yeah, really nice. It's definitely worth doing that there, and obviously you saw Nacho do a couple of resets on the level, still absolutely worth it. Just one of those big time saves. You can see doing a little bit of a light dash into Tails' flight ability just to get up. This is one of the nice things as well about bringing all 3 of the characters, like the kind of heroes gameplay, is the fact that, you know, you do have the speed from Sonic. You will see Nacho using Sonic for most of the run because of the speed, but then whether you're trying to get up certain areas, you can just switch over to Tails and fly up, especially if you don't quite make the jumps. Tails will kind of get you there. You can see skipping a little bit here by using Tails to get up again.
Yeah,
obviously Knuckles bringing the power and the gliding.
Yeah, it's like a really nice progression on from the Sonic Adventure series, where each character had their own distinct level styles, where now it's kind of merging all 3 different styles into one. And it's the same for Dark characters, Team Rose, and the other characters. I can't remember the name. Team
Chaotix.
There we go. Sorry. No, Hibby here, of course, is it's Knuckles Chaotix runner. So of course I'd forget that those were characters in Sonic Heroes.
How dare. And now Nacho's in the closest thing that you can get to an auto-scroller in this game, so he's sort of, you know, just taking it easy on this one.
And that's what we use auto-scrollers for. They're a little bit of a break in amidst the madness of what we're seeing on the screen. Because as you can see, this game is not for the faint of heart. It really isn't. Some of these jumps, some of these skips, and some of these ultra glides are beautiful to watch. I cannot imagine how difficult they are to perform. I mean, I know that they're really precise. I don't know whether they're frame perfect, pixel perfect, or anything like that, but they look ridiculous. And it's a pleasure to watch. Then he's flying again!
What places is this?
Oh, that was a good landing as well.
It's ridiculous. You just don't expect it, do you? Then all of a sudden, just the world disappears.
What are you doing, Nacho?
Oh, Nacho, you're blowing our minds here.
And now another auto-scroller section. I like there's sort of spikes in activity in this level. It's sort of suddenly hype, and then oh yeah, we're just gonna take it laid back again.
Just gonna talk about the mechanics. No big deal.
Yeah, Tails flies, Knuckles punches things, and Sonic jumps.
One of my favorite things about this is how you can, obviously because you can switch characters at any time, so but you can also kind of yeet the other characters into enemies, which I love as well. Just this idea of like, oh, I'm controller Sonic, I'll just throw Knuckles at the enemies just for fun.
I mean, Knuckles' special ability is literally he wears Sonic and Tails gloves
punching gloves.
Punches things. It's amazing.
We'll actually see that come into play a lot more in, I believe, Bingo Highway that comes up in a couple of levels' time. We'll see that used to actual necessity, I suppose, to skip certain parts of the level.
We have to be careful with this lava.
Yeah, the token
knows lava is hot.
The token running section. You've got something chasing you. What have you got to get away from? It's this lava, and as you can see, it really likes a rubber band. It's incessant. It does follow you everywhere.
Yeah, I just want to, like, for clarity's sake, for the people in chat, none of us run Sonic Heroes. 2 of us have never played the game, and then Jimmy and I have played it fairly recently.
Yeah, somewhat.
Oh, now they know I haven't played the game. I thought it was going to remain anonymous.
Like, none of us have run this game, let alone this version. So, like, some of these skips that we're seeing happening are, like, very, very new to us. Because we're very used to the GameCube version, which has its own exclusive skips. So the leaderboards for PC and GameCube and all other versions are separate because of that.
We do have to give Nacho some credit. He's really clued us in on this run, and I think he takes a lot of pride in it, and he's giving us a very good show at the moment. You saw a little bit earlier on there a team blast, which is a little technique that different teams use to wipe out enemies nearby, and they all have different effects sort of depending on what team you use, so yeah, they can be quite fun, and Nacho is setting up for something quite amazing here. There we go.
He just
switched
threw
to Tails.
Sonic and Tails to their doom,
right to the
and
top.
now just floating.
You love to see it.
So
amazing.
What I understand with that is you throw Sonic and Tails to Doom, they kind of respawn right at the top of the level or the top of the game, and then you just switch over to Tails in flight mode, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm now at the top.
Yeah, and
It's about my level of understanding of that.
Yeah, it's sort of like, if you think about it, if anyone's familiar with Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story speedruns, it's sort of like Final Rush skip, and we use the skybox to as a visual cue for where we're falling.
Into roulette. Please gamble responsibly.
Gamble percent. Okay, it's back to Sonic 2. What am I doing?
Oh, don't think I'm sending into it. Oh, get straight up the pinball table first try. Really good. He's going to be going for another Ultra Glide here, I believe. If I remember correctly.
Torterra not playing ball. Fine. And yeah, just eating them to their death.
Oh, no, he's going for the skybox. Going for the top of this.
Oh, my gosh. Oh,
Camera
my
adjustment.
Gosh.
There we go.
Just falling down. There's nothing there. And it appears again. It's magical. Absolutely magical. Ah, yes, some pinball for everyone. Now, each of the 3 characters actually different weights. So, Knuckles is the heaviest weight, Tails is the lightest weight, which means that if you're hitting them with the flippers of the pinball table, they'll be moving at different speeds and different velocities, because that's what physics does, everyone. See, we're not just playing video games here, we're having science lessons, everyone.
Educational.
Yeah. Who says that video games are just a worthless pastime? They're not. They can teach you everything about the world. And blue hedgehogs.
In case you missed it, because you might have missed it, it happened very quickly. Nacho is something that we're going to see a lot more in the more sort of spooky stages, is just going straight through doors like they don't exist.
How did he just find the goalpost?
Yep.
I don't know.
I enjoy that egg pawn in the background, just not knowing what to do with itself.
I'm just happy to be here.
And we are pleased to have you here, Hibby, as always.
You know what? I feel bad for all of Robotnik's minions, like all the badniks and the robots and stuff, just sat there waiting for them to come across and then just watching them fly across the sky and never come near.
They're not called badniks in the Adventure series or the Blue series, are they?
Are they not?
They're called Eggman robots. Or Egg robots, excuse me. Or Egg robots, or something along those lines. They're not badniks.
I'm sticking with badniks.
They're these ones in particular, at least the ones that actually have, you know, arms and legs. They are egg pawns. I don't remember what the flying ones are called, or any of the others actually. I just know what the egg pawns are called because they recur through the rest of the series. Some of the other enemies in this game reappear in Sonic Rush as well, like the flying ones and the ones that like steal a teammate.
Nacho's going to be trying for a really hard skip here, I believe. He was saying to us before that he's going to give this a couple of attempts. It's really, really tricky to do. And if he doesn't get it, he'll carry on. But yeah, he needs to lose both Sonic and Tails.
This makes me laugh every time. It's like, go. Gonna get it. No, not quite this time.
He's waiting for him to come back, line up. Pop him off the edge.
Come on, Nacho. You can do it third time. You can get it. You can get it. Come on, bro.
And if he keeps going, this is also a trick that relies heavily on timing. It's going to be waiting 30 seconds once he does have both characters off the stage, but it's looking like they're being tough customers at the moment. Although, actually...
Oh, he's going for a fourth. He might have enough time to get it. I think it's 1:37 is when he's needing to get the timing right. Oh.
So Tails is away. He's going to do some bouncing for about 30 seconds or so. We're going to see where it ends up. I mean, everybody, you've seen what is to be expected of this run. All of the wacky ultra glides. What do you think is going to happen here?
Don't leave us in suspense here. Tell us.
I'm going to let Nacho's gameplay do the talking. Is it going to work? Oh! Oh! Is that in a good place?
Oh, no! Oh, it was so close. I like Nacho. Nacho attempted it, but yeah, that was it's probably, from what I understand, one of the hardest tricks to pull off in Heroes PC.
Yeah, it saves a ton of time, but it is also like the potential for time loss is just super high.
Also, doors don't exist. That's another example of doors just not existing.
As Amber was saying, with like the potential of like failure being so high with some of these tricks, it's what makes these runs really interesting to watch, because there's such a high like risk-reward factor with so many different runs, and loads of the runners that we see from so many different events. They make these tricks seem effortless, but so many of them are ridiculously tough. It kind of hurts me how tough some of these tricks are, and sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't, but regardless, it's always a fantastic watch. Sometimes it's even funner to watch them when they don't go quite as planned, because then we get to see just quite how skillful the runners are with them knowing their backup strats and knowing what to do if things don't go as expected. It's such a wonderful thing to see. It really, really is.
Or we get to see just how broken games can be.
Oh, of course, yes. Oh, that's just the constant sound effects of the three characters when they're being swapped over, and just hearing Tails go like that. It sounds like Beaker.
Got it.
That's a good impression. I like that. I like that a lot. You should be an impressionist.
I don't think I can go high enough for Tails. Just like, leave it to me. I can't get that high.
No, you bossed it. Don't act like you didn't. You didn't just do a very good job, bud.
I think I did once for Sonic in the side quest. I did, wow, my head is spinning. I'm not doing that again. You can't make me.
I was about to say, I think we've missed. Actually, no. Does Hang Tower have a bit of head spinning?
Tails says it for sure, but like we're more likely to go through the store.
Just like that.
Oh yeah. There we go.
What door?
I
There was
saw
a door
the
there.
Door.
Everybody's enjoying the soundtrack. You love to see it. Yeah, Sonic Heroes is, like a lot of the adventure era games, has a very good soundtrack. Although, having said that, I don't actually particularly vibe with this one. As much as the others, it's still a good song.
But this is a bop, mate. How do you not vibe with it?
It's not quite as good as the other ones.
It's not Mr.
Exactly.
Mansion.
Exactly. Amber's got it.
To be fair, that is one of the strongest aspects of the Sonic series as a whole. Even when they bring out an arguably bad Sonic game, and I'm definitely not saying this one is, but there are some out there that some would argue aren't great, the soundtrack is still a bop.
Exception of Sonic Chronicles.
I would say Forces comes to mind as a potentially bad game, but a great soundtrack.
I will not comment on the matter as I have not played
Mediocre
it.
game, but has a fantastic soundtrack. Very unique from the rest of the series, honestly.
Yeah. Another Team Blast.
I like how Tails literally just like kicks Sonic up the butt for this for the Team Blast. You all saw it. Don't act like you didn't see it.
We saw it.
It's like, I'm gonna kick your butt so you can kick everyone else's butts.
Yeah, gotta help a friend out, you know.
A little bit of tough love.
Indeed, but that's teamship and friend work right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just disappointed that Nacho hasn't got a bingo yet.
I don't think he's going for one. I do confess, Huds. It
Bingo-
might be
bingo
sad
percent
that
when?
in a speedrun he doesn't go for a bingo, but
I demand bingo percent.
Oh no, Huds. What, so you try and get bingo 8 times in one run, right?
Yeah, basically. I want all bingos.
Huds, you are the absolute progenitor of really bad run ideas.
that's quite the comment as well, Huds.
Yeah, it's very accurate.
Like, I have bad ideas, but like most of them can't become their own category. And yet here you are, coining things like the Sando 100, which I have totally not run. I don't know what you're talking about. I never did that.
I have left an indelible mark in the Sonic speedrun community, that's all I'll say.
Let's say indelible stain, Huds.
Oh no.
Come on, Nacho, give me all 9 here. I want a bingo. There's 1.
Nacho gets
there's
the
2,
chance.
there's 3. Come on. 4, 5, 6. Come on. 7, 8. That's
Perfect.
a bingo!
Get your bingo wings out, everybody. You love to see it.
Bingo rings, nice.
I say, did he just say what I think he did?
100%.
Bingo rings. Alrighty. Now we're on to Rail Canyon, so things are changing up a little bit. We are now in, well, I mean, this game really sort of likes its bottomless pits and its stages that seem a little bit bleak. But yes, here's another one with bottomless pits. We are on Rail Canyon.
Look at those canyons.
Hey!
There we go.
That's Arctic's favorite line in the game. I don't know why. Just
Look at those canyons.
I'm sure he has his reasons.
It's just a normal part of everyday language, isn't it? So everyone says, look at those canyons.
I mean, I can't remember the last time I went a day without saying that. You know?
Oh yeah, fantastic.
The average canyon appreciator.
Oh. So you can see Nacho's switching again. Go on.
Yeah, that's exactly what I
interrupt.
was going to say. He's flying in the sky one more time. Look at those canyons.
Yeah, look at, quite literally, look at those canyons. Perfect
Nacho is
view.
doing this, so we get the best view. We get the best view of these canyons.
Nacho, literally the adventurer here, taking us on a tour, showing us the best sights.
Fine. Just to make things a little bit easier to maintain. And he's going to fly into the sky. Not quite high enough. He's going to try it again using Sonic, manipulating the gravity. Didn't get it that time. We're going to try a third time. Now we're going to go up the pole as normal expected. This is a decent tune as well.
Oh yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Gotta love it when they kick out the guitars.
With the galloping wrist, it's like what listening to Iron Maiden. Not quite, but still.
I panicked a little bit, like, when he switched to Tails and was falling to those 3 rails, because I was like, he kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, veered off, swerved, there we go, swerved, and I was just like, don't miss the rail, please don't miss the rail.
I was about to say the rails in this game have some questionable collision. I know that it's one thing that reviewers will always talk about. They'll be like, well, I thought I landed on that rail, and I'm sure speedrunners have all had their moments where they've said, I'm sure I landed on that rail.
It would be fair to describe the collision as jank.
Yes.
I think it's more accurately described as Sonic game.
I mean, Nacho was telling us that there are many things that happen in this game, and they literally just refer to them as that's a Sonic Heroes thing. They have no idea why things happen. It's just a Sonic Heroes thing. So if you do see anything on screen, ladies and gentlemen, that you're not expecting, just remember, the Sonic Heroes thing.
They just happen.
Yeah. It's all good.
Also, folks are wondering why is the game in Spanish? That is just the language that Nacho plays in. It is not any faster to play in a different language because all the dialogue happens in real time. It's just Nacho speaks Spanish, so he plays in Spanish.
Yeah, Nacho being the Argentinian representer.
Yeah, that lovely place in Europe.
There we go.
You can that roof has collision? Yes.
Apparently so.
Who would have thought?
I fully expected Nacho to fall through the roof.
Just fall through it, yeah.
Yeah, same. I'm very used to Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning, which is a game I run, and like if the developers did not expect you to like touch, go like land on something or like make any sort of contact with it, it was never solid. Like so,
Which
like
makes
walls
sense.
and stuff like that, or even ceilings, like just like no collision whatsoever.
Which makes you think a developer at some point made the conscious decision to make that solid.
I'm also very amused when he changes camera modes, which I think is exclusive to the PC version. You can go between automatic camera and free camera, but because it's in Spanish, it's camera, like I think it's like camera automatica and camera libre. And I'm just very amused whenever I see camera libre.
So now we're causing some property damage here. We're running through all of these trains and slowly sort of being blasted from cannon to cannon in heroic fashion, dare I say.
Let's hope the insurance pays out for Eggman.
Here's an interesting section. You have to press all 4 buttons to then be able to press another button.
Oh yeah, that's not in the GameCube version at all. Or no, that's in super hard mode, my bad. I forgot we were in super,
And he's
mode.
flying again!
He's done it. And I believe these cannons are on a cycle, and they change around every 3 seconds. So here's hoping that he's got on a good cycle.
No!
Ooh, I think so.
Holy buckets!
Ridiculous,
nice.
right?
What's that? What
That
on
was-
earth was that?
That's what I would like to call a long distance cannon loading.
Threading the proverbial needle.
I mean, we joked about all Sonic games being golf games, but that's something else, that is. What? That's what I call a flight. Yeah, I agree, Sonic. I agree wholeheartedly. Wow.
It's interesting. We were talking about because we're all grown adults here. Insurance. It was interesting in the Twitter takeover recently. All of the Sonic characters. the question about Eggman and his funds was actually brought up, and he confessed that he is actually a millionaire, I believe. I hope I haven't got that wrong, because I'm the one who's brought it up, but I think it has been addressed.
300. Yeah, he's got an IQ of 300, so you'd expect that he'd have some form of grant.
I mean, has there ever been an evil genius who wasn't a multi-millionaire?
I think he might be on Elon Musk level of riches. I reckon.
I thought you were going to say Elon Musk level of evil genius. Then I'm thinking that's taking it a step, maybe it's a bit too far.
But yeah, no, I think he's got a lot in the bank, and that's all we need to say.
I mean, I expect that building all these robots or egg robos or badniks or whatever we're going to decide to call them, I mean, it can't come cheap, right? Although it does look like he cheaps out on the AI. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's probably a big proponent of recycling. I like to think.
You'd hope so. He's also a feminist. If you've read some of the manuals here and there.
I have heard that he's a ladies' man and a feminist.
Yeah.
Specifically the Sonic Heroes English manual.
Oh, it was Heroes.
Yeah, it was Heroes.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Hang on, what?
So good. Yep.
This is news to me.
That is real.
This is canon?
It's canon. And
we according to the English manual, yeah.
Amazing.
Cannons are everywhere.
I never cease to be amazed by something in the Sonic universe. Switching back between Sonic and Knuckles again to build up speed on the rail, straight into another Ultra Glide.
That one looked
Jimmy can hardly contain himself.
Camera Libre, let's go.
Camera Libre.
And back into another cannon. There you go. Nicely done.
Another moss.
On, straight on the nose.
Bonk. And he doesn't need to fight those enemies. Straight to the goal ring. Very nicely done.
This is something pretty epic to watch. I'm very happy that I've been given the opportunity to watch this firsthand and chat a load of rubbish over it. It's been great.
It is always a delight. You see, you found it.
No, I can find it real quick.
In the meantime, whilst we're here, everybody, if you've got any Big the Cat emotes, if you've got any frog emotes, oh no, he's gonna try that again.
Wait, where's the Egg Albatross go?
There are no bosses in
Super
hard mode. It is solely the levels.
Oh right. Super hard mode doesn't have the bosses. Okay.
That's correct, yeah.
Are we admitting that the bosses aren't hard?
Boss?
We just admitted the bosses aren't hard.
I just noticed. I didn't notice any bosses. Okay.
Jimmy, you asked for froggy emotes. Can we get your best froggy impression? Or Big the Cat saying froggy impression?
How about no?
I'm glad you landed this on Jimmy because it was actually me.
Where's Argic when we need him for the big impression?
This is Argic's territory. A very nice super glide again. Oh, I keep on saying super glide. That's classic. I'm living in the classics as well. Ultra glide.
Ultra glide. That's right.
Keep on getting them mixed up. There we go.
It's like 9:30 here. You're doing fine, mate.
I did find the description of Eggman in the Sonic Heroes manual, by the way.
Here we go.
Let's hear it.
As his name implies, Dr. Eggman is a doctor that looks like an egg. As well as having an unfeasibly high IQ of 300, Eggman is a romanticist, a feminist, and a self-professed gentleman. Sadly, his charms are often difficult to spot through the abominable laughter that accompanies his maniacal declarations of world domination. Sonic is always finding ways to stop his diabolical plots, but as with all great arch enemies, Eggman now sees Sonic as more of a rival than a threat.
I think we can all agree that Eggman, although self-declared, I don't think it needs to be self-declared. He is a gentleman.
Hang on, are we saying then that Eggman is just misunderstood and Sonic is actually the antagonist in this relationship?
That's exactly right. Yep. I think that's a pretty justifiable statement. I mean, have you seen Eggman's moustache? That is the sign of a true gentleman.
Ooh, another big
Those forests.
Ultra glide.
Oh, my head's spinning.
Oh no.
Oh, Camera Libre.
No, I think we're in Automatica.
And there's it. Oh.
He's just. There's no point in having these levels be as long as they are when Nacho's just going, nope.
Yeah, Grobo's doing the shuffle there. Every day I'm shuffling.
Sorry, getting DMCA straight.
Into Lost Jungle, we got 5 to go.
Making good progress. Everybody give Nacho your energy. He's still got a bit more to go, but we're all here for him, aren't we?
I think it was
this is
mentioned
probably
earlier.
my least favorite level.
Why would you say that, Amber?
I don't know. I never enjoy. Well, I'm talking about like the non-super hard mode because I've never played super hard mode. I couldn't get all A ranks growing up, but like I don't know. I never liked the music. It dragged on forever.
Are you flying again?
Is he landing where he wants to be? Yeah.
It looks like he has.
By the way,
Yes,
here's a
we are.
100% incorrect fact for you. Did you know that this level was the inspiration for Gardens by the Bay in Singapore?
I enjoy incorrect facts. Oh my god. All right, we're flying again.
The resemblance is uncanny.
I can't wait for that to get turned around and for someone to send you this fact a year later.
So not only do you create absolutely awful speedrun categories, Huds, you also create completely incorrect facts, you know, proper fake news to really, really like confuse people.
I mean, if yeah.
You need to take a long, hard look at yourself in the mirror.
I mean, the resemblance is uncanny, is it not? Not me in a mirror. I mean, Gardens by the Bay in this level.
Yeah, generally, if you're looking in the mirror, the resemblance would be rather uncanny for very obvious reasons.
Although Amber doesn't like this level, I'm gonna do a little bit of vouching for it and say that it's quite unique, this level and the one before it, in terms of like there's a story going on, like with the rains. We bless the rains down in Frog Jungle, and yeah, we're communicating with frogs in this stage, I think.
How much were you paid to get that reference in, Hibby?
I wasn't paid anything, but it's interesting that we have these funky looking hedgehogs and foxes and echidnas, and yet these frogs look somewhat resembling a frog.
They look somewhat froggy, right?
Yeah, they're just like 6 foot tall.
So last time I checked, echidnas had a bit more to, well, dare I say that?
Let's not get into that conversation.
That's for another time.
That conversation.
For another show.
Last time I checked, hedgehogs weren't blue either, but you know, we're glossing over that fact.
I do love you guys so much. I don't know why, but I do.
The Sonic community is a wonderful place, is it not? And we get to enjoy such incredible runs like this from such amazing speedrunners like Nacho.
More switching around, jumping off the rails because he doesn't need them.
That is true.
One of you guys was saying a little bit earlier that the Sonic Heroes does have a really strong visual design. There's something really, I think the word's been mentioned a couple of times, something really unique about the visual design of Sonic Heroes in comparison to a lot of the other Sonic. There's some kind of, I don't want to say sameness, that's probably the wrong word to use, but when it comes to Sonic, there's normally a pretty tight, cohesive design between 1, 2, 3. They hold those similar designs, Adventure 1, Adventure 2, etc. But Heroes has its own nuances that I don't think has been repeated in any of the other games in the series so far. I know that we're probably still only halfway through the full Sonic series. There's probably going to be another 70,000 games coming out in the future for it, but it certainly holds its own in its unique visual design.
Whilst we're in that stage, I hope everybody said hello to Vector's cousin that was chasing our heroes.
Oh my god, I never thought about that.
Again,
Is that an alligator
inconsistencies.
or a crocodile though, because Vector's a crocodile.
I mean, I'll find any reason to complain at Sega.
Goodbye,
I love
door.
them. There we go. Yeah. Another door moment.
I just enjoy hearing Sonic yell "what" and I just see K on the screen. It's like K pasa. It's like yes. There's just
C.
I enjoy watching games played in other languages because I play primarily in English, but just seeing like I don't know. it's just so different for me, and it's very, very enjoyable.
Well, this is a good stage regarding the seasons, everybody. Spooky season is upon us.
Ooh, get your
Castle
spooky emotes out.
Is where it gets too spooky for me.
That door is spooky. Let's pretend it doesn't exist. Maybe it'll go away.
Let's see if it works.
Exhibit A.
There we go.
Hey.
It's just a ghost door.
Then Nacho's gotta light some torches in this stage to make sure that he can progress. He's gonna go around here and get another fling round. Oop, that one didn't work. That one did. And once they're at the top, off they go, up to the top route.
Beautiful.
It's interesting you mentioned earlier, Hibby, about the level design, because if I remember correctly, and by remember correctly, I mean reading Wikipedia correctly, I believe it was Takashi Iizuka who was the both the director and the level designer, not just for this, but interestingly, Sonic Adventure 2 as well, which also has incredibly strong and very unique level design. You can definitely kind of draw the parallels across the Adventure series. Game designer as well for Adventure DX.
I do believe those games share a designer in the form of Takeshi Iizuka, yeah.
Bless you, Izuka-san.
Oh,
But
yeah,
We're
it's
just
going
like,
through a wall.
we're not caring
Yeah.
about this stage right now, apparently.
Much like Sonic Adventure 2, where you can just skip its like last couple of stages by just going out of bounds. This game, it's quite spacey. There's a lot of spacey moments where you can just, well, as you've seen with the Ultra Glides, you can just go anywhere you want, and just another in the long list of examples of how we can just fly through this game with ease.
Is anyone surprised at this point? Let's be honest.
That's a pretty sound point. Yeah,
I think it's because it wasn't as like fast as like the Ultra Glides tend to get, and like it just dawned on me. I was like, wait a minute, we're just ignoring the stage now.
We're so immune to it these days. We've seen it so many times now in the Sonic series. Like, yeah, we're just flying through walls. Yeah, it's a perfectly normal day.
This is fine.
A little desensitized to it.
This is fine.
Yeah, this is fine. Nah, Nacho pulling this off with absolute precision and expertise. I think that is probably the one thing that I think you were saying about it earlier, Jimmy, that when you watch runners pull off tricks like this, they make it look effortless. Whoa!
There's another. Oh.
They make it look really effortless, but it's their absolute dedication to the skill and their talent that makes it look so effortless. It's actually not that easy to do a lot of these tricks. They're just that good at doing it, and Nacho is a prime example of that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think what he was doing there were micro time saves. He was doing sort of mini Ultra Glides, despite the fact that there was collision just above where the wall that he was running down. So he couldn't really get far with it, but just, it's the little things. It's the little things.
Save the frames.
He's sleeping. Let him sleep.
No.
Oh.
No. It's a robot. They don't have feelings. I did say that. You heard. Did I stutter?
I can't believe this.
I can't believe you've done this.
Well, when the AI uprising happens, we all know who they're coming for first, don't we, Jimmy?
Yeah, of course. Into a little bit more spoopy with the Mystic Mansion.
Ooh.
Getting ready for October the 31st, the spookiest day of the year, after the 24th of September.
I was literally about to ask what's happening on the 24th of September.
So, Hugs, if you're looking at your computer screen, if you look at the very bottom right corner of your screen, you'll notice there's a couple of numbers. One of those will say 24/09.
I mean, it depends what part of the planet you're in. I bet it doesn't say that on Amber's.
Your computer, in this case, Hugs.
Yeah, 24/09 instead of 0924.
So yeah, it's totally not the 24th month of the year.
The 9th of Duo December.
This is when you let some Europeans take over.
We just use the ISO standard of 2021-09-24.
I didn't catch any
bye-bye
of that.
door. Bye-bye
Anyway.
door.
I'm enjoying the sort of, I don't know what era. I'm sure somebody who's more inclined in that that specialist subject these paintings are from in this stage, but there are some very good paintings of the egg pawns if you look sort of to your left and right when we're in these halls, these smart halls. They're looking very lavish.
I mean, even though they don't have feelings and they are just AI, you have to get their good side.
They got style, they got drip, dare I say.
They've got drip.
I'm just jamming out to Mystic Mansion. It's the best song in the game.
Great tune.
We don't need Sonic. Goodbye, Sonic. We never really liked you anyway.
Just.
Talking of paintings, here's a random fact for you that's actually correct this time. In the very first room, you may have noticed there's a picture of the whale-shaped island from Seaside Hill.
Hey! You can't escape from Seaside Hill.
Never.
Oh, camera. Okay.
Ooh. That was a close call. Big robot time dispatched with very easily. Knuckles is just making all of this very, very trivial.
Just wearing Tails and Sonic like their boxing gloves.
You know how it is.
Yeah, I must be uncomfortable with Knuckles, but... Ow. Yeah, that's not nice, though.
It's a true test of friendship. If you're in a strong relationship with somebody and they're not prepared to be a boxing glove for you, then you need to be looking around for somebody else.
Do you think Knuckles' knuckles are sharp?
Yes, very sharp.
I think they're Knuckles. Yeah.
Well, yes, of course, Jimmy. They're Knuckles.
I'm surprised we're not just ignoring that door and instead going out of our way to light the torches.
I mean, yeah. I can only assume that you can't get through that door.
Yeah, like, I mean, I presume that's why. Or it's very inconsistent, despite the fact that you maybe can.
One of the developers went rogue and thought, oh, let's actually put some, like, a little more solid collision behind this door, just in case somebody thinks that they might get through this one.
Picking it up.
Yeah. Yeah, the bells in this track, they slap. They're very good.
The bells are so good.
That's really is something that's missing from popular music nowadays, bells.
Need more bells.
I think it's this section coming up. Sorry, just to interrupt. I think it's this section coming up here. I may be wrong. You may want to correct me, but there's a couple of laser jumps which are absolutely vital to get. Or we may have already gone past them. I can't remember. But they are really difficult to time. Oh, here they are. One,
God,
two,
it's fast.
3.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my words! What was that?
So get hit by those lasers, you will lose a life, and that is incredibly hard to time.
Bye-bye, door. Nacho, what are you doing? Ooh. What is this run?
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a good recovery.
Wow.
That's a very good recovery.
My heart.
Oh, Lord.
Well, okay, yeah, there are no words for how, like, clutch that recovery was.
Yeah, like, it just my absolute panic there was all that was needed.
I could feel your panic from here, Amber. All the way across the ocean. That was something. Wow.
Now a bit of
I'm
elevator
calm now.
music.
Everything's okay. That was really incredible, like, improvisation, though, there. Like, to be able to know, oh, if I just do Blue Tornado as Sonic, I can actually save myself here because he pops up at the end of the animation.
Yeah, Blue Tornado works essentially just like a double jump. Because he allows him to jump, Blue Tornado, and then go a little bit higher up. The door went again, it didn't work! But yeah, it certainly worked in Nacho's favour there. Good gracious, O'Reilly.
Got another door skip as well in the meantime, just going through the doors.
Welcome to Bitrate Hell. This the sort of gimmick in this stage is very taxing on our poor internet.
And clipping just enough through that cage to be able to skip that massive section of like 3 trials for each character type. So that saved quite a bit of time there.
Piece of cake. Sonic knows it.
Beautifully done, beautifully done. And coming back to that save, again, what I mentioned earlier, just be able to watch these runners do what they do best, knowing their backups, knowing how to save, knowing the ins and outs of the mechanics of the game so that they can pull back victory from the jaws of defeat, just like Nacho did there. It's one of the things I love most about watching speedruns. I mean, I enjoy speedrunning games myself because it's a great pastime. Video games are wonderful. Let's do it more. But actually being able to watch, commentate, and enjoy speedruns and seeing these runners just pull out these ridiculous levels of skill, it's just something magical to watch. It really, really is. There's very few art forms, because yeah, speedrun is an art form, deal with it. There's very few art forms. He did it again! He recovered that! Ridiculous! What an amazing person Nacho is!
Oh, look at this ultra glide!
Oh! Yo!
Oh.
Yep. Good landing.
Yeah,
Indeed,
my train of thought's gone. Yeah, whatever. Video game, watch it.
No, my thoughts definitely line up with Jimmy's. This is always great fun, and the fact that we can show off all of this around, words, exactly.
Oh, he's going again!
Yeah.
What's he doing to this game? This game's tapping out already.
I spoke earlier about how spacey some of these levels are. This is like peak spaciness.
Yeah, like this level is very, very open, if you will.
I have no idea what just happened there.
That was a really clever use of the homing attack to bring him up a level. That's something that I completely overlook. Wow.
So much room for activities.
Automatica!
See.
Oh. So that was a weird directional yeet from the rainbow rings there.
I like how the animations can get a little caught up sometimes. They're going too fast and they don't actually quite know what to do.
What's going on? What on earth was that?
Got to line up on the fence post, Jimmy. Come on.
I should watch this game a bit more.
There is some incredibly talented Sonic Heroes runners out there, Nacho being one of them. And not too, I think probably a year ago now, we had Critical Sid showing off Team Chaotix in, correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody knows, I think AGDQ? The one just gone?
I think you're right. I think you might be right in that one. But sorry, you said Team Chaotix?
Chaotix.
No,
Who are those?
don't
who are
you
those,
dare
Hibby?
get out. Get
Team
out of here.
Chotix?
Oh my god, I
Team
always thought that
Cow?
Chaotix was pronounced Chowtix
Amazing.
as a kid.
Amazing.
Bless your souls.
What I don't get is, why is it the Chaos Emeralds? Is it KO Zero or whatever it is in Adventure, but then the Chows, like the small little bit? I don't get words.
Chaos is the big blue water guy. Chows are the little adorable, please give us a mobile game of them Sega.
Wouldn't they realistically be called KOs though?
No.
I hate
Because that sounds like
Hunt,
knockout.
I hate this. I hate it here. Stop it.
I'm not up for this argument. We've already had Hydro City. We've found out that the chat is correct with that, so we're going to leave that there.
Metropolis,
Oh no.
and now we're getting Chaotix, Chow, and Chaos.
Bless you, Amber.
Oh my goodness.
Speaking of Chaotix, I do really think that an optimal use of like the Sonic franchise would be to make a 2D Knuckles game, but like a Metroidvania. I think that would be a stunning game to watch.
Ooh, I'd like a 3D game with Knuckles though. I reckon sort of a bit of brawler mixed in there as well. Let's go. Kick up the arse. Let's go.
I can't believe you said that word live on air, Hib. I didn't realise that you swore. It's disappointing. I thought you were a good Christian boy.
No comment.
Oh, the Tims and Balan Wonderworld.
Oh no. Oh dear. And there you go. That's their victory pose for that stage. They don't care. They're just up in the air.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
As they ascend, and now we're on to Final Fortress.
Is this the final stage in the game?
I believe so. We don't do a final boss of any sort, do we? Or
No,
the
we
Super Mar-
don't.
Okay.
On the last one.
I believe we've got this, and then no, we don't do the final. Yeah, sorry, we just had this conversation.
Yeah, this will be the last level. The timer will stop when Nacho hits the goalpost at the end. Although I believe this level is a little bit, I don't want to say long, but there's a fair bit to the level.
Yeah.
If I'm correct.
Yeah, this level's a little beefy. At least casually, it's pretty beefy. Most levels are, but this one especially, since it's the final one. And this is also a bop. Also, oh my god, that camera.
Nausea.
Yeah.
I've just been injected, by the way. Shout outs to Critical Sid, one of the other great Sonic Heroes runners. Did Team Chaotix at SGDQ 2020.
SGDQ, okay.
Yeah, but that was like about 10 years ago now, right?
Feels like it.
Yeah. And he's flying again!
One yeet for the road.
Straight around the boundaries of the level. You love to see it. I think one thing that's so great about these, like, yes, they're sort of breaking the game, but you can also see how the game's made and what sort of shortcomings I suppose the developers had to commit to make the game run as nicely as it does.
I mean, we talked a little bit earlier about like the PS2 version of Sonic Heroes is atrocious for speed run because it is running literally half the frame rate of the other games. But you have to then consider what work the devs had to do to get these games running at 60 frames a second on a GameCube or on an Xbox.
Yeah, this was the first multi-platform Sonic game.
Yeah.
Or at least one that was released multi-platform rather than ported.
Yeah, you are.
Oh
you
my
are
god!
correct, yeah.
Don't die. Hit that rail.
There we go. Got the middle one.
We were talking about the rail collision being dodgy. That was the one time that we needed it to be good.
Ooh, oh wow. But yeah, it just blows your mind about how much work goes into optimizing these games for multiple consoles and PC.
He had no rings. I panicked.
This is not a run for the faint of heart.
Not when you have no rings.
It's fair to say in super hard mode at Final Fortress that it really does up the ante on the difficulty. As if it wasn't already a difficult enough level, there are just, you know, problems everywhere for the runner. Everything is out to get you.
Who puts the egg Robo 3000s or 5000s or whatever on the friggin' rails?
I know, right?
Why?
Eggman.
This is why we know that he recycles a lot.
Evil genius at his best.
Just casually ignoring all of the enemies, not caring.
It's another duel moment.
We are in the final stretch of this level. Coming up next is just a bunch of rails and lasers. When you see the giant Eggman head that we're gonna have to blow up, assuming we still blow it up in this version of the run, that is where the goal ring is, so do keep in mind on time. But like, seriously, this has been an absolutely incredible run. There's the Eggman head in the distance.
Fantastic.
A bunch of lasers. 4 laser cannons. There's like 12. 13 if you want to count this one.
Unlucky for some, particularly Eggman. Sonic is coming for the victory.
Very delayed explosion. We need the whole team there. And there it goes.
Here we go.
One team blast for the road.
You're just going to enjoy the
time.
Amazing.
GG Nacho.
GG
Everyone
Nacho,
get
well
your
done.
GG's out for Nacho. That was an absurd run right there. That was like a 104 something. Like, that was still an incredible run. Like 6 minutes underestimate. But yeah, seriously.
Very well done.
Looks like it's about
huge
only
shout out to Nacho.
Only a minute 45 off Nacho's PB as well. That's an incredible run.
Yeah, that's absurd. But I want to go ahead and, because Nacho will not be signing off. He did his intro at the beginning of the run. I just want to go ahead and remind everyone that if you missed this run, if you came in halfway through, wait for this to come up on YouTube probably tomorrow or within the next 48 hours. You can catch this full run. This is one worth watching again. This whole show has been one worth watching. But this is one I would recommend watching in full. If you miss out on any GDQ hotfix shows, youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick is the place to do it. But I also want to just mention one of our wonderful commentators in the chat, Hypnotics, may or may not have a
little something to say.
Yeah, also it looks like Nacho actually has like something he wants to say real quick for shout outs, and I'm gonna go ahead and turn that over to him. So take it away, Nacho. We will we'll turn it over to you.
I think I don't
yes.
talk
So
right now. I hope so.
Here we go. There.
I'm not in the bad timing. First, or not, I don't know. I think it's a really bad timing. I guess I can find. First of all, thanks to Hots, Hypnotics, and Jimmy Diamonds for commentating this run. I know they didn't play Sonic Heroes before, but I appreciate that they were saying that for being my commentators. Thank you so much. Second of all, shoutouts to the Sonic Heroes community. The speedrun community. I started to run this game like 4 years from now. It was an amazing experience to keep improving. This was my first speed game I learned with Team Sonic, and this is the most hard difficulty. And second is thank you to Regal Seed for mainly take care of the Sonic Heroes community. I learned a lot by watching his stream. Also thank you to shoutouts to Razorman, because I just learned a lot of Ultra Glides and the PC version difference, like just with his help. Thank you so much, Razorman. And again, thank you to the Sonic Speedrun community. They are really well. And hey, gracias por jugar. Thank you for playing. And thank you so much, everyone. I will see you maybe soon. You can actually follow me on my Twitch, Nacho the Adventurer, or Nacho. I'm Nacho, and you know.
Good late afternoon, early evening, everyone, or whatever time it may be for you now. Welcome back to this special episode of Never Before Seen. My name is AmberCyprian. I am your host for these last couple of runs that we've got. These are speed runs of games that have never before been seen in a mainline GDQ event. And as always, just a reminder, if you do happen to speed run a game that has never been run in an AGDQ, SGDQ, or GDQx event, and you would like to submit it to the show, you can type !NBS into the chat to find the link to be able to send me your runs, and I would love to have you. Now, that said, you heard his commentary in the last run. We got good old Jimmy Diamonds here, doing a run himself, no less. How are you, Jimmy?
I think I'm doing well. That last run was proper chef's kiss. It was something to behold, and it was an absolute pleasure to commentate on that with yourself and Huds and Hibby. So big love to Nacho for asking me to be part of that commentary team. Yeah, it was a great time, and let's hope that the next 10-15 minutes will be even better time, and then the race afterwards will be the pinnacle of better times.
Oh, for sure. And we had a poll that went up during the break that was going to determine which character Jimmy here was going to be playing here in Battle Axe, and I'm assuming this is a beat 'em up, judging from the category and the look of the game. Is that right?
No, it is not. So Battle Axe, it was released in April this year. It's a top-down dungeon hack and slash game, more along the lines of things like Gauntlet, Chaos Engine, rather than Diablo. It's Got beautiful pixel art by Henk Nyborg. It's designed by the guys at Bitmap Bureau who made Xeno Crisis. Fantastic game. If you've got a Mega Drive or Steam or whatever, you should play that. It's amazing. And Maname Matsume, who did the soundtrack to the original Mega Man and Final Fight and loads of other Capcom games, also did the soundtrack for this game. So yeah, it's not what it looks like. It's very, very good. It's very fun. It's also very, very fast. So hold on to your seats, hold on to your butts. It's going to go very, very quickly. And yeah, the character you lovely people have chosen for me is the one character I have not had much practice with, and that is Faye. I'll go through a couple of differences between the characters in a few seconds' time.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, like, whenever you are ready to get into the run, feel free to count us down.
Awesome. Let's start off with a couple of background things first. We are going to be playing on easy. The reason we are playing on easy is because the game would normally have on the hard mode. Come on. Thank you. You only have limited amount of health, and it doesn't replenish in between stages on hard mode. It does on easy mode, which allows us to do some damage boosting on the boss, which will hopefully mean that we can destroy some of the bosses very, very quickly. Now, we're going to jump into the arcade mode. So yeah, the characters that you've had a choice of is Iolo the Druid or Faye the Dark Elf. We haven't chosen Rooney. Rooney is awful. Never choose Rooney. Oh my word. Please never choose Rooney. But you're going for Faye the Dark Elf. Now, Faye the Dark Elf is very, very quick in her movement speed. However, her damage is not quite as strong as some of the other characters. So we're going to be needing to get a couple of upgrades as we're going through the game in a few moments' time. Are you guys ready for me to start the run?
I am ready whenever you are ready to count us down.
Amazing. So we're going to be counting down 3, 2, 1 after I select the character. So we start upon movement. So we're going to go 3, 2, 1, and here we go. This is Battle Axe. This is Faye. Like I said, top-down game. It's wonderful. Faye has this lovely dash attack, which kills enemies very, very quickly. She also has a normal dagger attack as well, which kills enemies very quickly. What we are going to do is trying to get some gold so we can get a few upgrades. Now, the easiest way for us to get gold is by killing enemies, but we do need quite a lot of gold in order for us to get the upgrades that are going to make Faye into a killing machine. And of course, killing lots of enemies that amount of times is going to be relatively slow. So we're going to actually try and open some of these chests to get some gold. We can sometimes find gold in the chests. However, it doesn't always happen. It makes the game a bit slower if we don't. So I'm just doing a little bit of grinding here, trying to get as much gold as I can. She also has this dagger attack. Now, her dagger attack is a little bit annoying because it does a good amount of damage. I've taken damage, that's stupid. But if you miss your throw, it takes a while to respawn back in Faye's hands. So you have to be a little bit careful with where you're aiming and doing all your attacks. I picked up a bomb. The bomb's going to be very useful for the first boss in the game, which we're going to get to in a couple of moments' time. Doing a little bit more grinding here, taking out these guys, picking up some gold. We've got mid-30s of gold around this time. That's not so bad. Not so fast, but not so bad. I'm also going to destroy a couple of things off screen here. As you can see, her dagger attack is relatively slow. And what just blew up was a generator. A generator also works as a key for these gates. Once I've destroyed the generator, or appropriate generator, the gates open and allows me to progress on with the game. So Faye's main strength is going to be the fact that she can attack very, very quickly. I just went through some damage. That was ridiculous.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was not meant to happen. Her dash attack is pretty useful, but she can stand still and just do kind of a lovely circular attack and kill things very quickly. I've taken a bit more damage. That's not meant to happen, but it's okay. We're now on the first boss of the game. I'm going to use a hidden mechanic in the game, which is a strafe. That's not usually meant to happen in the game. I think that might be a little bit oversight with the developer, but it's okay because it allows us to kill this boss relatively quick. Just throwing the dagger, throwing the bomb, boss is dead. That's the first boss gone. 153, that's not a good time at all. Oh well, rank B is fine. Now this is Elfwin, excuse me. Elfwin is our merchant, but we're not going to buy anything from her right now because what we need to do is to buy this speed upgrade and the extra strength. That's 125 gold in total. We are nowhere near that. We're going to skip that, go to the second stage of the game and get this pile of gold that's right here in the Forgotten Mines. So we've now got 20 gold already and we've got these lovely Skelly boys. Now Skelly boys are super fast. They want to kill you incessantly. We want to make sure that we don't die because we've only got limited lives. Oh yeah, there are 3 lives in this game. If I lose all 3 lives, the run is over. There is no continues, there is no remorse, there is no chance in hell. So we're going to try and avoid dying where possible, which is why I want to avoid taking damage. Well, yeah. So we need to do quite a lot of grinding to make sure that we can get all the gold we need. These tentacles are annoying. They spawn randomly and they just want to kill you very, very quickly as well. Yeah, Skelly boys, lovely and quick. These weird troll guys do like falling from the sky, and another tentacle. Let's go away, tentacles. Gonna dash through these guys. Something that you may have noticed in the previous stage, that these boys, the Orky boys, Goblin boys, whatever you want to call them, they normally take 1 hit to kill. In the second stage, they take 2 hits to kill. So that's why we need to boost phase damage boosts, to make sure that we can kill things very quickly in the second part of the game. I am getting lots of kills here. I'm going a lot slower than I normally go because I want to make sure I'm getting enough gold and having enough time so I can speak to you lovely people at GDQ, who I can't believe are having me here for the first time ever. That blows my mind. A year ago, I never thought this would even be a thing. Frankly, even a couple of months ago, I never thought this would even be a thing, but that's fine. I've got a potion. Potion's useful because that replenishes all your health. You may have seen me have a chicken a little bit earlier. The chicken only replenishes 1 part of your health. The potion replenishes all your health. So I want to make sure that I don't take as much damage as possible, but if I do, it's not a problem. Something that's really annoying about the gold. Now, the game has a limited amount of sprites that can be held on the screen in any one time. So the gold that's spawning, that's classed as a sprite. So if I seem to spawn more sprites, the gold will disappear. That's not such an issue with these characters, the character that I'm running right now. However, Rooney, that's one of the main reasons why Rooney is such an awful character to play, because he has a projectile attack that will not stop. And it gets rid of all the gold on your screen. And it's just awful. It's just awful. It's really awful. This is a weird gauntlet because there's lots of these skelly boys. We're going to kill them nice and slowly. And we're going to jump up further here, which is good. There is a couple of guys spawning. Dodge the fire, because weirdly enough, fire will hurt you, because as we are aware, fire is hot. Oh my word, there's a lot of enemies spawning. That's more than usual. This is not nice. Destroy that thing from over there. That's good. We've got enough gold for the next part of the stage, which is fine by me. Gonna get that open to get some gems. Gems are basically useless. We don't want to care about gems. He nearly fell on me and hurt me. Let's say goodbye to him with a courtesy tap, because that was a bit mean. Now, sometimes you may see 2 of the generators at once. Only one of them is ever needed to open the gates. We just destroy the appropriate one, and that's fine. We're now coming on to another little gauntlet, where there's quite a lot of skelly boys and these goblin guys throwing rocks from above, and rocks landing on my head will hurt me again. And these tentacles are not giving me any respite today. Go away, tentacles. Oh, my word. There is another generator here. Destroy that, blow up some enemies at the same time, and wait until this bridge spawns. We're coming up to the second boss in the game. That in a few moments' time, I'd like anyone who can get their crab emotes out in the chat to do so, because it's a big crab. We are here for a crab rave, everyone. I'm going to stand far away from them, chucking some daggers at them, dodging their attacks, using the Strafe ability, again, not really meant to be built into the game, to shoot it from afar and avoid taking any damage where possible. This is a slightly slow way of doing it. It's not such a bad way, but it's okay. He'll die very shortly. I'm going to use a bit of danger and dive and attack it, dive and attack it. I didn't take any damage and he's dead. That's the end of the crab rave. Sorry, everyone. 5 minutes 13 by the end of second stage. That's very poor. But this is fun. This is fun. I'm enjoying this very much. What do you think so far, Amber?
This game looks like it wants to stay true to not necessarily source material, but by the material that it draws inspiration from. So it definitely feels like this would have been released on like a Genesis, for example. It's got a very Genesis or SNES style
Indeed,
graphics,
yeah.
And I really like it about. I really like that about this.
Yeah, so Henk Nyborg is quite known for making games with the pixel art aesthetic, excuse me. It was more designed around to look a bit more like a Neo Geo game rather than a Genesis. I can't get used to calling it a Genesis, no!
No, it's also a Mega Drive.
Mega Drive is the best game of a console ever, because Genesis, what does that mean? It's a band from England, but whatever. It's just a video game. Oh, I didn't mean to take damage there. That's fine. Now, you see that I have a scroll above me. Now, the scroll is going to be used in a few moments' time. Do not fall off. That's fine. I say in a few moments' time. It's going to be used at the end of the game, actually, when we get to the final boss, because that's actually not that far away. Told you the game was quick. It's wonderful. So we're going to do a little bit of running up. We're just going to be dodging some enemies. I haven't talked about the green guys yet. The green guys are awful. They ignore your right frame. We don't want to get hit by those, so we're going to try and dodge those where possible. Destroy that thing from off screen. Dodge past these guys. I got hit. That's annoying. Well, it's only 1 bit of health. Who cares? That guy's dead. Destroy another generator. Go up to this bit here. There's going to be some bosses. Some enemies spawn from this thing in a second. Just go choppy, son, and they're all gone. Collect some gold while we're going. And we're now into this little maze. Even though it's a maze, it's the only one direction that you can go. Killing lots of enemies as we're going on, collecting some more gold. chopping up enemies as we go. Some of those spawns in this stage are a little random, whereas in the other game, they're generally not random. They're always going to be the same enemy in the other stages, but this stage, excuse me, they are a bit random. We're going to try and avoid where possible, get past this dude because he's awful. We killed him. He doesn't need to be awful anymore. Chop this guy. Another one here. Chop him too. And he's dead too. Now we're coming up very close to the third boss in the game. Do not get hit. We do not want to get hit because getting hit means we take damage, and taking damage means that we have less health to tank through the boss, which is, of course, what we want to do. Woo! Right, we're going to use both the dash attack. Yeah, there's a big dragon. His name is Colin. And we're going to try and kill him quickly. We're going to use the dash attack and the melee attack very quickly, and he's dead. There we go. That's the end of the third stage. Excuse me, 7 minutes 20. That is... that's all right. The world record for Faye in this category is 7 minutes 15, so I've got the entire last stage to go through. But that's fine. I'm going to buy the health increase just because I can. It just gives me a little bit more tanking capability. We're on the last stage of the game, Scorious Spire. Those little goblin guys that have been bugging me off all the game so far now have a red version. They throw stuff at you. We want to avoid getting hit because they are very, very painful. A bit more dashing here. There's some more of those skelly boys in this as well, but they're also slightly different. Oh, and these wizards. The wizards are awful because they have projectiles too, and they can change where they appear. That's not nice. There we go, blue skelly boys. They're much quicker than the other skelly boys. They can be quite scary. On hard mode, they also leave behind an explosive gas, which is not good because that will hurt you without you realizing it. We're going down here. We're following the right route. We're going to kill this guy. We're going to try and avoid these things which explode in a gas of noxious mist. Get you dead. Going to go up here. Dash into you. Throw the knives. Kill these guys. Don't get hit by that. That would have been dangerous. Oh, my word. Kill you. Go down here. Dash through. Kill you. Dash through. I took some damage. This is why we took the health upgrade. But it's okay. We're coming on to the last section of the game through this little portal. We're going to dash down here, destroy a generator, dash back up. That's that first part done. Now we've got a couple more generators to destroy. This is relatively peaceful, but there are some enemies that will be spawning as we're going on. We just have to be careful that we don't take any more damage. But we've got all of our, we've got all of our lives left, but only 2 bits of damage to take. So we've got to be careful here. Yes, I do breathe sometimes. Breathing is quite useful. I'd recommend it. Also, please make sure that you stay hydrated. Sorry, I'm turning into Roman. Also, go and follow Roman. Roman's amazing.
Roman's Blaze run from Sonic Mania Blaze run was very, very good.
Oh, my word.
I recommend following everyone who's been on the show so far. So, you know, I'm a little biased.
No, I concur with that. Everyone so far needs to be followed. There are lots of fantastic... We've even got some fantastic runners coming up shortly as well. This is Ethel Dread. She is the final boss in the game. She has 2 phases. Let's see if I can not die to one of those phases. She's in a good place. Don't dash. This is not good. This might be bad. Oh, that's really good. I didn't die. That's fantastic. Right, I'm going to stand in this blind spot. And she now looks like she hasn't slept for about 3 weeks. So I'm going to stand here, hitting a blind spot, not take any damage. The scroll that I've got in my hand, I'm going to trigger in a few moments' time. Now, oh, it didn't work. That's fine. Just kill these enemies so I don't die. And she's dead. That is time, by the way. 9:45, under 10 minutes. Woo! That's good for me.
That was a very good run for someone who said, oh, I'm rusty at Faye. Like, that was very, very good. Get your GGs out for Jimmy Diamonds. That was a lot of like, honestly, that was like very nostalgic almost, and I never really played games like this. I got like Gauntlet vibes even.
Yeah, exactly. It's very much in the vein of Gauntlet, Chaos Engine. Even Zombies Ate My Neighbors, it's got a lot of influence from that. There's a whole section of the game which I have skipped because there are some villagers that you're meant to collect, like the neighbors in Zombies Ate My Neighbors. So yeah, it's built very similar to that. Yeah, it's a really, really good game. It's really, really fun. It is a little on the short side. However, I have played, I don't know how many hours of this game I've put in so far, but it's a very good game. 3 different characters, 2 different difficulty modes for the arcade mode. It's got a infinite mode as well. It's got a reverse mode, which basically puts it on ultra hard immediately. That's quite scary. Haven't probably done that yet. Oh boy. But yeah, it's a really, really fun game. It's available on Steam, it's available on Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox, as well as good old games as well. And yes, something I have noticed, the only axes in this game are held by the enemies. None of the main characters do, because Ilo the Druid has a staff, Rudy has a cannon, and Faye has a knife. No axes. Don't know why it's called Battle Axe. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Like, all right. I also didn't notice that there was no other battle axes besides the enemies.
Yep, that's correct.
Warlock. Warlock is a great name.
Yeah, indeed. So yeah, that was Battle Axe. Very, very fun game. Very, very quick. Very, very enjoyable. Speedrun is lightning fast. The fastest time of currently on this game is 5 minutes and 37 seconds in game time. That was with the other character who was part of the poll a little bit earlier. So,
Ilo, yeah.
It's good.
So, do you have any shout-outs you want to make before I do some announcements?
I have tons of shout-outs. So, first thing I want to shout out to my wonderful wife and my beautiful children. My wife is next door. I can see her watching me on TV, so it's almost like the Twilight Zone. She is my world. She is everything to me. I love her so very much, and I love how much she supports me for everything with this. So, Danger, thank you so much for everything that you do for me. My children are fantastic. My tiniest one is upstairs asleep at the moment. Don't know how long for. He's only 1 year old. Oh, my word. My eldest, she's doing great. So I'm really, really proud of her for everything she does. Big shout outs to the Sonic Speedrun community, because you guys have treated me so well over the last year or so. You've just been amazing. Guys like Hibby, Huds, Argic, Ben in Sweden, yeah, you're all absolutely fantastic. Sega Crew, you guys are legendary. You deserve all the plaudits that you ever get. There are some amazing people in the Sega Crew. You've got Faust, you've got 40 Watt, you've got Bacon Omelette, you've got Paul Salty, you've got Shanna. You've got so many great people. Go and watch the Sega Crew when they do their speedruns. They are amazing. They really, really are. Last shout out, Tej, you're my brother. I love you so much. You have no idea how much you mean to me. You're like a brother to me, man. And you are one of the best people I've ever had the fortune of meeting. So please keep doing what you're doing. You deserve everything positive that comes to you. And amazingly enough, we're going to hear Tej in a few moments' time and commentate the amazing Sonic 1 Forever race that's going to be between Huds, CBK, and Fire Fox. Yeah.
Yes. Those were wonderful shout outs. Everyone's been really wholesome. I like it. I just want to remind everyone, just a heads up as well, if you want to turn your attention to gamesdonequick.com, you'll notice that AGDQ 2022, I can get the year right, AGDQ 2022 online submissions are open right now until October 3rd. They just opened today, a couple hours ago. That event is running from the 9th of January to the 16th, with game submissions being, like I said, open now until October 3rd. So be sure to prep your submissions if you'd like to be a part of AGDQ 2022 online from the comfort of your own home. And also, if you are interested in volunteering for the event, volunteer submissions are also open from today, right now, until October 3rd. Do check gamesdonequick.com for more info on that. Coming up next, we do have our last run of the show. That's going to be a Sonic 1 Forever race. Huds, Flying Fox, and Cowboy Knuckles are going to be giving you a Sonic versus Tail versus Knuckles race. So it's going to be 3 characters duking it out, trying to see who's the fastest. So place your bets, folks. We'll be right back after this quick break while we get that set up. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to our final run of this very special episode of Never Before Seen. My name is AmberCyprian. I have been your host as we have brought you speedruns of games that have never before been seen in mainline GDQ events. It's been a wonderful, nearly 6 hours since we've started, and we've got one last really awesome run for you. It is a Sonic 1 Forever, which we'll explain what that is in just a moment. Sonic versus Tails versus Knuckles race. We are joined by the wonderful Cowboy Knuckles representing Knuckles, Flying Fox being the Flying Fox that is Tails, and HUD 601 being Sonic. And I'm joined by the awesome Tej, who did commentary for Sonic 2 Community's Cut earlier as well. So how are you all doing?
Good.
I'm being attacked by my cat.
I know, I'm a little bit worried about my cat coming making an appearance. So I'm not.
I have nothing to worry about because my kittens are coming next week.
We're all cat crazy.
Aww.
Ted, this is not the right time.
So, I think we'll quickly go over what Sonic 1 Forever is. Put bluntly, it is a mod of the Sonic 1 mobile port from 2013 by Christian Whitehead. It has been produced by the Sonic Forever team or the Sonic... Is it the Forever team or the Sonic Forever team?
It's the
Team Forever.
Yeah, Team Forever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Team Forever. Thank you. And they've put a lot of love into this. If you've ever seen Sonic 3 air on this channel or on any of these runners' channels before, it is a very similar sort of thing where it has a lot of quality of life. Ted is now taking the place of the Sonic plushie on camera.
That cat.
But
Honestly.
it involves, like, you know, expanding on the movesets. It is Sonic 1, so it has some, like, nice level layout adjustments to make the game flow better. Sonic's moveset has been expanded. Tails' moveset is present and expanded. And Knuckles, who was never playable in Sonic 1 as well, is present as well. So they'll have sort of their own unique tech. And we thought it would be really, really fun to showcase a race of all three categories at once. So why not? So... go ahead and if anyone wants to say anything before we get the run started, by all means, now is the time to do so.
Do I get any extra time given the fact that I currently have a cat penalty here? I've got a handicap.
No.
no.
It's a blessing.
No.
No, it's yeah, you described it absolutely perfectly, Amber. It's like Sonic 1 and Sonic 3 Air had a baby. Sonic 1 is actually fun again. Is the best way I'd describe it. It's a wonderful game by Team Forever, and yeah, we're really, all three of us are really excited to bring all of you out there, all three character runs at the same time. Some of the characters are faster than others, so it's not really a straight up race, it's more like an exhibition, but you know, we thought it'd be a fun concept to bring to Never Before Seen, so we're all excited.
Right.
All right.
Right, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Right, if everyone wants to go to, well, by everyone, I mean Hugs, if you want to go to fast select, I'll count you all in. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, everyone.
All right, and so, as Amber said, here we have Sonic 1 Forever. I'm going to describe it how Huds likes to describe it. It is a fork of the decomp of the Sonic 1 mobile port. Made by a lovely group of people called Team Forever. Shout outs to Bri, Elspeth, and co. Was going to have Elspeth on commentary here with me today, but unfortunately couldn't be. But it's okay. I feel like I can manage on my own. And Hud's taking a small lead there with a 20.
Go Team Sonic.
Huds gets to keep his speedrunner card.
Terrible green hole.
And so, as you can see, there is spin dashing. There is shield abilities. A lot has been added into this. There's time trial modes. There's more little secrets that have been added as well, which I may be able to talk about later. It is a really fun game. It's fairly close at the moment.
So yeah, it's with Green Hill 3 that you'll start to see Tails especially start to gain a bit of a lead.
Yeah, that flight destroys a lot of levels.
Powerful tool.
So, fun fact, myself, Huds and FF are mods for the board for this game. And we highly recommend learning to run it if you're looking for a fun way to play Sonic 1. There's a lot of customization options.
Yeah, I'm relatively new to this run. I'm definitely not the best Knuckles runner there is. He has a lot more potential, but hopefully in future I can get better, but show some cool things Knuckles can do.
I can't remember how long I've been running this game.
Since its inception on the board, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I can't remember.
Coming on to the worst zone ever made. Marble.
Marble one. This is scary. This scares me when I get to Marble. gonna get through.
Nux actually has a little bit of an advantage on Marble 2 and Marble 3. Or was it just Marble 3? It was just Marble 3.
Marble 3, yeah, he has a
3.
shortcut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marble 2 is only in the Sonic 1 and Knuckles.
As Tej alluded to earlier, there are elemental shields in this version, which were obviously introduced in the 2013 remake by Christian Whitehead. Really nice of the devs to put a fire shield in this level, considering, oh look, fire!
Yes.
So we can just run across that without worrying about it.
Lots of it.
Yep.
And FF taking a mighty lead at the moment.
Nice.
So Tails' flight ability really helps in these platforming sections, whereas Sonic has to wait for cycles. Knuckles can climb. Tails can just fly.
Yep.
Just fly straight over it all.
Also helps that he's got flight cancel.
Yeah, nice little feature actually added by Team Forever there. Not in the 2013 remake, but is in Sonic 1 Forever. You can cancel Tails' flight at any time, which is very handy.
A nice thing also for that Team Forever added for Knuckles is they give him his S3K physics from Sonic 3 Knuckles. So that means you can spin dash immediately upon landing, which is really nice that they added that for speedrunning.
Yeah,
So much nicer
generally
to run Knuckles.
in other games involving Knuckles, so in like Sonic 2 and Sonic Mania, his glide cancel is a little bit longer than it is in... Oh, that was very nice on Hud's part there. He's using use the Insta-Shield to not take damage from the lava. Yeah, so Nux has a longer glide cancel in other games, which basically means when you come out of your glide, you have to wait like a good second before you can spin dash. Kind of makes Knuckles a bit more painful to play.
Yeah, he's like that in Mania. He has a bit of a delay after spin dashing. I mean, before spin dashing.
FF into Marble 3, FF will be able to take the same shortcut that Nux does.
Yeah. But Nux has even more of a shortcut because he can climb over the ceiling. As you'll see.
Yeah, so unfortunately, me playing Sonic, I'm going to have to go under and take the as-intended route, I suppose, which is around about 40 seconds longer. So you're going to see both Flying Fox and CBK take a big lead here on Sonic.
I'm still in Marble 2.
Oh no!
It's actually one of the...
I took the risk, it didn't pay off. I died. I got to do Marble 2 again. And took the risk.
Yeah, it is one of the advantages if you play Sonic to bring Tails along, because you can do things like take Tails' route in Marble 3. It's a little bit tougher when you've got to take Sonic through it, but it is generally faster.
And how has that been working out for you in your run so far, Huds?
Oh, brilliantly. My last marathon run, I did get it first time, actually. But it's a very hard one to kind of control Tails, especially with the fire cycles as well.
Tails is well known for not cooperating with his AI.
I don't know if FF is at the boss or just finished the boss for Marble 3, but Tails' strap that is really cool.
I'm halfway through.
Bring up one.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh my god, I died. I'm still in Marble 2.
Oh, actually, no, I just finished, sorry. The flight is too powerful.
So I'm coming up to the Marble 3 boss here, and one thing you'll notice, despite having the Insta-Shield, something that's kind of left over from Sonic 1 2013, the mobile port, is that the Insta-Shield actually has no effect on the boss. The bosses are coded to ignore it. Also, we recently discovered that the hitboxes in the mobile version are smaller than the original, which means that it's not actually easier to do the bosses. Great news, though, is in the next update for Sonic 1 Forever, Team Forever are fixing that.
Yep.
So Sonic becomes powerful again.
Which is how it should be. Sonic should be sort of like the middle of the road run with easy bosses. CBK will be showing off the slight skip that you can do here.
I can get over the ceiling. You can go over the ceiling here. Get over it. To press the right buttons to it. There we go.
There you go.
You actually get a shortcut for the shortcut. Very nice.
I was having a little difficulty here in Spring Yard.
Seeing my nemesis again.
Oh god, I'm dreading Spring Yards.
How many nemesis do you have, Huds?
Too many to count. Should one really have nemesises? I mean, is that healthy?
Nemesi.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Nemesi. Plural. Yep. CBK coming into Spring Yard to join the rest of the gang.
That was rough.
Where's my...
FF showing the true power of Tails.
FF is a beast.
Tails is very, very, very powerful. I would argue, like, probably in the classic series, the most powerful character.
Except Sonic 3 standalone. Tails plays awfully in that.
Oh god, yeah.
Also, the required death in Ice Cap 1 for it to work.
Oh yeah, yeah. So in Ice Cap 1, you have to get a checkpoint and then take an intentional death. Otherwise, you can't continue.
Here we go. Let's see if we get Spring Yard 3. Hey, straight through.
Not a bad Spring Yard one from CDK there.
At least I got the jump on the ceiling. I was worried about that. I kind of felt almost like I glided to the wall.
Hard to be looking to take the top route here because it's quicker. You don't have to wait on any block cycles.
I'm not even going to try the jump here.
You do have to wait on these cycles though if you don't catch them on the right time.
What were those enemies on the ground in Labyrinth?
Oh, the grounders.
Yeah, they weren't playing nice.
Burrow-bots.
Burrow-bots, is that what they're called? I just always called them
Burrow-bots in
grounders.
Sonic 1 and Grounder in Sonic 2.
Does anyone remember the Adventures of Sonic cartoon?
Yes.
Yeah.
I used to watch that.
Scratch and Grounder?
Yeah.
Anyone?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, like I watched Adventures a lot as a kid. I actually brought it up during, I forgot which run already, but I talked about one of the episodes I remember vividly as a kid, when someone said like, oh, it was during the Sonic Mania run, that's what it was, because we were talking about like Eggman being into like comics or something like that.
I'm not sure if I remember that episode. I don't remember like any specific episodes, because it's been so long since I've watched it.
Yeah, there is a an episode where there's a comic artist who is like who makes like a pro Sonic anti-Robotnik comic, and Robotnik arrests him and forces him to draw like pro Robotnik comics, and Sonic has to bust him out of jail.
Anti-Robotnik propaganda, unbelievable. I would have them arrested.
No fun allowed.
Here's Bubble Skip in Lab 1.
Nice.
I'm still in Spring Yard 2.
Can I just say as well, shout out to our friend RPG, who not only has all of the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, but can pretty much recite anything from any episode.
Yes, yeah. RPGs are Bible.
Biggest Robotnik fan.
That explains a lot why he has a Scratch avatar from Mean Bean Machine.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy Knuckles' glide, being able to like just trivialize those stair-shaped
Yeah.
blocks.
You need it though.
Jump over
Like,
them.
you need something like that because, like, Nux's slightly inhibited jump height is actually such a nightmare in
It's a
Sonic
nightmare
1.
for the bosses. Yeah.
FF, are you going for fast strats in Lab 3?
Maybe.
Like fast climb?
FF just steaming ahead, coming up to the big climb section.
Damn, not even
The
that.
Lab 3 boss. No, you can do this with Tails without even breaking a sweat. Look at this.
Missed my jump.
Yeah, that utilizes fast flight, which is unique to all Christian Whitehead Sonic games. Where if you
I might try him. Oh my god.
Huds, no. Huds, no. Okay.
Oh, that was so close.
Oh my
That
god.
was so close.
Not gonna lie, I messed up a few jumps there.
FF on my favourite level of the game, Starlight. It's got the best music and it's just really solid platforming all round.
Oh. That fan messed me up.
CBK attempting a little skip here.
Ooh.
Are you doing ceiling skip?
Yep.
Yeah,
You can
lab
walk
one.
on that ceiling?
Yeah, just spin dash straight over it.
Yeah, so you just basically you get to near the top, hold right, and then just piano 2 buttons, and you just climb up.
Yeah. Be a bit finicky.
Easy as that.
So, fun thing about
Good
Sonic's
safety.
Lab 3 is that we only grab this bubble shield. We do not grab any rings on the normal routes, which means when I get to the top of the climb, I'm going to use the bubble shield to help with the climb. When I get to the top, I'm going to grab a lightning shield. Still no rings. I'm going to attempt the fast climb as well, but Sonic's version, which is near pixel precise. I am going to grab checkpoint for safety, though. I'm not silly.
I know I've got time to do this. This is a really tricky jump I'm doing.
What are you attempting?
Starlight 2. For some reason, the jump's not working. And I don't know why.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Oh, Huds.
I missed the final jump.
I don't know why it's not working.
Always the
There we go.
trickiest.
Hey, look at that.
No, didn't. Oh, I have to do it this way.
Drown.
That's annoying.
Okay, CBK. Giving me a panic attack in the same space as Huds did.
I was so close to drowning. Oh my goodness.
Well, the difference between you and Huds, I never saw a 0 on your screen. I saw a 0 on Huds' screen. That was terrifying.
That's them, bringing the excitement.
Lab 3 is great for, or just lab in general is great for increasing your heart rate.
My controller thought I flight cancelled and I didn't. I love it when it does that.
I'm gonna grab rings because I'm a coward.
No, don't worry, I am too. There is nothing wrong with playing it safe in a run.
No, you gotta be
Especially when you're playing as Knuckles. You are playing what I would consider the hardest category.
Yep.
It's the bosses that really catch me out.
Yeah, he's not designed for, or the bosses aren't designed for Knuckles at all.
Yeah.
So you'll see with a lot, like especially like during the climbing section with Nux, like a lot of the steps and whatnot that Sonic would just be able to jump over. Nux has to grab onto the side and then climb up. Like this one here.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna get checkpoint for safety. I'm going to take it safe. Definitely don't have any fast strats for this.
Oh yeah, by the way, Starlight 2, we just kind of go over this.
Yeah.
It's not really a level for Sonic.
Yeah, it's exactly the same for Knuckles, I think.
FF steaming through Scrap Brain 1.
Oh no, that's bad. Oh, this is bad.
One cool feature, being able to just restart from last checkpoint, similar to Sonic 3 Air.
Or even like Sonic Robo Blast 2 as well, restarts you from last checkpoint, which is really good. Yeah, you really have to take this boss patiently, as Knuckles. Oh my goodness.
It can crush you at the end, yeah. There, if you get stuck between the caption and Robotnik, it actually kills you, so be careful.
Yeah, because Nux's hitbox is too big.
I can finally pass the scary
Oh, speaking of crush chefs.
Oh, that's never happened before. That should not have happened.
So, this boss on Starlight 3 is a little harder in 16:9, because of how much more the seesaws are spaced out. Robotnik moves quicker, which makes the timing on hitting the spiky ball into him is a lot tighter of a window. than it is on 4x3. It's a fairly trivial boss on 4x3, but in 16x9 it's considerably more difficult.
Yeah, normally we'll use the lightning shield strat, so I'll get all 8 hits with the lightning shield. Unfortunately, I lost it after the second hit, so then we have to use the mines, and oh boy, it's difficult.
Oh, I hate that
Very
boss.
small window.
It's actually been interesting to see all of the strats like between the 3 characters right now, which is kind of the design of this race, if you will. It's more of an exhibition of the 3 categories all at once because we could.
I think it does go to show how well that all the characters are designed and how they can all be utilized effectively in their own little way.
Oh, absolutely.
Can I just say a special mention and shout out to CBK, by the way, who joined this last minute to make it a 3-way race between all 3 characters.
Yep.
Has been working really hard on this run all week to make sure that, you know, she'd be able to do all the strats for you as well. So huge shout out to CBK for stepping up to make it a 3-way. Thank you so much for joining us in this.
No worries, I'm really happy to be here. So.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Honestly, like, thank you for being here and being the Knuckles runner. Like, it was really nice to, like, to be able to showcase this. I was like, fair enough, we'll only get Sonic and Tails, I guess, like, that's fine. And then you were like, I can do Knuckles, I'm available, and I'm like, let me get you in there.
Yeah, I gotta rep the boy, best boy.
Oh, what was that timing?
Oh, Hud's taking the same death that FF did.
Oh, that's brutal when that happens.
This boss
As you
looks
can see,
obnoxious.
As you can see, in 16
Be
by
very
9
careful here.
is extremely difficult.
And time.
And FF is the winner.
GG.
I don't really feel like it's the winner.
What? FF just world recorded earlier on this, so FF is amazing.
Oh.
GG.
Yeah, I did some practice earlier while streaming, and I beat the world record by 34 seconds.
Ooh. That's a big old chunk.
I'm really annoyed. Scrap Brain 2 is one of my favourite ones to do as Sonic, and that was really mean to me all throughout. I hit every bad cycle, seemingly.
I hate Scrap Brain 2.
I mean, Huds, it could be worse. You could have brought Tails along, which, you know, Tails likes to be like your cat Ted and get in the way.
Always. Whenever I offer the incentive of bring Tails, I always kind of add in the bit that, like, this is just a nice thing for chat. It actually makes the run harder for me. He helps in like 3 areas, and the rest of the time he's just a pain. Why did my brain come out?
The CBK having a pretty good Scrap Brain 1 here.
Oh, yes.
Scrap Brain 1.
Oh, Huds. Oh, that's brutal.
Just enjoying
That's
the luxury
brutal.
that is the top route.
Yeah, Scrap Brain 1 is nice for Knuckles. Quite fun.
Scrap Brain 2 is like
game. I'm getting the worst cycles.
Scrap Brain 2 is pretty good for Knuckles as well.
Yeah, I'm not so great at Scrap Brain 2. I find it a bit tricky.
Yeah, we had to do a little bit of practice on it the other day, didn't we?
Yeah.
But you seem to have nailed that first bit.
I'm gonna get hit by that spike ball.
Hud's coming onto the final zone. So, something I forgot to touch on while FF was doing the final zone boss here. In the original game, you could manip the boss into a specific pattern. Oh!
I knew it happened.
CBK also taking a death from those crushers. That's got all 3 of you.
What is going on with the Crushers today? They don't like us.
Anyway, in the original game, you could manipulate the boss just by running right and not pressing any other buttons until you get to the end, and it would manipulate him into a specific pattern. That has been patched out, so this boss is completely random as far as we know. There hasn't been anything found yet that could manipulate him.
Oh, just to annoy everyone in chat, by the way, have a look at the purple eyes in the background and the mouth and the nose. Say hello to Jurgen.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I hate you,
Never
Huds.
unsee him.
You're welcome for that, by the way. You're welcome for that. So Huds was doing a stream, I think it was last week, and I pointed out that, hey, that looks like a face, and then everyone was like, oh wow, thanks.
Oh, coming up for me. And... time.
GG Huds. CBK coming into Scrap Brain 3.
Yeah, the hardest level for Knuckles.
So this levels like this are where Nux shines, because you don't even do the level.
Yeah, you can do it under 2 seconds if you get it good.
You don't even do the level. See, boom, done.
My favorite level. All right. I find this a bit tricky because of Knuckles' jump height, and I'm not great at reacting quickly.
CBK doing very well to keep up though, despite having what is arguably like the slowest character.
Yeah, shame about that marble death. That sucked. He marbled twice.
Oh, I see. FF's got goggles.
Oh my god, goggles.
I'm just waiting till the race.
All right. So there was an unused asset in the original Sonic 1, which were goggles, which basically just allowed you to breathe underwater. The devs cheekily put a goggles item box in Scrap Brain 3. And it took us quite a while to find it. Like, they gave a hint.
Yeah, it took me ages to find it.
But it's just above FF's head there.
Yeah, I'm because I speedrun this game a lot. I'm not used to this route.
I'm gonna give goggles a go, but I'm not used to it.
So in order to get the goggles, that does entail that you have to do the rest of the level the long route. And the long route is so bad.
We've got time coming up on CBK.
Yeah.
And
Time.
Hey, GG.
GG CBK.
For the three of you.
GG.
Oh, that was a messy run.
Get your GGs out for Huds, Flying Fox, and Cowboy Knuckles. The three of you putting on a fantastic showcase of all three characters in Sonic 1 Forever. Just like very entertaining, honestly. Like we labeled it a race. It's more a showcase, really. Like the whole showcase being done in 24:47, which is incredible. Still, like, despite the three differences in characters, like, all underestimate, all absolutely killing it. I'm proud of the three of you.
Thanks, Amber. Thank you for having me.
It's my pleasure. And Teach, thank you for carrying commentary, because while I like Sonic 2, I don't like Sonic 1.
Like, I wouldn't blame you for that. Like, the original Sonic 1 compared to later installments isn't that fun to play. It was like one of the first runs I did, but like I've not really gone back to it. So
yeah.
Everyone knows my feelings towards the original Sonic 1, so...
Oh, yeah.
There's a reason you didn't play in the tournament, right?
Oh no, I played in it and I severely regret it. I think I lost to Supersonic in the end. Supersonic and excellent speedrunner. Shout out to Supersonic, who beat me very convincingly in the Sonic 1 tournament. But yeah, thank you, Amber, so much for having me, for having all of us, and for letting us showcase this incredible game on Never Before Seen.
Yeah, let me actually put y'all's Twitches in the chat while you do quick shout outs.
Yeah, I mean, I'll quickly get mine out of the way. So first of all, shout out to everyone at Team Forever. Go follow them on Twitter at S1Forever. You can download this game for free. You do need to have the mobile version game, the 2013 mobile version of Sonic 1, but you can get it from Google Play Store, Amazon App Store, all those places, and download this version for free. As much as I hate Sonic 1, this version is actually fun, which is high praise from me, I would say. So yeah, big shout outs to everyone on the Sonic 1 Forever team. Huge shout out to everyone in the Sonic speedrun community as well. Amber, thank you for having us. GDQ, thank you for having us. Everyone on tech behind the scenes looking after us all. And to my fellow runners, to Flying Fox, and to CBK. This is CBK's first kind of marathon-ish run, if you want to call it that, or first kind of run of this kind. So huge props to CBK for coming out and making this a proper three-way, and Flying Fox for an incredible win and a great showcase for Tails. Thank you both so much for entertaining this idea. And yeah, if you want to come and see more, follow all three of us. For all three of us, we're all good people, and Tej, because he's a legend as well. Thank you for commentating, Tej.
Yeah, thanks,
Like,
Tej.
and Tej, I
Yeah,
guess.
I was here.
Which is awesome.
Tej is awesome. And seriously, thank everyone for being on the show tonight. And thank you all for watching. And thank you all, like all the runners and commentators that I had on tonight. Y'all pulled through to make this a fantastic special episode of Never Before Seen. As we close out, I do have a couple of announcements and reminders to people. First and foremost, if you missed out on any GDQ hotfix shows, maybe you missed all of this and you just came in and you want to watch it back, check out our archive of past runs and shows at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. We get past episodes up usually within 24 to 48 hours. And if you are watching this on YouTube, feel free to come check us out over at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick to check out our live shows starting most nights at 7 p.m. Eastern. We will be, to that effect, shifting times for some of our hotfix shows. Check gamesdonequick.com/hotfix for more information on any moving time slots. And lastly, if you can't watch the full 6 hours of this on YouTube, well, I've got something for you. We've got GDQ Sum of Best Segments. If you search that on YouTube, that is our new YouTube channel. It's a highlight channel with regular videos like our main channel, but with small, digestible, bite-sized highlight reels for all of our main events and hotfix shows. And last but certainly not least, AGDQ 2022 online submissions opened during this show. They are open from now until October 3rd, and the event runs from January 9th to the 16th. If you want to get your game submissions or your volunteer submissions in, I would strongly recommend going to gamesdonequick.com for more information on how to do that, because that is both, again, that is game and volunteer submissions, and they're only open for about a week. Coming up in just a bit at 7 p.m. Eastern, we have a very special Hispanic Heritage Month showcase hosted by Ecdysis, who normally hosts Tales from, or like speedruns from the crypt. There we go, not Tales from the Crypt. So be sure to tune back in and stick around for that at 7 p.m. Eastern. It is currently 6:17 p.m. For those of you who are not on the Eastern time zone. But thank you all so much. My name is AmberCyprian. I will catch you all. I am taking a break to start season 3 for Never Before Seen. I always take a 1 week off every 10 episodes or so. So catch me on October 20th for my season 3 premiere, where it'll be categories from games that have been seen, but the categories themselves have not been seen on mainline GDQ. But thank you all so much, and have a great rest of your night.